Biz on the track.
SB on the beat.
How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seem bright with solar vision. Whole court and a witness, nobody know this missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol if it's solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on a solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending. Ain't no need to study long if you gon' study wrong. Got me chasing the ghosts with no lully bones. Blew a hustle anywhere but never hustle home. Mama prayed for his soul cause he ain't coming home. Watch you doctrine get demolished. Bluetooth pilots for YouTube scholars. I do for knowledge, not no stupid dollars. My new provider make them hoop and holler. In the lead for the light bringers, Illuminati. You ain't doing nada and blue ain't bother. Can't be rolling with you with no stupid MAGA. No Candace Owens, I don't do Kamala. Free flowing out this new Kabbalah. Lumen in the garden, hit a human olive. And you can get this stick with no soup and salad. Blue seek asylum on a Cuban island. My newest challenge is live a long life. Can't nobody live it for you, you gon' live your own life. Right place, wrong time, I'm in the valley where the bones dry. I prophesying to the bones rise. How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seem bright with solar vision. Whole court and a witness, nobody know this missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol if it's solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on a solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending. Wake up, Jacob, tell him it's urgent. Identify me by the blessings, never the curses. Walk on water, but I never submerging. You a goon on Zoom, but never in person. My verses merge with the ancient letters. My rating's good, but my rank is better. You soft as Wayne and baby's leather. If I bring my best, you can't do better. Local natives, surrounded by the foreigners. The throne of David, the crown is Moorish. I can anoint the babies and crown the poorest. I'm rolling out, I found the forest. Lex told me keep a head and a leg up. Y'all rob with a tank at your head, bruh. Consul told Blue keep your bread up. Seen solar at the door like lead, yeah, I'm shooting for the top like Rick Berry. Sneaking baseline, trying to rip Parrish. This is where your talking points get perished. Just to be a champion like Chris Harris. How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seem bright with solar vision. Whole court and a witness, nobody know this missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol if it's solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on a solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending.
Ryu, this is crazy.
Yeah. Watch.
Y'all already know what time it is,
Watch.
Tell them keep playing dumb like ain't nobody a witness. Swear to God on my mama, everybody gon' get it eye. Everybody that's with them eye. Cause everybody I lit them eye. Keep playing dumb like ain't nobody a witness. Swear to God on my mama, everybody gon' get it eye. Everybody gon' get it eye. Cause everybody I lit them out. Niggas can't stand on shit, we living stressed out. Finna get a medal of honor, we bringin' vex out. And you get stepped on every time you step out. You not a stepper where you from, you a step down. And stop reppin' where you from, you a let down. Can't be seen where you from, you keep your head down. That fat nigga mention my name, I'm breaking lead out. RIP another boss nigga, I think he bled out. He ain't gon' make it, I'm taking another head count. COVID so hot, I keep him from leaving beds out. Niggas still snitching on live, bringing the fans out. They the last nigga took a O talking about how he dead now. You don't know your life too short, that had me stressed out. Somewhere he took a wrong turn, I on the death route. Try the little boy yard blue, I bring the chef out. Put a whole drum on the 9, that bitch attack now. Keep playing dumb like ain't nobody a witness. Swear to God on my mama, everybody gon' get it eye. Everybody that's with them eye. Cause everybody I hit them up. Keep playing dumb like ain't nobody a witness on my mama. Swear to God, everybody gon' get it eye. Everybody that's with them, cause everybody I let them out. You can cry all you want, but I don't do tissue. So the guy you don't get through if you let Blue get you. I put Nino on that mag, let my boo get you. Making Playboy moves with that new issue. When you surrounded by them snakes, you don't know who bit you. And that's the problem with you fakes, you don't know who hit you. And if I'm trying to make it shake, I don't care who with you. Call me Bruce MBD Sam, I got 2 pistols. AOI, a bunch of lanes, don't let that shoe fit you. And you better keep them tight, don't let that shoe fit loose. I can't miss, everything got shoe hit you. I ain't friendly, ain't shit, about Blue been cool. And you know I don't forget him like an elephant. Ayo and the eye really irrelevant. Assed out, and we know we lacking intelligence. Keep him out your circle before you regret you let him in.
Ryu, this is crazy.
Yeah. Power to the dark side. I appreciate everybody in the building. Y'all already know we got to give a special praise to the most beautiful goddess of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEMia. Shout out to Miss Royal. Appreciate you in the building. Power to the dark side. Al Capone in the building. Shout out to you, Shay Bo. Good therapy definitely in the mix. So you already know me and Rabbi Lewis round 1 is definitely going down. And me and Rabbi have an actual title. Right? We do actually have a title. So we actually got a title, as y'all can see from the title of the show. Are Black Americans the Children of Israel? Are Black Americans the Children of Israel? So I definitely did kind of make this one a little bit of a tough one. And this should be interesting to see. Shout out to Joseph Johnson. Definitely appreciate you in the building. You already know it. Appreciate you in the building. So yeah, this should be an interesting one. It is kind of hard. It can be kind of hard to get up for sometimes for Rabbi Lewis, but I think with this topic, I think this is one that can that'll keep me intrigued. That'll kind of keep me on point, and kind of make sure that I bring it all together. And I got to give a shout out to Rabbi Lewis too. What up with you, Terry Smooth? Shout out to you, Terry Smooth Jr. in the building. I got to give a shout out to Rabbi Lewis. 4 seasons in, and he has made the playoffs. He's on his 4th season, and he has officially made the playoffs. So shout out to Rabbi Lewis. He's been consistent, always shows up for his debates, all of the above. So he definitely does deserve a shot in the playoffs. Unfortunately, it's gonna be me against Rabbi Lewis. So it will be an early exit. It will be an early exit for Rabbi. And I shall be moving on to the next round. But we're gonna knock this out. So I pretty much it's supposed to be centered around kind of the same discussion that was kind of going on here the other night with when Battle Axe and Rabbi Lewis. I mean, excuse me, not Rabbi Lewis, but Battle Axe and Malak was on here. It was kind of talking about the Jew. Basically, the reason why we're Israelites is because the Jews of Spain and Portugal were sent to West Africa. And those Jews that were pretty much sent into West Africa were not only black, but they also become the people who get traded on the slave ship, right? So, me personally, I don't believe it. I'm not really buying that, but that's what he says, right? That was the word that's given. So, like I said, when I kind of look at it from kind of like a bit of a different standpoint or a different point of view, I can see where some of the arguments come from. The problem that they're gonna have though, because they claim a lot of these synagogues and stuff like that, that I know that they can't actually connect to, right? It don't really matter where you really kind of where these synagogues go, because the same people who built the synagogues in Eastern Europe and in Northern Africa and in Western Africa also build them get that off. So anyway, yeah. So of course, and places like the islands, different stuff like that, right? Shout out to Juju, appreciate you in the building. Campgrounds TV in the building, appreciate you also, God. And oh shoot, can y'all hear me now? I should be pretty clear now. Yeah, I should be clear. I should be good. So yeah, so you already know what time it is. Uh, like I said, he has the same old argument that he's been trying to rock with. Shout out to Shay Love in the building. Um, Basically, that these people who got sent from Portugal and Spain were sent into West Africa, and those are the people who come on the slave ships. Power to the dark side. Amari Sweets in the building. Definitely appreciate you. Um, Issue with that he's definitely gonna have, right? Is that number one, right? So these Israelites, because he also claims that he's going to be also basing it on the Bible. And one of the claims I know he's going to make is that these Israelites supposedly forgot who they were, right? Supposedly. These Israelites don't know who they are. They forgot that they lost their identity, this and that. But then at the same time, they're going to have enough of their identity to where these niggas remember to build synagogues all over the place, right? But then at the same time, right, these people lost their identity and was practicing voodoo. I want to know at what point, because the people continue to rock in these synagogues. And at what point do they start wearing these yarmulkes? Nigga, like, when did the yarmulkes come into play at? Like, when all of a sudden do these black people become uh uh what they call them black people become small hats all of a sudden, right? That under that sort of tradition. And another issue that he's going to kind of have, because a part of like this discussion, it ends up getting pigeonholed, right, by like by like the way you like misuse race, right? So even saying black people, like at this time period, there really aren't any black people, right? There's nobody that you can say is black or white. So it gets murky right there. And what he's going to try to do is use a bunch of different definitions and words to try to claim that these people are black. The problem he's going to have with that is black people did not refer to themselves as black at that time. Like when you talk about like whenever we use terms like black and white, it wasn't in reference to skin tone. Most of the time that was in reference to status. Today is still in reference to status, but the difference is that status is attached to your skin tone. I don't know if y'all caught that, right? So back then you could have black people that were white because white was just a status, right? But today it operates differently because today black and white is actually attached to your skin tone, right? It's actually attached to your skin tone. So it becomes a bit of a different argument. And where he's really gonna have some problems at, you said Santos Bonacci. Now I gotta check that out. Where he's really gonna have problems with that at, power to the dark side, Astro in the building, appreciate you guys, is the fact of like I said, you're not gonna be able to show like these people claiming that they're black. And if you're talking about what the children of Israel were, who didn't exist by the way. But if we're gonna go with this narrative, boom, okay, these people were Eurasian. These people were Eurasian. That's clear, right? Very, very clear. And so you do have different tribes that claim that they're Israelites, right? So you got like it's like this Igbo tribe that claims to be Israel. The problem is with them is this same tribe says that Abraham used to be white, that Abraham was white, and that they used to be white, and that they turned black, being in Africa, being under the sun, and mixing with the people. Not that they were always black. Now, to me, looking at this dude, I'm looking at some serious psychological damage. That's what I was looking at. And you can obviously tell he was trying to find some sort of connection to Abraham. The clear thing is, we know that Abraham was what? Well, he already knows he was your age. We can already go back to Noah, right? Where does Noah come out? White as snow. We seen that. Already showed that. This nigga Noah came out white as snow, blonde hair. Said the nigga looked like the angels and shit, which is even worse of an issue. That's an even worse issue. But he came out white as snow. This nigga ain't create no black people. Like, where are you getting these people from exactly? So that whole connection, those people are not only disconnected from Africans, right? But when you talking about Black Americans, it's like, bro, no, man, stop it. You don't even see, and see, he's gonna die because I'm definitely gonna be bringing out Africa Town, and just showing like not only the names of the people but also the tribes that they come from. Like, he gonna die on that one. That's the death of, and of it's gonna be the death of most people, because most people go and say, well, what tribe are you from? What you African? You're African? No, but I'm gonna show what tribes that these people come from. And on none of them say no children of Israel. I got a whole list of tribes that black people come from off of the coast of West Africa. A whole list. So we gonna knock that out real quick, real clean. And not only that, I can show how the culture it how you can see remnants of the culture popping up today, popping up even today. And I say this on a regular basis. Shout out to Barbara Ford, appreciate you in the building. So yeah, we can play the game like, oh yeah, these Jews that got banished from Portugal and Spain, they had to move and go to West Africa. These people, these Jews in West Africa ended up being the slaves that came here to the Americas. No, sir. No, sir. You didn't even have enough Jews going into West Africa, first of all. Second of all, stop it. These people were Eurasian looking. We can even see that. I'll be showing that also in the debate. Like, I'm really finna cook this dude. So, and it's crazy because I got 2 cook sessions coming up. Don't forget, y'all. On the 30th, I will be cooking Aboriginal Power. I will be cooking Aboriginal Power. You already know what the theme of that is. Montezuma meets Shaka Zulu. I'm definitely gonna get an apples at work on that day. I got three of the hottest rounds y'all ever heard ever. So I'm definitely excited about that. I'm ready to get the bars off and kind of knock that on out of the ballpark. So anyway, like I said, man, this dude are the children of Israel. Are Black Americans the children of Israel? And like I said, we got the tribes, right, that Black people come from. We even got some Black people who still know their actual names. Them names is not Israelite names, yo. They're not. These people didn't come over here with no Israelite practices. They didn't. And any trace or identity of an Abrahamic faith that you see coming in before the European in West Africa, it comes from the Arabs. It comes from the Arabs. Even the lie about them coming from Canaan and actually being all of them having this story of them coming from the east, those are all Arab sources. All of those stories come from Arab sources. And the only reason why you got the Jews running around trying to pretend like some of these people is the lost tribe is because they need somebody to validate that got actual history. See, they can go to these Africans and actually see the Africans practicing a real culture that they ain't never had. So what they try to do is try to get the Africans convinced that, look, this is your book right here. This is your, knowing these Africans ain't had no damn book. They ain't have no book. The Africans, like, they're relying any like most of the Africans you can give any legitimacy to talking about some Israel. These niggas is going off of oral tradition. Oral tradition. Ain't had no book. Them folks is trying to introduce the book in order to slide themselves into history. And you silly ass niggas be letting them do that. Ain't no children of Israel. Let it go. I wish I would let that shit go. That shit just sailed. I get like holding on to it and it gets tough. And that's why I be saying like even like when niggas be talking about like the comedic history and stuff like that, like y'all niggas who be going at it, you gotta like make sure that you're not attacking the Bible from a biblical lens. That's why it's been allowed to survive as long as it has. When around like a Professor James Small and like they got the same information that could have squashed this stuff and probably more. But they talk to these dudes like they're real. They talk to them like they existed. I was watching Yara's line as he over there with a Jabari, right? Just lying his ass off. Just lying. Just lying. These dudes didn't put whole Assyrians in Egypt before the Assyrians in Egypt. Like this is it's getting ridiculous. So now those weren't African babies that were killed when it came down to the firstborn child. No, all of the firstborn children of Israel being murdered. It wasn't African. No, these were Assyrian. That's what they were. I find that mighty funny and mighty convenient. I don't judge them for it. My issue that I constantly have with it is that once again you're mixing you're mixing up African history and you're trying to maneuver it around to fit your biblical narrative. I mean, I watched Yahweh lie his ass off, and it's funny though to watch him do it, man, and how he's able to do it. Because we've been doing it for a while, battling with Yahweh, doing that shit all the time. So it's funny watching him. It's like for him, I know being over there is like taking candy from a baby. I already know it. But man, when I tell you, Yahweh done put a whole Assyrian dynasty, right? A whole Assyrian dynasty during the time of like Hatshepsut and them. And so now these niggas then created a full. Now, mind you, and Jabari is confused because this nigga. Okay, I'm new here. Shout out to you. Uh, so anyway, this nigga, right? Yara. So not only does he lie and say that those weren't Egyptian babies or African babies that were killed, he goes on and says, no, those were Assyrian babies that were killed. Like that makes it any fucking better. I don't know what's wrong with this sicko, but for some reason, these niggas then came up with an Assyrian theme for the Exodus. So I guess that's supposed to make us like, uh, yeah, the they didn't. At least they didn't kill the Africans. They just killed the Assyrians. Like, bro, it don't matter who the fuck babies was being killed. Man, what kind of sicko shit is that for your God to decide on? And then the worst part about it is, oh, okay, appreciate you. So, and the worst part about it is that like like the way that he's trying to justify, or that they're trying to like justify this like sense of history it's always through like the lens of a man, like on some like normal nigga shit. And it's like, nigga, like sometimes it sounds good until you sit and think, like, wait, is God a regular ass nigga, bro? Like, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? These niggas have reduced God down to such a low state, right? That, mind you, the nigga they go into Egypt. It's this wicked ass guy that decides to harden the Pharaoh's heart. And again, he told them he was gonna harden the Pharaoh's heart before they even go into Egypt. He tells them, I'm getting ready to harden the Pharaoh's heart. You're gonna go in there and tell him to let the people go. He's not gonna do it because I ain't going to harden his heart. Now, I don't know who the fuck here thinks that they're gonna be able to fight against God. What's cracking with you, seduction dog? I don't know who exactly think that they finna be like, but if God changes, decides to harden your heart, then that's what the fuck it is. Like simple. So if people were coming to you saying, "Hey, give me back my money," and it's God hardening your heart, then you're probably not gonna give people back their money. No doubt, no doubt. Appreciate it. You're probably not because God is hardening your heart. So you got the Pharaoh. God is hardening his heart. All the while knowing he's getting ready, he's doing this so he can kill these babies. And in the midst of killing the babies, mind you, he's only doing this, right, in order to flex his power. To flex his power. So Yara's guilty as he knows that this demon never seems to flex his power on anybody but the African. It's just like the theme of the book. For some reason, when it's time to flex the power of this God, it's on the African. They got the most, all of the plagues, all of the shit that was probably going on in Babylon and Persia and all of that. Who gets the shit end of the stick? The people who fed them and gave them shelter. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? And mind you, they don't even have to be there. I don't know why the fuck they didn't go back to Abraham's wicked ass land in the first place. Because why didn't you go back there? I don't understand how they ended up in the desert where they had to go and beg the Egyptian or the Africans for food. But in order for Yara to get around that, right? Them and what they did to the Africans and how wicked this demonic God was, this nigga tries to create a whole Assyrian narrative. No, it was the Assyrian that oppressed them. First of all, that verse in Isaiah is out of fucking context. You're taking it out of context. It's not in the same time frame, not in the same time zone. Stop it, bro. Just stop it. You niggas is wicked for that. It's not. There's no Assyrian, bro, at the time of your so-called Exodus ruling in Kemet. Like this shit is silly. You niggas in the Exodus are the fucking Hyksos in the shot. Like, and this is the slick part of these niggas. They're telling you, yeah, we're the Shatsu and the Hyksos, but we're not those Shatsu and those Hyksos. We're the ones who, and mind you, these wicked ass niggas are claim that that oh bro, oh man, I'm finna drop the link. Whoever want to get cooked, I'll drop the link. So you can't forget, right, that not only in his wickedness does he decide that he's going to create an Assyrian uh 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 an Assyrian captivity They are very, very, very slickly pretending like, nah, we're not the people who was in Egypt causing all of the problems. And what's funny is they claim that they have these burial grounds of where all of the burial grounds are where the Egypt or where the so-called Hyksos was. And we know that these people were sacrificing their babies. And you find all of the burial grounds of the babies right there with God's children. See, they try to write it away in the book like something else. No, no, no. We know exactly what was going on. We know exactly what was going on. See, they had it's a corruption, right, between these people when it comes down to, how should I say and how they view people's history. So when they looking at Molech and the fertility deity and bringing your firstborn, they don't know that that's a priesthood ritual. These niggas was actually making a sacrifice to the vampire deity. This is how they start talking to this god in the first place, right? Because and you know it's all madness because it always ends up being this crazy ass old dude on the mountain talking to God, right? It's always a crazy ass old dude. Shout out to Green 101, right? Like the amount of wickedness that you see on a regular basis, it doesn't even make no sense. Think about it. Abraham is taking his baby, right, up on top of a mountain to get sacrificed. The God on the mountain never even told this nigga not to do it. Never. The God on the mountain never told Abraham not to sacrifice his own baby. The angel did. The angel had more common sense. Here come Gideon. Let me go ahead and drop the link for this wicked ass dude and your blood ritual. Because you got caught lying. Let me state this right here where he got caught lying at last time, right? This is where he got caught lying at. There are no Orishas that accept blood or ask for blood or require blood in voodoo or in Ifa. Shout out to Free Spirit. Appreciate you in the building. There are none. There are zero. There are no Orishas that are requiring blood as an offering. That's only y'all wicked ass Abrahamic deities. They simple and plain. I just want to put that out there on the record before you come with the craziness, because I know what you finna do. No, bro, you were wrong as hell last time. You finna be wrong as hell again. I already know what time this is. So, shout out to Big O in the building. Power to the Dark Side family. Yeah, I mean, and this is where it gets ridiculous. And see, the reason why he needs to find blood in voodoo or in Ifa, the reason why is because his wicked ass God turned down fruits, right? Turned down fruits. Shout out to DJ Cuddy. Shout out to you, God. Appreciate that, God. Definitely. Shout out to the Abo family. Shout out to the Abo family. So the reason why this nigga needs to do that is because his wicked ass God, this vampire, turned down one man's offering who was offering fruit and things of the land, right? But he accepted the offer of the one who brought blood. And notice that the blood was a divide between the two brothers. It was crazy. And then this wicked ass nigga gonna try to like hide his hand after he throw the rocks. He threw the rocks. He gonna try to hide his hand and act like he don't know why Abel got knocked off. Like he ain't had nothing to do with Abel being knocked off. This nigga, bro, the wickedness is real. So he knows his deity for some reason. This Abrahamic God just loves blood. And so he needs blood to be a part of voodoo and Ifa in order for him to justify why he allows, like why he participates in blood rituals spiritually and why and physically. Now, he don't have a temple, and according to him, Yeshua is his high priest. So he's probably not taking uh he's probably not into the physical blood sacrifices and shit, right? No problem, seduction, hold it down. He's probably not into the physical uh, sacrifices, blood rituals, but the nigga is doing the spiritual shit. The very fact that this nigga is talking about Yahweh Shai's blood being a covering and all of that, being on the altar and being accepted. Because this is the thing, right? And this is what's weird when you like the book in general is just weird as hell. You look at this nigga Jesus, right? You ever remember like them old like I want to say like an old Martin episode or like fucking it was like a who was it, man? Like even like a damn Eddie Murphy movie where it's like, you know, the nigga that answered the door is like it's like Martin and shit or Eddie Murphy. And then oh shit. Hold on, y'all. My phone just died. Okay, that's crazy. All right, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Mic check. All right, everything should be great. So anyway, right? Let me make sure my damn. Hopefully the sound is great. The Bluetooth, everything is right. Let me make sure. Let me do a little sound test real quick, y'all. Hold on. I'm finna get right back to drilling this. All right, A1, boom. So anyway, you want to make sure I'm still coming through. So right, so like I was saying, man, when you talking about like this nigga, right? Like you start talking about like Jesus in itself. When you walk inside of, it's like you walk like on like everybody had an episode. You walk inside of like McDonald's, and the nigga that like order your food is the same person that was making the fries, and also the same person that was like mopping the floor. And then you ask for the manager, and that's also the same person. And then the person who's delivering the food to the restaurant, like that's the same person. That's Jesus. Like this nigga is like every single character that you could think of in one, right? I swear to God. It just doesn't make any sense. I've never seen nothing like it. Shout out to West Side Rider. Appreciate you in the building. Like I said, man, I appreciate everybody holding it down for a second. While my phone was hating on me, man. It was on the charger all the time. This shit was still hating. But anyway, you got this nigga Jesus, right? This nigga play like 15,000 characters, right? All in one. So this nigga is supposed to be, and Gideon, I don't know if you ended up hitting the link or not, but if you did, my phone had died. I don't know if you knew that. So let me put it back out here. And so to a nigga like Gideon, this nigga Jesus is not only this nigga's blood sacrifice, right? But the nigga is also the priest. So the nigga like I don't even know how this shit works. He sacrificed himself to himself. Like this is where it starts to get kind of confusing. Somebody said white privilege is a myth. White privilege is a myth. Do you know any judges, sir? Let's start right here. Here we go. I'm cool with this fight. Do you know any judges, mayor, any elected officials personally? Are you family members with any elected officials? Anybody might work in like the judicial system and uh, um, maybe anybody who works in like the financial system, bankers. Uh, let's start right there. All right, I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm almost positive. I guarantee I know who this is because you know what? We always bring this type of energy out whenever you start talking about certain people. You're not even white, then, bro. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I can tell by your name you're not white, bro. You still European. Okay, what's the deal? All right, copy. Boom. There we go. Man. All right, link drop, man. The link is dropped. That was a struggle. Yeah, man. That's the thing. In order for you to even understand what white privilege is, first of all, bro, you gotta be white, number one. So you're East European, bro. You're not in your first generation Eastern European. You're not even white yet, bro. You still got a generation or so to go. So just hold tight on that. Hold tight on that, bro. Hold tight on that. It's really, really sad So you talking about like what white privilege is? It's like if I go to sell my house and because it's a black face in it, or they know that it's a black name on the lease or anything like that, and it ends up selling for like below the actual fucking market value, and then yours, because yours is white and yours is actually worth less than mine, but yours ends up selling doubling the market value. It's called white privilege. Like, how can I put this? Like, out of all of the places in the city that they could slap a freeway in the middle of your neighborhood, they chose black neighborhoods. That's called white privilege. Like, hmm, let's think. Like, out of all of the places for them to think about putting a football arena, right? Let's make this. Hold on. You in the building?
What's up, man? I'm actually
What's going?
I have European backgrounds, but I'm actually from here, bro.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago,
cool.
actually. And
Cool.
I was actually a liberal my whole life, and I was, all this stuff until COVID hit, and then the liberals I feel like went way too far, fucking left, and at that point I just left. So yeah, when I'm saying white privilege is a myth, I'm not saying it's a society that there are not racist people. Of course there are. What I'm saying is there's not one law out there anymore that I enjoy that you do not, right? Murder happens. I'm sure there's racist cops that take advantage. Just because those things happen doesn't mean that the system approves of it. If we're going to talk systematic, there's nothing in the system that basically discriminates against blacks, Asians, or whatever other minorities you want to put in there. That's where I'm coming from. Make sense?
I think well in itself, I think the ideology in itself is already embedded in the system into a place to where it kind of goes on its own. So to an extent, I will agree with you, right? You can't necessarily, like when we talking about capitalism, you can't necessarily say that, oh, it's only about attacking black people, right? But we do see globally what happens is that in capitalism we have Western societies controlling the raw materials and resources of Aboriginal people globally, and they really shouldn't.
What are you referring to?
What do you mean?
You said
like
that,
raw materials are being controlled by the Western society, and not only that, their vote is worth more when you talk about it being a world market. So the countries of the South would get a 1/8 of a vote, and these would be countries that would actually have the raw material resources.
I'm talking about our
countries.
country. I'm talking about the U.S., not the world. I don't know what else goes around the world. I'm talking about
Well,
the
white
U.S.
supremacy. Well, white supremacy is a global functioning system.
It is.
So yeah. So when you talk about black and white, that's now a global phenomenon.
So here's the problem when you say that that white privilege is a systemic thing. If you're going to say it's a systemic, it's going to be in our system. You have to provide evidence of showing any laws that follow that. So in other words, if there's a discriminatory law out there, show it to me and I would stand right with you. But if you can't really say it's systemic. You can point to instances where it is, and I'd agree with you on that. I already do. But you can't say it's going to be systemic and then provide me nothing about that. See what I mean?
Well, I think I think the systemic argument is one that I think we see made by mostly liberals. I think now the argument could be that it's maybe not systemic as far as by the letter of the law, but if you're talking about, and a lot of that is because a lot of it, the letter of the law in itself has been cleaned up in a lot of the way, but the systemic problem still lies is that the same gaps that we see as far as the same issues that we see occur before some of these laws or systems change is the same issues that we see today. So realtors, whether they're acting on their own will or they're acting according to the system, which you would argue they're not, they're still going by the same rules that they were going by before redlining was supposed to be outlawed.
So give me a rule.
Even when we
Give me a law that's
Well, just simply,
racist.
you said give you a law. That
Give me
was
a
my
law
point.
that's in place that is racist, that discriminates between you and I.
That was my point.
No, I wasn't sure.
There aren't. That was my point. There aren't any. But
There
yet
aren't, or there
the
are. Sorry, I can't
same.
hear you.
I said there aren't any
Okay.
that say black and white. I don't make that argument.
Okay, cool.
I don't
So we
think
agree on
they.
that. That's good.
I think the place that we're in now, they don't have to say that anymore. That was my point earlier when we was even talking about capitalism.
Uh-huh.
When I brought up capitalism, it doesn't have to say who it is for or who it is against. We can see how it plays out. In function, capitalism is anti-Aboriginal culture and it's pro-European
Capitalism is
culture.
what?
It's anti-Aboriginal culture.
Meaning what? You have to explain that to me. I'm not sure what that means.
Meaning that it attacks through privacy, like by things becoming privatized, it attacks people's normal way of living and functioning.
So what system
and
would
it
you rather
creates
have?
a new norm.
What would you rather have? Communism or socialism? What would you rather have?
Communalism.
Communism?
Communalism.
That sounds like communism.
Communism comes out of communalism.
Because 100
Socialism
million
comes out
people
of
died this last
communalism.
100 years over that. I don't think that's such a good idea.
Oh, wait. So what does that have to do with the economic system?
Because you don't own property, and part of being free and being able to, do what you want is part of that is in ownership.
Wait. Who owns the property or the means of production in socialism or communism?
The government, primarily, and this water.
Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Stop right there. Who is the government?
The people that we pay taxes to. I'm not sure what you mean.
That's it. The people. No. You started off right. The people are the government.
The people in power of making laws.
No, you're saying the people in power that are making laws because of how this system is set up today.
I'm just.
We're talking about a blank. We're talking about a blank slate. The people are the government.
Okay, now you're going into slavery. So I'm just confused what we're talking about right now.
Slavery? I didn't mention slavery. I said we're starting off with a.
You said black slave a second ago. I'm just wondering.
No, I said no. Listen to me. I said blank slate.
Oh, blank slate. Okay, slate. I misunderstood you.
Yeah,
okay.
I said the way you're because you're thinking about a government the way that we see it functioning today. But in actuality, when you're referring to a government is the people, and government is only for the people.
So since our system goes against Aborigines people, what government system would you rather have? Name a country then. I'd like to hear it.
I already said communalism.
Okay, so
and what do you mean by name a country?
What country has that system then?
No country has that system.
So is this some utopian system? I mean, what are you talking about? What's communalism then? I guess define it the way you define it.
I mean, it's similar to social. I mean, at the end of the day, the people would be in control of the means of production.
And who are the people? The people in the government, or just the citizens who are not involved in?
No, the people are the government. You keep missing it. The people are the government.
You realize there's a difference between just the people. So, for example, the people that get taxpayer money, those are people in the government. The people that don't get money through taxes are just the citizens, right?
Sir, the taxes, a government is only for the people because the government is the people. The taxes are collected for what?
Government is for the people?
For the common good of the people. Yeah.
The government's never.
What else?
The government.
A government doesn't have anything. A government. What does a government have? A government doesn't have money.
I can try to answer.
A government doesn't have anything. Go ahead.
The biggest enemy. Can I answer? Okay. If we're gonna have this discussion, you got to let me finish, man. Okay. So, historically speaking, for every single country, the government has always been the biggest enemy of the people, right? And we've seen this in the past 100 years with Japan. We've seen this in the past 100 years with China. We've seen it with Germany. We've seen it with Austria. We've seen it with Switzerland. We've seen it with Venezuela. We've seen it with Cuba. The government has actually always been its own tyranny, because the government has the tendency to lean towards tyranny and take control. That's why I'm against having a big government. I think a government could be good if in balance, but I wouldn't want to give up that much power to the point where it has power over us socially, economically, and to the point where we won't be able to own property. So I think we can maybe have a nuanced discussion on what we can agree on and what we disagree on. But overall, I just think that, having something like communism, or I asked you to cite what has communalism, but you weren't able to cite it. I asked you what that meant, but it sounds like communism to me, and 100 million people died.
Well, no, it actually, if J. Edgar Hoover actually referred to communism as a primitive African form of communalism. So communalism would be a form of how Africans would basically trade and basically produce goods for the collective. So, and that was my point. So you're saying historically that governments have become bad, but that, once again, that would also lend into your argument when you make the argument about name a law that says that that I can enjoy that you can, or something like that. That also goes in when we talk about the government. You're only talking about the difference in how people decide.
I'm talking about the system, because you said systemic racism is, and I'm telling you, there's nothing in our system that discriminates between you and I, and Asian, Mexican, whoever.
Yeah. And so for the system, when we talk about a system of government, cool. So when you talk about a system, I think my point went over your head. So when you talk about a system of government in general, you can't just go and say, well, because the name government pops up, that it's automatically going to be bad. Governments are inherently good. They're not inherently bad. No. Yes. So the only function for a government is the people. That's it.
It needs to be checked, and it needs to be in check, though, right? Do you agree that it needs to be in check by the people to make sure? This government needs to be in check. Well, every government does. Otherwise,
this government needs to be in check.
So let me just give you a little background about me. As you can see, the hat that I'm wearing, I'm from the Soviet Union, when it was still the Soviet Union. And I could tell you firsthand that communism was a very bad idea. It sounds good on paper. Everyone gets communal rights, but in practice, it doesn't work that way. Everybody's, you want to talk about equalism. Everyone's equally poor. I grew up in a 1-bedroom apartment with 6 other people, and I was starving until I finally moved here. Bad idea, right?
So why do you think that is the case? It's because, so you're saying because they didn't practice capitalism, that's what happened with Russia?
The United States are the best system in the world. We are the only country in the world that has free speech. Did you know that? There's no other country that has a First Amendment. Fact.
Sir.
Did you know that?
Yeah. So, well, the first issue that you're going to have when you talk about free speech, that's only so far you can go with that, bro. I mean, yeah, that depends on what you say.
Canada doesn't have free speech. You know that, right? You cannot say whatever you want.
That depends on what you say, because when you're talking about the government here,
if I don't call you by the right pronouns, I get.
Hold on, let me help you out when you talk about free speech, because now when we talk about the government here, the government is the corporations here, and the government here was able to shut up a whole president. Have you heard anything from Trump?
Well, that's because the media is.
That's because free speech. Well, that's because the government said free speech don't exist.
And that's why I'm glad Elon Musk is taking over again, so that people actually get a fair chance. But
what I'm saying Elon Musk is the same thing, bro. You taking over what? What is this? You think Elon Musk is Iron Man or something? He's doing the same direction that everybody else is going.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that, we are the only country in the world. We have the best system in the world because we have free speech. We are a country that has weapons, and I could tell you firsthand, when you look out to countries like Australia and other countries that have taken away weapons before, and this, leads to free speech. The thing that supports free speech and the ability to say whatever the hell you want to say are the fact that we have guns. You take away guns, that is what protects free speech. Now in Canada, what I was saying is it's also considered quote unquote free, but did you know that if you go to Canada and you pronounce someone with the wrong pronouns, you can get arrested? If you want to refer to yourself as a girl and I call you a guy, I can get arrested. If I go to any other country, there is no free speech except the United States. That is a fact. Another fact is that we have the best system in the world in terms of capitalism, regardless. And it has been shown that whenever you apply communism or any other system, right, it works in some European countries, but you have to understand that it's primarily homogenous. Because we have such a large country, capitalism has been working the best for a country. And I like to say this, as a compliment to you, because I think, and this will be my last point, then I'll get off here in a second. But I think if you approach everything with, white myths of privilege, what I take from that is that no matter what you do as a Black person, if you have that idea that, there's always going to be this white privilege, I'm always going to be disadvantaged, that's kind of a victimhood mentality, in the sense that, well, there's no point in trying. Let me finish. There's no point in trying for me, because no matter how hard I try, I will never be able to get ahead because I'm this color and I'm that color. And I think that's tragic. I think that, I don't know who you are, but you're not a broken human being. I think you have the ability to be strong. I think you can build yourself up, and I think you can do all those things. And I don't think it's doing a service to yourself to say that, I have an advantage over you simply because I'm white. I came here and my dad came here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. Finish.
I'm just saying there's a lot of things that I've been through that were horribly underprivileged. I'm not going to let that define kind of what I do here. Like, for example, half my family died in the Holocaust. We had a genocide this past, 100 years, but I just don't want to define myself by identifying who myself as a victim, right? So yes, history has shaped, who we are today. At the same time, we're going to allow that to dictate individually what we do as individuals. You as in Dark Side, are you going to allow that to dictate, what you're able to do as an individual? There are assholes out there. There are bigots. Of course there are. I'm just saying, don't let that define you, and don't allow that to keep you back, because I think you can definitely grow, and I think everybody can grow regardless of what they are. And I just don't want this white privilege thing to, keep you back. Personally.
Yeah, I don't, me personally, like, and I'm glad you said that, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so first of all, so you mentioned the Holocaust. I would take that being that you would be a Eurasian, like probably a children of Israel.
I'm Jewish. I'm Russian Jew.
Yeah, you're Jewish. I figured we the Dark Side tends to bring out the smarts for some reason. So yeah, when you talk about this system in general, like, there's no compromise, right? And so yeah, we can up the system that you're referring to, that you had a tough time with. The issues that we had were different, right? So they didn't replace the businesses and the places in your neighborhood with a fucking baseball stadium so you can go and cheer for your favorite team, right? Neither did they, and like I said, when you talk about the Highway Act, like, these are things that still kill our property value today, right? So today, when you talk about neighborhoods that we live in, a house, just because, like, and which is why a lot of these walls still exist in a lot of these communities, is to separate, to show the clear distinction between Black and white neighborhoods, right? Shout out to Al Capone, appreciate you. Like, a lot of these things already still exist, and the gap that has been created by the system, there's no closing that gap, right? And so I get why you would want the system to go on the way that it has, but for Aboriginal people globally, that's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and stop playing this game of Monopoly. We're gonna flip the table, and it's gonna be ugly, and a lot of people are gonna starve, and a lot of people are going to die, and a lot of people are going to be misplaced.
I don't know if I agree with that, but all I'm saying is this. I got my
it will. It'll be total chaos. I promise you. It will be total chaos.
So, for example,
for everybody. Hey, before the dude say anything, let me get some points in real quick. Hey, bro, you just came on here with a bunch of propaganda and talking points. The things that you're talking about, you haven't experienced the history of this nation. So whatever you have to say is totally irrelevant anyway. I mean, if you want to talk about your ancestry and where you come from, and how your people should act and behave, then yeah, speak about that. But your opinion on America, go stick a dick in your ass, you little bitch ass motherfucker.
I'm supposed to have a conversation with you right now. See, this is the problem, you guys, man. Like,
motherfucking
at least DMT.
You're a treasonous. You betrayed your fucking country when you came here. So why the fuck do your opinion even matter? So why the fuck do your opinion even matter, bitch ass motherfucker? Fuck you. Okay. You don't have no right to fucking critique anything that we fucking do. You punk ass motherfucker.
What?
What?
Want a hug? You want a
No,
hug,
I don't
bro?
need no fucking hug. Fuck you, bitch.
I like that mustache.
You don't know nothing about our fucking struggle or the history of this
Like I
fucking
said,
nation.
earn respect. Respect.
No, like you said, it was bullshit.
Anyway, DMT, look, man.
Whatever you talking about, whatever the fuck you talking about is talking points and bullshit that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant to where we stand in this motherfucking nation. And I will swallow you, chew you up, and spit your bitch ass out. That's what you mean to me, you punk ass motherfucker. You don't have no history in this motherfucking nation. Fuck you. Fuck you.
All right, you're such a swell guy.
So but aside from that too, I think what really brought you out was I was kind of beating up on Asiatic history, and I was kind of talking about how the Jewish God seems to be a vampire, and he's always asking for blood. And when you look into the different, when we talk about Ephod, there's no Orisha in Ephod that requires blood at all, right? So I want to know, or even in Voodoo. So I want to know what is the infatuation with the God of the Bible and blood? Why is he so infatuated?
No idea. I can't speak to that, man. I don't know what the fuck that means.
None.
I guess my point is I try to rise above, my previous generation's atrocities, and I just hope you guys can do the same. And
exactly. Yeah. Now you trying to come
that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
I just come here to check you. I just come here to check him because he was being disrespectful in the slick ass way. Fuck you bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah, you're such a swell guy. Anyway, look, man, I hope anyway, I gotta get going. My kids are here. But look, man, I hope you get hope you're able to rise and do well. And I mean, even though we might disagree on some stuff, if anyone ever did anything racist, I'd have your back. So that's all.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm planning on doing a sacrifice on, like, I'm probably gonna build an altar on the Turkish mountain, the same spot that Noah's Ark landed at. And I just want to give you an invitation, brother. I'd like it for you to be there. If you can be. It definitely will be an altar on top of Mount Ararat, the same spot that the boat landed at. And I appreciate it if you showed up. That would be perfect. So yeah, about that. And this is the weird, slick type of stuff that we be talking about. And this is why you got to be careful when you're having certain discussions, because there's a slick way of having this talking point, right? Give me a law today or anything that you can enjoy or that you can do that I can't, right? And they want a strategic, they want it by the letter of the law. This is why I be telling y'all, when you try to argue and do things by definition, it's a difference in definition and function, right? It's a difference in definition and function. So per se, is there like laws that you can say, well, this says no black people today? Hell no, right? But most of the same situation. And let me shout out to everybody in the building too. Shout out to Domo in the building. I appreciate you coming through, God. The political plug. Tequila in the building. Trip D's in the building. Shout out to Who Raised You, boy. So the issue that he's gonna have, right, is when he talks about this, and this is where it gets difficult, because this is why I be saying he doesn't even understand what it means to even become white, or what it even means. Like, he doesn't even know the day he became white. Notice that he was actually a Jew, right, from Russia, right? A Jew from Russia, but in America, he identifies as white. But he got up here and said, white privilege doesn't exist. Funny. I find that funny, right? And so notice that this was a Jew from Russia, and he didn't come on here as a Jew from Russia, and we already know why he came, because of the title and what I was abusing, and the dark side for some reason always brings a small head out. I knew it. If you go back when they first came on, I said, I already know who this is, but we'll deal with it anyway. I already knew this nigga was the devil. There's no question. This was the serpent seed getting ready to hit the lean. And what did he try to do? Spill that serpent seed doctrine. Oh, capitalism is the greatest system and America is the greatest. I don't want you guys to feel boiled down. See, they try to make you feel like you're not fighting, right? No, no, no. We're fighting. We're fighting. We're fighting hard to make sure your life becomes uncomfortable. I swear to God. I swear. Your life will be uncomfortable. See, you want me to love Walmart just as much as you do. You're addicted to Walmart. I can't wait for the day when you show up and there ain't shit on the shelves. I can't wait. Like, you want me to be cordial and cool with you and we'll just kumbaya because we're making progress, huh? Nah, brother. You're making progress. We've been stagnating. I'm good off of that. I'm good off of that. So the regular communism propaganda that they always spill doesn't really work on over here. It doesn't work. We're already well ahead of that. Better believe it. We're well ahead of that. We already know that when you talk about capitalism and why communism and different things didn't work in other countries, you're number one, you're specifically talking about the effect that the power of the United States has had on other countries. They always want to go and talk about Cuba, but they won't talk about the sanctions, right? And the embargoes that the United States sets on a country like Cuba that shuts them off from being able to actually trade with other countries freely. See, he claims that there's a free market, but it's not a free market, right? The market isn't free on the inside, and the market isn't free on the outside, right? So he wants us to continue to play the monopoly game. Why? Because he's a Jew. He's good. He came on here knowing he owns most of the property on the board. He already knows that and controls most of the raw materials. He needs that to continue to go. He needs that to continue to be. Shout out to New Eric King. Appreciate you in the building, God. Like, real life. That's their only way of survival. They have to they need us to continue. And see, you notice he wanted to try to keep things on a local level, right? When it came down to the laws and different things that show white privilege. As soon as I went out globally, he wanted to back away from that. As soon as I went out globally, I can show it in multiple ways. Your country's votes are worth a whole vote. Our country's votes are 1/8 of a vote, 1/10 of a vote. It takes 10 of our countries it takes 10 of our countries who actually have all of the raw material and resources that the northern countries need in order to equal one vote. Takes 10. So you can play there's no white privilege game all you want. You can try to play it on the United States level all you want. White supremacy is a global system. Capitalism is a global system. Try it again somewhere else, buddy. He had no idea where the government was. Mind you, he had to make the argument the whole time from there being some sort of he had to make the argument from there automatically being this inherently evil government in order to make any of his points. The government had to be inherently evil. He couldn't make no argument against communism, righteousness. He didn't have no real argument against communism, right? That was outside of the of actual like a personal vendetta. of what somebody actually did on their own personal mind. So he did the same thing. He made the same argument, right? So then, mind you, the argument that he's making against communism, and this went over his head, was the same argument that he was making against white privilege. He came right on here and tried to ask me, well, what about these laws that are basically inherently racist? Give me the law, name the law. And then boom, okay, there's no law that is just, you can just point out and say this is based on race. I mean, there's probably plenty in the South, but I'm not finna do all of that with you. Okay, cool. But then as soon as we go over to communism, notice those same rules don't apply. Now he ties the people to the system and how it functions. But when we talked about white privilege and white people and how this system functions, now he wants to know specifically what penal code I can list off of the top of my head. That's what he wanted. What penal code can you list off of the top of your head that says black people are inferior to white people? That's what he was looking for. But when it comes down to communism, right, there doesn't need to be a penal code in communism that says, hey, when you enact this system, you're supposed to oppress the people. He didn't want to, nah. But see, that went right over his head. Notice he came up here with his own talking points. He had a straw man. I just let him get it out. He had a straw man the whole night. He came up here with his own argument. I ain't say nothing about no damn white privilege. I got a video about white privilege? Hell nah. But that was something that he had on his heart that's been burning him. He wanted to get that out. He came up here and died on it. Died on it. And guess what? I didn't even have to do it. He did it to himself. He samurai sword, like he put the samurai sword in himself the moment that he went to talking about communism. The moment that he went to talking about communism. There's nothing in communism that says that you have to oppress the people. None of that. So why are you directly tying that system to oppression? But then when we go to talking about this system, you're asking me, you need the penal code in order to tie this system to oppression. Nah, I don't have to give you a penal code. There ain't no penal codes. I know how the game is played. Then he gonna get up here as a Jew and lie and say he ain't got no connections to no bankers, no nothing. I asked him that while he was in the chat. He brought his lying ass up here anyway. I already knew he was a Jew. He came right on up here and he slipped out. He didn't even mean to tell us he was a Jew. He was gonna pretend he was just going, he was gonna just ride off of his white privilege. That's what he was gonna do. He wasn't even gonna let us know, yeah, I'm a Jew. He was gonna rock off of white privilege. This dude is a Jew from Russia, pretending to be white or claiming to be white, but he's asking about, does white privilege exist? Huh? There's no penal code for white privilege, sir. I don't know where you got that argument from. You can take that trash bag argument back to Fox News or CNN or whoever it is that usually falls under the same game plan or whatever, but not over here, bro. The whole, I just don't want you guys to. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. But like, I'm just gonna be real. Hey, shout out to the Israelites, man, because they got the blueprint. The Most High is gonna knock you people off, man. I'm just gonna be real. The Most High is gonna do it. The Most High. But like I said, man, we definitely gonna be having the sacrifice on top of a Turkish mountain. Um, and I would like you to be there, bro. I would like you to be there. You had a genuine Eurasian spirit. Like you came on here with a genuine Eurasian spirit. You know what I mean? Like it almost reminded me of like when the Hyksos first come into Egypt and shit. Like all of that. Like you had it. It almost reminded me, you know what this kind of reminded me of? You remember when Abraham came into Egypt, like according to that crazy ass book, and he lied to the Pharaoh and ended up getting people killed there. And mind you, all of this was so he could steal gold and stuff like that from the Pharaoh. That's what it kind of reminded me of, like that serpent type of shit. You know how it is. Mm-mm-mm. You know how they come in. You know how God commanded them to go in and proclaim peace, but and then when they opened up their gates, if they didn't bow down to you, you would kill them either way. Like that type of, that type of energy. Shout out to Gideon. You
Shalom.
came to that. Your brother, one of your brothers in Christ was just on here, brother. You missed it.
Man, I heard Dwight guy get at you, but he kind of did you bad. But I wanted to jump on, but I was in the middle of something. But you know, you live to see another day, I guess. But
I bet
you're
he
not supposed
did.
to it's a rule in the hood. You're not supposed to lose to that. You know.
I bet your brother did get the win.
Yeah. But yeah, but I don't appreciate you calling me a liar, bro. What I lied about?
You said that the Orisha required blood as an offering.
Yeah, some of them do. Yes.
No, they don't.
Okay, so this is how we do it. Show me your source that says they don't,
No, I don't need
and
a
I'll show you
source.
mine
No,
that says they
no,
do.
no, no. I don't need a source that says that they don't. All you need to do is provide the deity that asks for blood. That's all you got to do.
No, it's several of them across.
No,
It's
there.
many of
Okay,
them.
so give me
So the
one.
source,
Give me
I'm
one.
showing that's tradition amongst them all, bro. Is
No,
some
no, no,
look
no, no, no.
this? Listen, bro.
I need one.
This is what you might have wanted to say. Or this is because see, don't let Lex put you in a trick bag. This is what Lex like to do. He like to take spiritual systems, twist them up, and formulate them in his own mind. You can see
Right,
it when
right, right.
you can see it when he's quoting the Bible after he's just told you to burn it, but he's giving you maxims and proverbs and ways to live from it. That's the same thing what he's doing with the voodoo system, bro. He's trying to change it, make it seem like there's no blood involved, but blood is a central item
Okay,
in
cool,
voodoo religion, bro.
cool. I get all of that. So all I need you to do is show the Orisha. That's all you got to do. Name one. Which one? Which Orisha says bring blood as an offering? Which one?
All of them do. That's what I'm saying. You have to show me where they say they don't.
Now you just lied, bro.
Because I'm
Now you
showing
really
you.
just lied.
Because I'm
No, they
showing
don't.
you they sustain themselves off of that. Blue.
No,
Come
you're
on.
lying. How, you're not showing me anything. You're saying that. You're saying this, but that's not true. You're not bringing no blood. You're not bringing no blood to the crossroads, bro, and getting an answer from no leg. It's just not gonna happen.
Let me show you, bro.
If you bring blood to the
That's
crossroads, if you bring blood to the
crazy.
crossroads from Legba, that's
That's
not who finna
crazy,
answer
bro.
you. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's
That's
not the
crazy.
you may get an answer, but that
So
it's gonna
look,
probably be from why it's gonna be from YHWH.
so
That's the
look,
only person that's gonna answer for some
so
blood.
look. I want you to explain this away, Blue. And this lightweight. This is called the source, bro.
But you trying to share your screen?
Nuh-uh, no.
Oh, okay,
This
go
is
ahead.
from an article, West Indian Flatbush. It's on the CUNY.edu website on the Voodoo Seminar. and it says,
Oh my God.
voodoo practices, animal sacrifices, and voodoo dolls. Animal sacrifices are an integral part of the voodoo culture and most ceremonies. Usually, the animal sacrifice is a chicken or a rooster, but on some rare occasion, it is a larger animal. The purpose of an animal sacrifice is to feed the spirits.
What spirit?
Wudun believe that the Iwa, the spirits, become exhausted from running the universe, and the way in which they receive their nourishment and energy is from animal sacrifices. So the Iwa is the Orisha, is the Loa,
No, bro.
the Wudun. Now, what
No,
I'm
bro.
saying, if you want to go to your Apple methodology, bro, and just put your fingers in your ear and say
No,
no,
bro.
while I'm showing you a source without you showing
So
me any
name, so
contrary,
name the deity.
you're doing the
So
Apple.
listen,
You're doing the
listen
Apple.
what you just said. You just said that it's essential. You read it. You said that it's essential. Cool. It's in the book. Now, in that same book, show me which one of the Orisha is asking for blood as an offering. That's all you got to do.
So blue. It just stated that's all of the Orishas. Now, if you want to go to a
No,
single one,
and
I
and
would have
and,
to
and
listen what I'm
yeah,
saying.
and that's a lie,
I,
bro. I'm
I'm
telling
I'm
you, that's a
quite
lie.
sure. I'm quite sure I can find that source, bro. Hold on. Let me get a book. There's a book called The Origin of Voodoo and Its Practices. Let me see if I can pull that up for you right quick, because this is fun.
You can't even.
But no. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Yeah,
stop. I be giving too much information to you guys. So I'm gonna stay right there with that first source from CUNY.edu until you provide another source.
CUNY.edu.
Stop.
Bro, I
Go.
don't care if it
All
was
right. You don't care about proper
Harvard.edu,
methodology.
bro.
You just want to say how you feel about the subject. That's
Shout
fine.
out to Niqua
But
B.
no one will
Appreciate you
take
in the
you serious,
building.
bro.
Shout out to Nimrod, the grand architect in the building. Appreciate you. Bro, listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Your source is a bad source, bro. If your source can't show the Orisha that asks for it, all you have to do is show the practice. The Orisha have things that you bring to them, bro, in order to get your answer, in order to make your petition. You don't just petition to the Orisha with anything. And you ain't finna find where you finna petition to the Orisha with blood, bro. You're lying.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what spirits that they talking about that they're petitioning to, but I'm telling you right now, bro, that does not exist.
Again, Blue, you telling me how you feel. You're not giving me no type of documented
No,
evidence
I
or
don't need.
source.
I don't need to give you a
Okay,
documented
well, this
evidence or
discussion is
source.
over then, because I'm dealing with
We
somebody
already
who's going off their
no.
emotion.
There's no
You going
because
off your
this is the
emotion,
thing.
Blue. All right, that's
No,
fine.
sir,
That's why
sir,
I'm good. I'm
sir.
good.
This isn't a
Finish preaching.
Bible.
Finish preaching.
This isn't a Bible. This isn't a Bible. You're not taking no blood to Oshun for a petition and and bro and getting the answer that you want. Like you may get an. I'm not gonna tell you you're not gonna get an answer. What I'm gonna tell you is Oshun is not gonna answer you. Like there's like this ain't we ain't talking about the Bible, bro. Like I don't you're talking about sources and we're talking about a traditional culture practice, bro. This ain't no shit that gets written down in a book, nigga. Like it's crazy.
Blue,
So even with what
stop
you
living in
read,
your
bro,
head, bro.
it just told you the
Stop living
spirits.
in your
It
head like
told
that.
you the luau. But bro, it doesn't not like it's crazy, bro. Even with all that you read, bro, not one time does it mention one. We've already you and last time you came up here, you mentioned Shango, you lied. You ain't bringing no blood to Shango, and Shango answer. You
That's a lie.
mentioned
That's a lie,
you mentioned Legba.
bro. Do you
You
know what a
lied.
voodoo
You're not
ceremony
bringing
is?
no, bro, bro,
Do you know what that
bro.
is?
Do you know what a
Do you
petition is?
do you know in the voodoo ceremony, whichever loa is present, whichever priest or priestess is the conduit for that loa, it's going to speak through that person supposedly, and I put air quotes right there. And whatever that priest or priestess says to be done to a person, place, or animal, whether it's kill them because the Loa is upset at that person, or to beat them, it's whatever the Loa
Bro,
says. And I'm
that's
not
not
saying,
voodoo, bro.
those things happen, but what I'm
That's
saying
not
is
voodoo.
those things can happen,
Bro, that's
and they
called fetishes.
definitely happen.
And you brought that and you showed the fetishes, bro. You showed the difference in your documentary. That there was a difference between voodoo and there was a difference between people who practice what they call fetishes. Bro, that is not, bro. Those are
No,
that
all
is
of that's
you're
the
talking
same
about
spiritual
fetishes, bro.
system, bro. All of that is in the same
No,
spiritual system, bro.
no, no.
Oh,
Jim,
bro, I
so
got to
Jim
go.
Jones, hold on. So
I
Jim
got to go.
Jones is the same spiritual system as the Hebrew Israelites then.
Name something Jim Jones had to do with Hebrew
The
Israelites.
Bible, the Bible.
Nah, he just carried it. He didn't live it.
See what I'm saying? See
Just
what I
because you
mean?
carry
Nah,
something
bro,
does not
bro,
mean you
bro,
go by what's in the pages.
bro, bro. He did go by what was in the
No,
pages.
he
That's how
did
he
not.
was able to build the whole
No, he
coat.
did not.
He
That's a
did.
lie. You're lying. And
He
you know
built the
you lying.
whole coat.
That's a bad example you're trying to use. You can't compare. That's apples and oranges, bro.
Man, just stop it. Shout out to the grand
Greed,
architect. Power
greed,
to the dark side.
greed, and fetishes, as well as talismans, are part of Voodoo's spiritual system, bro. Ifa system. It's all that, bro. You're crazy. You're tripping, bro. You're trying to make stuff up, bro. Stick,
Power to the
keep,
dark
keep
side.
the freestyling. Keep the freestyling to
Not
Vortex
to the
Battle Rap.
Kasha, the high priestess.
Hey, what's going on, Gideon? How you doing? Peace to the DMT. What up, Blue?
Peace, peace, peace.
What's good? What's good?
Hey, hey, Gideon, why are you trying to promote propaganda against African religions like voodoo, man? What's your point? You working for the white man or
I represent the
like
most powerful African religion. What are you talking about?
no, we don't talking. I'm just saying, why are you always doing the work of the enemy? Like it's like, what's going on?
What is the work of the enemy that I'm doing?
You're marketing against true black religion. You know what I'm saying? Like you're working for the Christian, for the Western world to demonize our indigenous religions. And I don't understand why you do that. I'm just curious.
No, the indigenous religions that you are supposedly talking about is the religions we need to stray away from. We need to go back to the first true only religion, worship of the essence, the creator, the one, the all in all, the
So
creator
who
of the
would you
seen
say?
and the unseen.
So who would you say the people on the planet who would have the oldest form of spirituality and worship? Who are the oldest people on the planet?
Well, I would, they say the San people, but whoever those people are from Africa, they worship the creator.
All right, so let's look at the San people, the Khoisan and the Twa people. You know, these are the oldest people on the planet, right?
That's why I
Twa,
mentioned them. According to
so
science, they are the oldest people on the planet. Yes,
right, and the Twa would go way back before there ever was an Israelite.
I
So
would agree.
if we want to look at the original system, we would have to look at the Twa people, the short people. They're the first people on the planet that
Right.
populated the planet. All right, and the Twa. Do you know anything about the Twa system? You know that it's basically the same as the Voodoo, what we call Voodoo.
Well, my brother, all of those
They
systems
have
are
a
the same.
they have a creator, but they have different deities as represented by nature. They have a deity that represents the forest because the forest is what sustains them. And they also had a deity named Ma'a.
Yeah, you just named every spiritual system from Babylon to Greek to
All right,
Romans
but
to
this
West
is
African voodoo. It's all the same.
hold on. You know that's before Babylon, sir. The Twa people.
Right. But I'm saying it's all the same. It's definitely after the Twa because scientifically speaking, the Twa being the first people. Now, when you parallel that to works by people like Drusilla Dungeons Houston, she doesn't mention the Twa people by name
Yes, she
because
does. She does
listen,
mention the Twa people.
listen what I'm saying, what I'm about to say. When she's speaking of the original worship of the Nubians or the Cushites, and she mentions the Cushites as being the earliest people. And those earliest people worship one creator. So that's where I'm drawing that from when I say
Right.
that
You should
they
never
worship
bring up
one
Drusilla
creator.
Dunstey Houston. She would never agree with you. But what system?
So that shows
system
me you didn't read the book, you just cherry picked it. Because she does.
The voodoo system, all African religions worship one creator also, sir. The whole concept of one creator comes from those systems. But the creator has
other gods. They serve other spirits, other Loa, other Orisha.
Yeah, they had because the creator has
to give service to them.
Right.
So in essence, they do.
But
the God that you're talking about is, and that's
bro,
why I say you guys don't understand.
Keep interrupting me, bro. You don't know what you're saying.
Go ahead.
They don't have all of those deities are one with the creator. See your Western crack of mind, all those deities are one because there's only one power in the African mind. Now those emissaries of the creator would just be looked at as extensions of the creator.
You're lying. They're separate in of themselves.
No,
for example,
brother,
Shango was believed to be a real, because you're lying, Lex, bro.
Yo,
Shango was believed to be a king. So how can he be one with God? That's what I'm saying. You guys be having these defining fallacies where y'all want to define words that are not defined that way. Stick to the definition, bro. You guys are right.
All right, well, we can let's walk you through this though. In the mind of an African, a true African, you do realize that everything is connected. Right? So when you think about the creator, see, the Western mind has the creator sitting, you may have the creator sitting somewhere on a planet called heaven. You know, I'm just sitting there with a white dude with a long white beard or something, separate from creation. You do realize that in the indigenous mind that everything you're looking at is an extension of the creator. Even you, right? So when you talk about when you talk about the deities, if you read the stories, if you even read the mythos of a lot of the deities, they're the creator's children. Right? You do understand that. They'll be like brothers and sisters or this, they all come from the creator. So those are representing different aspects of the creator's consciousness. So either way you look at it.
Once again, you brothers are trying to romanticize.
Hold on, real quick, Gideon. We definitely got it.
But you guys are definitely trying to romanticize it.
Hold on, we got the high priestess Akasha in the building, and the Jewish dude made his way back.
I seen that dude trolling. He was trolling on RBR's stream earlier.
Yeah, he gotta get that work over here.
What's up, man? Hey, it's always fun to have an alien hybrid in the building. But what's up with the high priest Akasha? What's good?
Let me read something to you very quickly, Gideon. This you were looking for a source. I have a source for you. It's called Ifa, the Book of Wisdom. Ifa does not call for arbitrary or wanton killings. Excuse me, let me start here. Ifa does not support animal cruelty, but it supports nature in carrying out her obligation and function to maintain equilibrium. Ifa does not call for arbitrary or wanton killing of animals, birds, or beasts. Men should stop to discern or question divine authority as per which animals and plants XYZ. But there's a source. There is no bloodletting in Ifa.
My
Guys,
sister.
I believe that it was you who I spoke with the last time. If you come across a practitioner in any of the practices that fall up underneath the umbrella of Ifa and they are letting blood, please go the other way. There are
See
no
Okay.
Orisha
what he
Okay.
that
doesn't
are
understand,
asking for
Akasha,
Okay.
bloodletting.
is
Okay.
hold on,
My
Gideon.
sister.
Hold
First of
on,
all, hold on.
Gideon.
She was
Hold on. No,
speaking to me,
hold
so
on,
I'm gonna
because
respond.
I
Hey, my
know, but I
sister,
wanna
peace
but
to you. But
hold
this is
on,
what I
brother.
want to
Hold
let you know
on,
real
brother.
quick.
Hold on.
What you
What
just
I wanna
read,
because the people are listening. So
what you
it's
just
important
read
to make
did
a
not
big
support your
a
conclusion.
difference here.
That's all I
Hold
want to
on,
say.
bro. Yes, it did. So what he doesn't realize, Akasha, is because he got the mindset of an Asiatic cracker from the Western world, is that just like Blue asked him, what about Jim Jones? Christianity is a system, but everyone who uses Christianity don't use it in the orthodox way, or you know what I'm saying? You got some Christians that
You mean
actually
people abuse it, right?
have that. No, hold on, sir. No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying that you have some Christians that do
Don't get
different
rid of that
things
source, my sister. We gonna go over it.
that would be considered weird, you know what I'm saying, to other Christians. But you wouldn't necessarily, other Christians might say those ain't real Christians. You see what I'm saying? So he's slow. So he thinks that because he see people sacrificing animals or making voodoo dolls or fetishes, yes, that is a science to that. But they don't necessarily have the moral you know what I'm saying, stand or
So
obligation
it's a part of it
that
or it's not a
they're
part of it.
supposed
That's
to
what I'm trying
have.
to figure out.
Meaning that, let's say, making a medallion or something like that, a fetish, that is a science to that. You know what I'm saying? That's not an obligation or something. That's something that anybody could actually do.
So your
You see it?
your voodoo priest would
You
never
see
give
it
you
up?
a fetish.
It depends on who it
I'm
was.
done.
That's what
I'm
I'm,
done. 2 months ago, you
bro.
said there was no such thing as fetishes in voodoo, bro. All right, go ahead. Finish saying
No,
what you're saying, man. When you done, let me know, and I'm gonna address the situation.
Bro,
We're getting
you
into some
stupid.
juicy stuff here, fetishes and shit. I can't wait to hear this.
like,
It's like he don't even listen. It's like, you
bro,
know what I'm
like,
saying?
yeah, like you
Lex,
showed it in
you
your own
literally said
documentary.
not even 6 months ago that fetishes. Man, do I need to share my the video, bro? What you saying?
Bro,
No, listen,
that's
I'm not.
not voodoo,
Man,
bro.
I'm not saying I
you
don't
made
believe you.
a
I'm just saying it's an interesting
you
subject.
made a video about
okay,
fetishes.
let me ask Blue the same
Hold
question
on,
you
brother.
said yes to.
You
Blue,
made a
can
video
a
about
priest
fetish.
or priestess give you a fetish?
Bro,
Oh my bro, that's not yes or no, bro.
bro,
What bro is?
listen,
What you speaking, bro?
bro, when you talk about
Yes or
fetishes,
no,
the
Blue?
reason,
I'm just asking, yes or no.
hold on, it's
Do
a
they not have
complex,
fetish?
bro, that's a complex answer, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You ain't asking a question, bro, that's
Houses,
just straight up
Blue?
and down.
Do you know what a fetish house is?
Oh,
Bro,
I'm
I want to
asking
know
you.
this. I want to know this. I got to hear this shit.
Lex, do you know what a fetish house is?
yes, bro.
What is a fetish house, Blue?
What is it? I want to know too.
Bro, but this is my
Bro, you gotta
point
stop
though.
saying bro and answer a question, bro.
This is my point though. When you talk about anything that is not for the community, bro, is not
Bro,
voodoo.
what you think the fetish house is for, bro? That's how I know you don't know what a. Let me ask the sister who
God,
read that
bro.
script.
Is a hey Gideon? Are
What
you
is a
saying?
fetish house, my
Hold on,
sister?
Gideon. Are you saying that a fetish
Oh,
house? Slow down, bro. I know you
you
used to
guys,
getting beat up on Garfield's channel and all.
you
We ain't
guys
here
are
to beat you
crazy,
up, bro.
man. You
So are
guys
you
are crazy.
saying, bro, chill? Are
DMT, I got
you
to ask you
saying
something after this when you're done.
are you saying that a fetish house is a requirement and part of like for voodoo that's just like if you don't have a fetish house, you can't practice voodoo. Is that what?
Where would the power of your Orisha
I'm
be?
actually, brother.
That's how I said you guys don't know. Oh man, you guys don't know.
Yo, brother, stop watching
You
white
guys
people's
have
documentaries.
no clue, bro.
Bro, I know where you got all that shit from, you dead cracker lover. You watching all
Hey,
them
what?
goddamn documentaries.
Hey, watch your mouth with the cracker,
Hey,
man.
let me talk to the
You
sister
watch-
who made
I'm
that
an alternate
brother,
white cracker.
No, Gideon, for real, bro. You be watching all them goddamn documentaries.
Hey, where's DMT?
Man, you gotta go to the priest, bro. Like you just out here putting out bad information because you want to represent the Bible, bro.
What I'm telling you, bro,
is
is
aggravating, bro. Like
what
damn,
I'm telling you, Lex.
you gotta
I know it
like,
hurts.
do you realize
I know
what
it.
side
I know
of
it hurts,
no,
bro.
you know
I
what
know it
hurts,
hurts, bro. I know it hurts.
What hurts me
what I'm
is that
telling
you're
you is
brother,
from
what hurts me
firsthand
is that you're a
account, bro.
traitor. That's what hurts me. That
I'm
you're a
telling,
traitor.
I'm telling my brothers and sisters, do not subject themselves
You
to
a
anyone
traitor,
or
bro.
anything but the Creator and the Creator alone. That's all I'm saying.
You don't know
Because
the Creator.
when you subject yourself
Manifest the
to
Creator
the
right
lesser,
now.
when you subject yourself to the
Manifest the
lesser,
Creator right
you're
now.
living by man interpretation, as we can see
All right.
from what y'all saying on this panel. Each one of you guys is saying something different, but yet no, y'all trying to prove the same point. It makes no sense.
All right, brother. You're here to represent the Bible, and we should manifest the Creator right now. Because you said, how are we supposed to know? Make yourself subject to something that is not anywhere in sight.
Hold on, bro. Let's not deviate, bro. Let's not deviate.
No, it's not deviating.
I want to respond to the sister before she get out of here.
You're demonizing our ancestors' religion, basically trying to say all of this, and we should only worship the true Creator, which would be that cracker Bible that cracker from the Bible you call Jesus. So what I'm asking you is, can you manifest that right now and show some spiritual power or truth so we can, only be subjected to the Creator?
No, I'm not gonna do it right now. So
you can't do it. So
that's my answer.
So that ends everything. You can't.
All right. So you done. You done.
Why?
Hey, DMT, have you ever? Is there a reason why you named your channel?
You know why you can't do it though?
Let's go over that source.
Because there's no power there. You want to play document games.
Okay. All right.
I'm saying
duly noted,
brother. You could because the
let me know when you're done.
You could end the whole conversation about this cracker Bible God that you got. And just show and prove.
Why does he keep referring to it as a cracker Bible?
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
it's either the Bible.
A cracker. It's a cracker Bible. That's what it is, cracker. So, because that's what it is, chump.
And why are you calling me a cracker?
Hey, the DMT actually uses DMT, so you gotta excuse me.
No, I gotta ask DMT actually.
So Gideon, that's the whole point. Is when I'm
all right, I got you. All right, so what does sister at? What does sister at? Stop trying to hide the sister, man.
But why?
What does sister at? Who read that source?
I'm just wondering why DMT named his channel.
Hold on. Why wouldn't you take the
sister? You still there?
To display the power of God and to convert us.
Okay, she probably reread the source and was like, "I'm tripping." Okay, all right, because you was tripping, my sister. That source does not say blood, spilling blood is against it. What it is saying is it does not condone wanton violence. WAN.
Okay, can I read something else to you then?
No, let me finish because you ain't saying
wait
where you was at. Hold on.
Oh, I'm right here.
So the way you read that, it's saying that all of the sacrifices that are in voodoo. Matter of fact, read the first sentence.
Ifa may not direct or advise us from. Hold on 1 second. Let me switch hands. Ifa may direct or advise us from certain habits which are injurious to our lives or which hinder the blessings of God to descend upon our lives. Sacrifice does not consist of animal sacrifice or animal offering, but consists of sacrifices of adjustments in one's words, actions, comportment, and manner of thinking, so as to attain physical, mental, spiritual success, as well as empowering our generation with multiple blessings. That specifically says, do not sacrifice. No animal sacrifices.
So what you just did was a bait and switch. I asked you to read what you read first of all.
I can reread
The
that,
first the
but what
first
you were
source that you read.
specifically
That's what
speaking
I'm
to,
responding
no,
to.
it's
I
still
can't
the same
respond to something
source.
I never heard you
It's
say.
still the same source.
Let's be careful.
You weren't responding to it. I was responding to what you said from out of the source. And now that I've read something that specifically spoke to what you were saying to, now
Right.
you can respond to what it is that I just said, what I
Okay.
just read.
Okay. So now what you're doing is what you want to do.
Hey man, come
If
on,
you don't,
dog.
if you
Like,
don't want to reread
you
that
don't want to.
source, that's fine. And if you want to go to something else, that's fine.
We
We
can
could
go to
do.
something else.
That's fine.
But I didn't go with
So,
it something else. It's still the
no,
same
you did.
source.
No,
But I didn't. It's
I
still the
was going to
same
critique.
source.
I was going to critique what you said. That's how something. That's peer review on the basis level, like on the fly. You
Wait,
give me
what?
something and I review it. You can't give me something, I review it, and then say I'm going to something else.
But that's what you just did.
That doesn't.
That's what a rebuttal is.
I responded to what you said.
You
And in
responded,
the
and
middle
I
of my
rebutted that
I
with
don't think
more
we're gonna get to
in the
information
that
from
middle
the
of
here.
same
my
Let's just
source
move on.
that
response,
says no, that
I
you are
asked you to
incorrect.
reread it. In the
You just
middle of
gotta
my
let him
response,
have it,
I asked
y'all.
you to reread it. You did not reread it.
He's a
You
fanatic.
continuously went to something else and then tried
Right,
to.
and that I rebutted what
That's
you
fine.
said. I
That's fine.
rebutted what you said from the same
That's
source. You want
fine.
to specifically
If you
say,
want to clean up
okay,
on
that
aisle
doesn't
8,
speak to
that's
that. Well,
fine.
this is
But
where it
I'm gonna have to
specifically
let you
says,
know
do not
that's
do that.
disingenuous.
All right, y'all. I guess
Hey, DM.
Gideon wants. You can believe that, Gideon, if that justifies. See what that's all about, y'all. The psychology is this because Yahweh in the Bible was asking for children and animals, really children, to be sacrificed, and we talk about that. He's trying to equate that and make it okay because Yahweh sacrifices humans and animals. No, brother, sorry. Don't that deity is not the same as any deity in the Ephah system. So no matter how hard you try,
Period.
it's not gonna work.
Hey,
Sorry.
DMT. Is there a reason why
And
your channel's called DMT?
and
I'm just
and the
wondering.
deity, hold on, and the deities, I can never remember one scripture from Ephah that told a people to go conquer another people that claim certain land. Anyone talk
So
or
let's
any
let's
that
let's
had any
let's set
nigga,
a
don't
time
please
to
don't
meet here
interrupt me. Don't interrupt
and
me,
we could
sir.
debate that. We
All
could
right.
debate
And
that fact
so and
because
I will never
you guys
see.
saying how you
Hey
feel and
yo,
twisting
yo, yo,
sources,
Bro,
yo.
bro,
that's see
And
through
I
and
never
it
seen a
don't it
deity.
don't.
He's rude, bro. He need to read the
the
book of
demon coming
Proverbs.
out of him.
So I never seen any ephod deity commanding other people to commit genocide on another people. Never claimed to be the only. They ain't got no type of narcissistic thoughts. You know what
It's
I'm
at the
saying?
behest of the
Uh,
priest and priestess.
and
And
so,
until you show me every record of every
bro,
priest and priestess that lived in West Africa, then you can make that statement. But till then, you can't. That's how I know you guys,
hold
sister,
on. There is
is having
no.
a romanticized version of voodoo.
No,
Y'all got
actually, we
voodoo
don't romanticize at all. Brother,
and
you give me one war that was raised, give me one genocidal war. Yo, you're just hard headed, bro. It really gets aggy. Give me one
but see,
homicidal
now what you're doing, you're all over the place.
bro.
It went
Give
from
me
no
one,
blood to now saying the actions of Yahweh are worse than
bro.
any
I ain't
other
gonna
or
scream over you, man. I'm gonna
like
just
you're
let you be
dancing, bro.
rude,
Because you're dancing, I'm gonna
just
call it
like the
out. You're
Bible,
dancing.
just like
I don't
Bible
think you guys are gonna
believers
find
are.
common ground here.
So what I was saying, brother, can you give me
Man,
one
I'm gonna meet
homicide?
DMT on the battlefield, man.
Give me one homicidal, genocidal war that was raised in the name of a voodoo deity and said it was man and God said I said do this. The way they said Ola
For the record,
Dukare,
people who just starting to listen, these guys said there is no
brother.
sacrifice in true voodoo. Oh
I
my,
know nothing about this, so I.
yeah, yeah, nah.
So
No, I
I
can
would
you
really don't.
have
expect you
that?
to, but these brothers don't know, so I definitely wouldn't expect you.
Do you have that, sir though? Because that's really the point of the whole blood sacrifice when we're talking about
Exactly, is
when
you
we're
dancing
hold up.
everywhere, going from this topic to that, like,
No,
nah.
no, no. When we're talking about what kind of spirit is in the Bible, we're talking about a spirit who wants blood, violence, war, and all type of other, stuff. It's a racist. It's a uh, You know, it's a narcissistic real estate agent. All of this. Show me in the EFA system where D does any of that and says, "Oh, you're the chosen people. This is your land. Go kill these people." Or they have,
Orishas have told village kings and village chiefs to attack their brother and take them over and subjugate them. Yeah, Orishas have done that. The priests have said that the Orisha, in the name of the Orishas, to act upon certain matters.
Hey, that's
of course. What you think
priest.
divination is? Come on, bro. Don't be. Oh my goodness.
All right. So anyway, DMT. Why is it that your channel is called DMT? I'm really curious.
Fuck up. What do you mean? So anyway, man, you don't just come and interrupt and talk about so anyway. Who the fuck are you, man? Who is this
I'm
guy?
Robert.
Well, see, he dog walked Blue earlier, so I guess.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Would, and that's what makes so disgraceful about you, man. You just a cracker loving coon, bro. Fuck you.
Well, in order
to
be a coon, I have to be black. So that doesn't really make any sense.
He did, man.
I wasn't even talking.
Blue, man,
you
look,
see
man.
what I'm saying? See what
I
I'm
would
saying?
have told him out the frame.
Do y'all see what I'm saying? Do y'all see what I'm saying?
No, not really.
Do y'all see the problem with this Bible coonery? Like this nigga got so much hate for African systems and black people that he want to try to big up this goddamn cracker over here.
Are you talking to him or me?
Nigga,
Sorry, I'm confused
Gideon,
now.
what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, come on with the coon shit, bro.
All right,
can't help it.
I'm so.
Bro, you asked me why the dude was over here bogarting with this dude's channel, and I'm just telling you why.
You mad because we beat you up all the fucking time, so you want to jump on the cracker's nut stock? Nigga, this cracker can't come over here and give nobody no work, bro.
No, I don't want anyone jumping on my nuts.
Well, he keep talking to you, bro.
I'm just
you
saying.
Out of your goddamn mind, bro. He's a damn coon.
Anyway, I was wondering, DMT, is it after the drug? I'm just curious, like ayahuasca, because I know they have that in
fuck with the DMT
South America. Have you had that before? DMT? I think it's like a powerful drug, right?
No, DMT means the double master teacher. But I'm also the priest that'll be leading the sacrifice. It's also the leader of the sacrifice that you'll be. I gave you an invitation to a party on a Turkish mountain. Were you coming?
No, I was saying it's also a drug, isn't it?
You won't. I swear to God, you will not miss the fire. You'll be able to see the fire for miles. As soon as you see the fire, go that way. Yeah, just go towards the fire.
Hey, Blue, let me ask you, what is this? How did how did homie here? Where did he come from?
Well, I was beating up on yeah, I was beating up on you know any validation to the Jews in general, and he just so happens to pop up. And what's funny is he comes on, he asks me about white privilege, right? Meanwhile, he's a Russian Jew pretending to be white.
Oh, he must be down with them other dudes too, probably. Yeah.
Yeah,
what do you mean pretending to be
Moshe and all of them. You said you were a Russian Jew, right? But then you asked about white privilege.
We ain't scared of you, Mossad.
I said white privilege is a myth. That's what I was saying earlier. Right.
But then you came on under allowing us to believe that you were white when you were a Russian Jew.
Russian is white.
Russian is no, it's not. No, it's not, bro.
No, it's not. Oh,
no, it's not.
What is it then?
It's European. It's European.
What's European?
What do you mean? What European is?
What's European?
It's a shithole. I don't know. It's a shithole.
Oh, it's a shithole.
I guess I don't know. I don't know what you call people who live in a shithole. I don't know.
Oh, so now that you got your buddies up here, you want to be an asshole?
What knowledge do you have to share with us today, Robert?
What knowledge do you want?
I mean, you're joining the conversation. Build with us. Add a brick on, man, to the pyramid. What do you have something to uplift us, or what do you think?
Well, after you called me cracker a bunch of times and said white people are racist, I'm not sure how much I'm inclined to talk to you. But if you want to start over, we can.
Yeah, let's do it like this. Hold on, because what Blue was saying, he was kind of coursing it, But basically,
Gideon.
what he's saying, when Europe is
No,
a
I heard what he
shithole,
said. He
I
called me
don't need
cracker.
no cool. I
no,
don't
as
need
far
no.
as Europe being a
God
shithole,
damn, bro.
technically what he means is that you guys are resourceless and you get resources from basically Africa, South America, things like
No,
that.
man, we don't
You
want
have
to.
no
Yo, bro,
industry.
come on with that
Like
corny,
that's
low level
basically
shit,
what he's
bro.
saying instead of just saying
Damn, bro. I
shit.
was on. Listen, bro. Nigga, we don't do the Hebrew shuffle over here, man.
The Hebrew
I wanted to
shuffle.
see what Robert had to add and what his interests are.
Okay, well, let's start out by maybe not calling Europe and any kind of place a shithole, and maybe let's refrain from identity politics like saying
Don't tell us what
cracker.
to do, but if you're here, what do you have to
When you
offer? What do
can
you have
get
to say?
feed the children ads off the TV, then we can talk.
The what?
So hold on. Let him. So
Children's ads. Wait, what do you mean?
what is your interest, and what do you have to add to the conversation? What brings you here?
Well, as I was talking to DMT before he called Europe a shithole, it was that white privilege is a myth. It's not systemic. I think racism does exist. However, I don't think it's in our system.
Where does it exist?
Lex, if you don't tear this out the frame, something wrong with you, man. Go ahead, man. This is
What?
like a B-rate Tariq Nasheed and Richard Spencer, but go ahead.
What was that?
Man, y'all gotta stop.
What was that? Go ahead. I'll respond. What did you say?
Stop with the buffoonery all the time,
The
man.
upper middle person. I can't see your name. What'd you say? Something about Richard Spencer?
This Ghana stepper, which is also is basically getting it. You know, it's the same word, but yeah, this me.
No, you referenced Richard Spencer. I'm wondering what you just said.
No, I was saying it's like a B-rate showdown of Tariq Nasheed and Richard Spencer. You being Richard Spencer and DMT being Tariq Nasheed.
So how am I
I
Richard
just want to hear
Spencer?
you guys dialogue. What you say?
So how am I Richard Spencer?
Well, just from hearing your tone, you know, and I could be presuming,
My
but I
tone?
would allege that you're some type of white or European supremacist.
And what backing do you have for that?
To be truthful,
Nothing,
bro,
man. He
I
just
just
running his mouth,
judge you
bro.
like that.
Damn, bro.
I just
You
judge you like that. I would have
got
to
us
hear you
talking
talk.
about Richard
That's why I never
Spencer, bro.
That's why I didn't make no slice towards you or anything like that.
That was kind of a cheap shot, bro. So if you want to listen to what I have to say, that's fine. But I wouldn't recommend taking those cheap shots.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna go on the back. I'll be in the
Yo,
clouds.
dudes are slow, bro.
Shalom.
You can do whatever you want. I'm trying to have this be civil. So yeah, DMT, I wouldn't call any country a shithole. That's number one. And then as far as the guy in the upper right hand corner, I'm not sure what your name is, but yeah, I wouldn't call me Richard Spencer. So just a little suggestion. And as
You emotional, ain't you? Europeans aren't usually this emotional. You all right?
Find out.
Do I sound emotional?
Y'all gotta get. What do you want, bro?
What do you mean? What do I want? I told you what I was here for.
What are you here for?
White privilege is a myth. It does not exist.
Okay. And
I told you that.
Okay, white privilege is a myth. It does not exist.
So why identify as white?
So what's up then? I mean, that's your whole point? That's
well, I was coming up in here to try to get to some sort of consensus and have a discussion.
You're saying that. So
Lex, just tell them that's false and explain to him why. Damn.
God damn, bro. Put this nigga in the back.
Yeah.
God damn, he's a fucking coon.
We got it. We got it,
bro.
Well, show me you got it.
Are you saying? So, in other words, you're trying to say that a lot of black people are just delusional and they're creating this white privilege, racist stuff in America in their minds?
I'm not calling anyone anything. What I am saying is that there's not a law out there that discriminates against anyone anymore, at least.
I would agree with that. Not directly.
Okay, but that's systemic, though. We're talking systemic racism. There is no systemic racism. There is no laws out there discriminating against black people.
Have you ever heard of
redlining? Yes, that's illegal. You can't do that. That's already illegal.
They still do it today.
And there's still murder and theft. Does that make that illegal?
All right. So no, but you said there's no law. But here's the thing: it's not that you got to have a direct law, but they still use
that would be part of the system. Yes, you have to have a law in order for it to be part of the system.
No, you don't. No, not a direct law.
No. So especially with the argument you made for communism.
Because it's
There was
who's.
nothing in communism that says you have to oppress the people, but you mesh that with the system.
It's the people that's running the
What?
system.
And that's why we have checks and balances. But there's nothing in
So
our
it's
laws that
power.
discriminate between you and I. You and I get the same treatment from the law. Now, there's people out there who
No,
would take advantage of it.
we don't get the same treatment from the law.
So give me a law that treats us differently.
It has
Go.
it's the people that's enforcing the law.
Give me a
The ones
specific.
the same hold up, listen, sir. The same people who made the laws, just like when the Constitution was written, were there slaves?
Yes,
But in the
of course there was.
But in the Constitution, it said all men were created equal.
Correct.
All right, so was that law? All men are created equal. Is that the Constitution? That's law, right?
Correct. But we're talking about today, though.
All right,
Of course
so
there's slavery then.
hold on. All right, so that means you just admitted you just did you see the light you could have just shed on yourself when you said there's no law that is racist?
You just
It
said that
doesn't
all
have
people are
to-
created equal, and I agree
Hold
to
on.
that.
All right, but was that being
what?
practiced?
Sure it is.
No,
If you and I
was it
come-
being?
No,
I asked you
was
when it
it?
was written. When it was written, was it being practiced?
Of course not. And many other things were being
Okay,
practiced.
so then why did if
But we're
that's
talking
the
about
case?
today.
Hold on, if that's the case,
talking about
that means
today,
you
dude.
don't need a law because you don't need a direct law. Whoever's in power and enforcing the law, they decide how it's going to be enforced, when, and all the nuances of it. And you just gave an example by the Constitution that said all men were created equal, yet they had slaves.
I'm listening.
Yeah, he hitting the wall.
All right, so you got to acquiesce right there again about the law, right? Meaning there doesn't have to be a law that says, something specifically against
In
Chinese
order
people,
for it to
right?
be systemic.
In order
Right,
for it to be
And that's the
systemic, there has
thing.
to be a law.
No, bro, because if the people, no, when you talk about a part of the system, it's the people who actually, like when you talk about the system stands alone, but you don't know the effects of the system, bro, or how it's in functioning to the people are the ones who are actually inducing it. And so
what
when
if
we
it's
look at who's doing it, it's
So
a
then provide
problem, bro.
evidence
It's
for that. What
systemic.
people
All
are
right, let's
doing it.
give
What
an
people are
example. Let's
discriminating.
give him an example. Listen, do you know about the stop and frisk law in New York
That's illegal. It's
that
already
they
illegal.
had? That wasn't illegal. It was law before. They
It is
removed
illegal,
it.
and they abolished it. Exactly, it was
All
law
right.
before.
So when that was
But
law,
they still do it.
now hold on, listen. When that was law,
Murder
sir,
happens too. Doesn't make it legal.
hold
Bad
on,
argument.
listen. Hey,
It's a bad
listen,
argument,
sir.
dude.
Listen. No, it's not. If you listen, I'm gonna help you.
No,
help
it
you
is
out.
because you're saying just because something happens does not make it legal, right?
No.
Murder happens, rape happens. They're horrible
I
things.
didn't
It does
say-
not make it
When
legal.
it's by
No,
the people
hold
who
on.
enforce. Yeah,
I'm
go
saying
ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
stop and frisk was a law. You said, and that law was directly targeted at a certain group of people. That was in a modern day systematic law. So what do you got to say about that?
And they took it down because it was unconstitutional.
All right, so now you done, bro. Go ahead, y'all.
So they took that one down. Okay.
Yeah, but it was there though. So laws change all the time. You know what I'm saying? So just because they took it down, but you don't even want to acknowledge it. Was that law racist?
Yeah, of course it was. And there was a racist law out in Arizona
Okay,
too.
now when it was law, was it part of the system in
Yes.
this modern day?
And when
So
that
then you
happens, the
lied.
system takes it down because it's not
No, it
constitutional.
They pass other laws, bro. So the laws can be tricky.
If you're
That's
going to
why
make a
you have-
claim, though, just in general, if you're going to make a claim about something, you have to provide backup in order to do it.
Hold
I
on,
just
bro.
gave
But
you
no, you
backup.
just pretended like that was like 10 years ago. That just
Right.
like they just changed that law, bro. Stop playing. And they changed it in New York. In New York. In the South, the jump out boys can still jump out on you. You can still get pulled over at checkpoints. That's unconstitutional. But it's
Well, I
still
get-
a law.
I got pulled over at
Like, come
checkpoints. I
on,
live in
bro.
the border right now. I get pulled over all the time for checkpoints.
You may,
Exactly,
but
and it's
but
illegal.
but you're
Right.
not targeted.
Do you want to know what I do?
No,
So
not really.
No, not really.
We already know that you're a Mossad agent, probably, or something.
okay, so you want to be a fucking asshole now?
Yeah, whatever is with a badge number, bro. I
What do you
already
do,
know.
man?
You're gonna bite your tongue after this. So, ever heard of a First Amendment auditor?
Aw, man, get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about no First Amendment auditor, bro.
You know what that even means, dumbass?
Yo, you're a constitutionalist. You're a constitutionalist.
Hey, DMT, what happened to your cordiality, man? Why are you being an asshole now? Because you got two of your brothers on here?
Yeah.
Two of my
that's right.
brothers.
You know what they say.
Nah, one of them is your brother, actually.
Yeah, Gideon, the one at the top right, he's rolling with you. He
That's
rolling
your
with the
bro. That's your
Asiatic
brother.
Okay, so do you want to hear me or not? Or
Civilization.
are you gonna keep talking shit?
About
really
what?
don't.
What you do about the First Amendment, bro? I don't care about your Constitution. All of that shit is going.
You should care
I'm
because
tearing
that's what
that
was.
down. No, I
Mhm.
don't. That's yours, bro. You can have that. I'm gonna ruin your life. That's my goal. I want when you wake up and flip the switch and the lights don't come on, I don't want them to ever come back on again, bro. I want your life to be uncomfortable.
And yet, I'm the
Like,
intolerable one.
I want you to, yeah. The future will be intolerable.
Hey,
I
bro,
promise
don't
you.
you know that you're evil, Robert? Like, you can hear the soullessness in your voice. You just hear, like, you think you playing games or whatever, you think you're being a smart aleck asshole white man or whatever. Like, nigga, we just see you as evil. We're just playing with a devil right now.
And I just see two guys that are fucking lazy and won't get off their ass and actually make something out of themselves. I see two professional victims. That's what I see. So
Yo, at least
Okay.
we got the devil in the house.
I'm glad you emotional, bro. We didn't brought that
Right.
do I
demon
sound
inside
emotional?
of you.
Are you a
So
victim or
sooner
not?
or later,
Nah, we
no,
don't
you don't
play
have to
Are
victims.
you a victim or not?
sound. So you don't
We
have
don't
to sound emotional
Are you a
in
victim or
order
not?
to be emotional, sir.
Are you a victim?
Sir.
No.
What's the sound of emotion,
Ma'am,
sir?
ma'am.
Sir.
Hold
What's
on,
the
this
sound of
dude.
emotion?
You see that shit? Like that was some old.
Yeah,
some
he hurt.
lazy black guys.
Yeah, he
Yo, you don't
hurt.
even know us, son. No, but to answer your question, no, we're
I know
not
this
victims.
about you. I know that you guys are lazy and you guys like to do identity politics and not judge people by the individual, which is the very exact thing that was judged against you back in the day. So I think it's sad. I really do. I think your
That we
ancestors.
want revenge. That's sad.
Yeah, actually,
Okay.
it is. I think that's hatred,
Okay.
and I think that's
Okay.
what
I think
Dr. Martin
it's sad
Luther King
that you. I think it's sad that you think you can talk me out of revenge.
I'm not trying to talk you out of
That's
anything.
what I
just
think
think
is sad.
Dr. Martin Luther
What are
King, the
you
one that stood
doing?
up for you guys, you're doing exactly the opposite of what he
Hold
said.
up, the Martin Luther
You
King
sure
didn't
about
stand.
Dr. Martin Luther King?
I am
Yeah,
absolutely sure.
He said he stood up for you guys. See, no, Martin Luther King didn't stand up for us guys. He stood up for all human people. And I know you wouldn't be able to understand that because you're innately a parasite.
I'm an
That's why
alien
you said
parasite,
he
and yet
stood up
I'm the
for
racist. I'm the cracker.
he stood up for you guys. Who's
Your
you
head's
guys?
so far up your ass, dude. You don't even know where
He
to find
said
it.
he stood up for all people. Why do you say you guys?
Black people, because he said, and I quote, "People have an obligation to stand up to unjust laws. You have a moral obligation to stand up to unjust laws." That's
So
one of his
There were
quotes.
unjust laws against other people also, clown. Like that's the silly stuff I be talking about. It was a poor people. It was
Hey,
about
you
poor
Canaanites.
people
Let me talk to
in
the guy. Right, I
general.
just want to ask him something right quick. Hold on. So you saying that there are no laws that are racist in America?
Correct.
Really?
There's nothing with our system that's racist, and if there is, it gets squashed right away.
Okay. So you were born and raised in America?
Absolutely, yeah. First generation, but yeah.
First generation. Oh, okay. So where your parents from?
Austria and Ukraine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you actually, have no idea what you're talking about just from your conclusion. I don't know what you do or what capacity of government you serve, but
well, I'm a human being, so I can relate to
you.
human suffering. Just because I'm not black and my melatonin color is not darker doesn't mean I can't relate.
Yes,
so
it
that's
does.
a bad argument.
It does mean that.
Oh, it does really. So because I'm a
Yeah,
different
yeah.
color, you can't relate.
No,
Really,
because not
that's
because
stupid.
it's not because you're a different color.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said, bro.
No, but you
said because you're not from my core of skin color, you cannot possibly understand my struggles. That's a dumb argument. It's annoying.
Is revenge human nature?
No wonder
I
you're
would
on
like
RBS.
to talk to
Sir,
hold on, dude. Hold on, dude. Hold on, dude. Hold on, dude. Hold on,
And
dude.
DMT, what happened? You were so
political
cool
party,
earlier,
Like
man.
real quick to the white dude. Are you
You
familiar with
can call me Robert. By the way,
to the
I'm
white
not
dude?
white,
To
dude.
the white
I
dude.
appreciate it. Thank you.
To the white dude. To the white dude.
No, you can go fuck yourself then if you're gonna do that.
To the whatever. But this my question is still to the white dude.
All right, black dude, what's up?
Are you familiar with Ron DeSantis' anti-woke bill?
What?
Are you familiar? The governor of Florida, Ron DeSantis. April 25th, he passed the anti-woke bill. A bill that literally made it illegal to talk about racial issues that would cause people to feel guilt.
He didn't pass such thing. That's something that the woke media wants you to believe. Next.
Wait. So you're literally saying that?
Show me the bill.
That Ron DeSantis has not. Do you want to put money on this? You got to cash it.
It's the anti-gay bill. That's what people are.
No, but the anti-gay bill is old. The anti-woke bill was
the anti-gay bill doesn't
passed.
exist. That's something the media made it to be.
It was passed April 25th.
Show me the. Okay, what is it? Go ahead.
Oh, bro, come on. See, that's what I'm saying. Like niggas just talk about.
An idiot, man.
Bro, niggas just talk about there's no laws that have been passed that are racist. Let me ask you this.
Give me the details of the bill.
Well, I just did. It made illegal.
And you just gave me an idea.
Any public conversation that would make people feel guilt based off of any racial implications. Look it up.
I just did a show on racist laws. I'm tripping.
Hold on. Before we go that way.
Put it on the panel. I'll look at it right now in front of you.
Before we go that way, I have another question. Can racism take place?
It seems
even
like all
though
you guys are racist, actually.
That's fine. Like I'm like,
you're okay with
that? This is really the hurt white playbook. So like this don't hurt nobody.
You're okay with being a flaming hypocrite?
The question that I'm asking is,
being a professional victim.
Can racism in laws be codified even if race isn't specifically spoken to?
That question makes absolutely no fucking sense once you redefine it.
Can racism in law be codified even if race isn't specifically spoken to?
Saying it slower does not make it make more sense. Your question content does not make sense in itself. Can race and what?
Are you familiar? Do you know what codified means? Hold on. Stop. Do you know what codified means?
Inherently racist.
Hold on. Let me help you. Do you know what codified means? Are you familiar with the term codified?
I've heard it, but not quite. Go ahead.
Okay, so when I say codified, I'm asking, can race be implied through language that doesn't specifically say a particular race, like black and white?
Of course, absolutely.
Of course, right. So that means that there can be laws that exist that don't specifically say black or white.
Show me a law then. Cite a law.
Hold on.
The onus is on you to prove the law, not on me to find it.
You panicking. Because I'm only asking you questions. You just agreed with me. That a law that race can be codified and not specifically highlighted. So that means that it could be spoken to subtly in the language, but not explicitly stated. You agree with that?
So let's look at a law then. We can look at one together right now.
Walk with me. Calm down.
I am walking with you. I'm calm.
Okay.
I'm calm.
Did you agree that race can be codified even when it's not explicit? The next question is, can a law exist that is racial but doesn't explicitly say the race?
I already said that, yeah.
Yes, okay.
So can you show me a law then? The onus is on you to...
Hold on. Why are you asking me to show you something that you agree with?
Because if you're going to make a claim, the burden of proof is on the person to make that claim.
But again, I'm asking you the question again.
Why are you asking me to make? Or why are you asking me a burden of proof when I'm making a statement that
I'm
you
asking you to
agree with?
provide the burden of proof.
Why are you asking me to provide the burden of proof when I am making a statement you agree with?
Because that's the logical flow of an argument. If you're going to make a claim that
Hold on,
white
but if
privilege
you agree
exists, you
with
have
my
to provide me
statement,
evidence that it does so in the
wait,
rule of the law.
but I'm asking you if you agree with my statement, correct?
They've historically existed. We do not have any in the United States right now. And if you say they do, then you need to show me that.
Hold on. You said they historically existed. I haven't asked you about anything specifically. We right now what we said we agree on is the idea, the concept that racial language doesn't have to explicitly speak to race. That's what we agree on, that concept, correct?
Sure, of course. It doesn't mean it exists now, here,
Sure,
today.
of course. Sure, of course. Sure,
Absolutely.
of course.
Yes.
Right. So if that concept is plausible, how can you then immediately deny the possibility of racist laws that don't explicitly speak to race but have a racial impact?
Because they don't exist in this country today anymore. They haven't for a long
He's
time.
a fucking idiot, bro. That's why. Let's stop playing with this white. Well, you're a fucking idiot, bro. Like, yo, who you think you
Provide
talking to over here,
incite
bro?
a law.
Nigga, we way beyond. You think you talking some smart shit? You remedial than a motherfucker, bro.
If you're going to
Like,
make a
you not
claim, you have to
impressing
have
nothing with
support
that.
of
Oh
proof. If
well,
you can't cite
show
a
me
law,
law.
you're just talking.
Show me your
How about
president.
the laws
Nigga,
against CRT? What are they banning when they ban critical race theory?
CRT is fucking garbage in the first place. It basically says that white people are innately racist, which is bullshit.
Sir,
I know what
you
CRT
are.
is.
Sir,
You're a
where
goddamn human beast.
where
What the
is
fuck you
where is
mean?
CRT taught at in the
Hold on,
schools that banned it?
Hold on, real quick.
Elementary school,
This is about to
middle school,
That's a
explain why
lie.
CRT.
high school.
Hold on,
That's a lie.
real quick, because he asked me to prove what I was saying about Ron DeSantis'
Cite
anti-woke
a
bill.
law.
Today, hold on, this is on April 22nd. Today, Governor
Cite a
Ron
law,
DeSantis
dummy.
signed House Bill 7 to give businesses, employees, children, and families tools to stand up against discrimination and woke indoctrination. The bill includes provisions to prevent discriminatory instruction in the workplace and in public schools, and defines individual freedoms based on fundamental truth that all individuals are equal before the law and have inalienable rights. This legislation is the first of its kind in the nation to take both corporate wokeness and critical race theory in schools in one act. No one should be instructed to feel as if they are not equal or shamed because of their race, said Governor Ron DeSantis. In Florida, we will not let the far left woke agenda take over our schools and workplace. There is no place for indoctrination or discrimination in Florida. Now, legally, what Ron DeSantis is the language of the legislation itself says that there can be no conversation, instruction, information, etc. in public spaces that could make someone feel guilty because of their race. Now,
absolutely.
You said you were a First Amendment auditor or some shit like that.
So what's wrong with that law?
How is
it?
it
Want indoctrination of our kids? I don't either.
It infringes on freedom of speech.
No,
it infringes on freedom of speech.
Because I know what that law is now. So that law basically wants.
Hold on, no. But you said it doesn't. You said it didn't exist though. You said prove it to you. You said you didn't exist. So don't try to act like you know what the fuck you talking about now. Now, right now, the governor of Florida has made a law saying you cannot have this particular conversation.
Right, exactly, and that aligns with our Constitution.
Time out. There is nothing in the Constitution that gives any state government or federal government the ability to limit what type of conversation can be had. That means that saying that you can't talk about things like critical race theory in schools, etc., is actually a infringement on the First Amendment. It is infringing the ability to have conversations about things like race.
The purpose of teaching schools is not to indoctrinate our kids. The schools are there to teach kids.
No, that's not true. We say the Pledge of Allegiance. They say the Pledge of Allegiance every morning.
Yeah,
you're going to compare that to CRT?
Hold on. The purpose of schools wasn't to teach history in the way they teach it either. If you want to talk about indoctrination, like they taught us that Christopher Columbus discovered America, but you didn't have a problem with that. That shows you're a racist.
No, but I do have a problem with my kids
and
learning that white people are naturally
the
racist.
law that
That's what I
Domo
have a
just
problem with.
quoted,
I have a
it
problem.
doesn't
Our
say.
5-year-olds
Hold on,
learning
the law that
transgenderism. I have a
Domo
problem
just
with that.
quoted. Hey, Cracker, shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
Hey,
The
Blackie,
law
why don't you
that
shut the fuck
Domo,
up?
the law that Domo just quoted is targeted at black people, obviously. Because who's the people's gonna feel guilt? The only motherfuckers that got a reason to feel guilt are white fucking people. Because they're the ones who did all the motherfucking damage to the indigenous people.
No, the reason why a
So
lot of
that
white people
law,
feel guilty is
yo,
because people
show
like
me
you make them feel
now.
guilty over
Show me
bullshit.
where white people as a collective have ever engaged with anyone else in a in an equal and just manner. Go, since you want to say it's all a dream. Show me where since 1400 where any white nation has engaged with another nation on equality and justice.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. There's many.
Go ahead.
Japan, Russia, China, Russia, Germany, and India.
What are you naming those nations? Are you saying that what nation engaged with Japan in an equal and just
Yeah,
manner?
you died on the first one on Japan. You're dead on that one.
They dropped
You just
a damn
died
nuclear
on your
bomb
first
on
one.
I don't know what your fucking
Japan.
question is. You said countries that work
let me
together?
ask you the question again. Name me a white nation that engaged with another nation.
What do you mean by engaged? What do you mean by engaged?
You don't know what the fuck engage means?
I know what engaged means, but engaged in
when
what?
they come in
Trade?
contact, go on someone's land, do any type of business or whatever with them.
Right.
Show me a white nation that engaged with other people in an equal and just fashion. Where did white people do this at? Yeah.
There's been a lot of places, like I just said, Germany and India. Germany and India.
Germany? Germany's a white nation.
Can you shut the fuck up for a second and actually let me
No,
answer?
hey, get this
Hey,
nigga the fuck out of here,
bro.
bro.
Hey,
Hold
bro.
on. Before you do that, let me ask two questions. I just got two
I
questions.
want him to answer. Hold up. Answer that question.
Let me
How
answer
did
this
they
whiny
engage with India? The British went to India.
Let me
why
answer
you
this
think
whiny bitch's
Gandhi,
question.
they had to get ran out of India, you fucking devil?
All right, Blackie, why don't you shut the fuck up for 2 seconds
where
so I
the
can
fuck
answer?
did they do it?
Okay, so what I was going to say before you began whining and playing victim is that Germany actually traded.
I'm not Indian. How could I be playing victim?
I didn't call you India. I said India traded with Germany. And the reason why they traded is India had a lot of turmeric. Turmeric was known back then for natural medicine because it was a good anti-inflammatory. This was back in 1792. Germany traded their hops because they were one of the first beer makers ever in the world, actually. Now it started before that. And then Great Britain obviously was a big colonizer, but Germany and India was a peaceful trade. Also, another one was Russia and Japan. Before,
it was
of course,
that was beneficial to them.
It was mutually beneficial, meaning it was beneficial to both of them.
Okay, they traded with someone.
It was mutually beneficial. So I already just named one.
Did Germany go to India and live amongst the Indians in peace?
Yes, they did. That's why there's a lot of Indians with German last names and a lot of British last names once they were colonized. But there's actually a big part of them. And it's actually kind of funny you say that because, you know what the biggest Indian German population is outside of India? Guess. Take a guess. Germany. It's an interesting story, actually. But yeah, no, those are two countries. There's plenty of countries.
So you're saying that the Germans, hold up, y'all. Okay. So you're saying that the Germans have fair and just people?
Am I saying that the Germans are fair and just people? Most of them, yeah. I'd say your questions are really strange.
As a nation.
That's like asking me, are all white people good? The answer is yes and no.
No, sir. The answer is no. They were colonists. They killed millions of Africans.
Yeah.
They're the ones.
And India is not a black country.
They even went after
I didn't
the
say
Jews.
that. I didn't say that.
They even went after the Jews.
You asked me, did countries ever engage with each other? And I said Germany and India.
On that one, go to some. Give me another white nation that dealt with fair.
Okay, I just said Germany, India. Germany, India was one, right? So that's one.
Okay. It's not, but we'll let it go. Okay.
No, it actually is.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Now, another big one is actually Brazil and Canada. Brazil and Canada were a really big one during the coffee era. Are you familiar with the coffee era? So the coffee was actually worth a lot of money back then. Before.
Yo. Yo, man, who the fuck are you playing with? This dude talking about coffee trade.
Hey, he
Bro,
said Brazil and Canada.
Europeans went across the fucking world, fucking warring and colonizing, man. You ain't gonna bring up no
Is that before?
you had one peaceful coffee trade, and that's what you wanna. Come on, bro.
And is
That's
that
number two,
before or
actually.
after they were sending slaves from Canada?
I know you want to follow the narrative that you're
Brazil.
such a victim and
Is
white
that
people are
before or
bad. But I know it
after?
doesn't fall into your hands.
Right? No, we laughing at
Okay.
you. Go ahead, keep
No,
it.
I
Go
know.
ahead.
No, y'all heads.
So how are you a
Spiritually.
victim today? I'm just curious, each of you. How are you a
No
victim
one
today?
used
Hold
the
on,
term victim.
I got a
Hold
question. No,
Stop
yeah,
using the term victim around here.
Well, you
Okay?
kind of
We're
acting
nah,
like
talking
one by saying white
it's
people are the
cool.
devil.
Hey,
So
it's cool. Hey, check it. Peace to you, man. You know,
are you gonna fucking be smart to me, or are you gonna actually give me a normal question?
I
'Cause
said,
you're gonna come at me
bro,
sideways.
I said peace to you. That's what I first said. I
I
said peace to
appreciate
you.
that. All right, I
No
appreciate
problem. Yeah, no
that. What's
problem.
up?
So I kind of want to deal with some of just in particular one thing that you said. So you're saying that a lot of these guys on here are professional victims. I heard
Yeah,
you make that statement.
absolutely,
That's cool.
100%.
Hey, that's cool. I have zero problems with you saying that.
You know
So
why?
now,
Can I explain why?
no. I want to ask a question.
Well, let me explain why, please.
Go ahead.
So, whether it's victim or professional victim. So here's my ideology, and I explained to DMT this earlier, but for some reason he's being a big fat asshole now, and he understood earlier. But anytime you say that no matter what my circumstances are, I'm always going to fall victim to something, that kills the will to want to get ahead, because then it's like, well, no matter how hard I try or no matter how hard I push, there's no point in trying, because I'm always going to be a victim to white people or the system, right?
Y'all said that?
Nah, don't even respond, bro. He trying to provoke. Don't even respond.
Okay.
Oh, so you are going to be a dickhead. So now I'm
bro,
trying to provoke.
I'm clearing the way for you to finish what you're saying. What are you talking about?
You just said I'm trying to provoke.
I'm telling them not to respond, that you're provoking them with your language and to let you continue.
How am I provoking him? By telling him a genuine
You called
point.
him a fat ass dickhead or whatever you just said. Just continue your speech, because I stopped speaking to allow you to do so. Continue.
No, I said that DMT was being cordial with me earlier, and he agreed with me on this point until he started being an asshole when you guys came on the panel. That's actually what happened. He was being totally cool earlier, and then you guys got on, and I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay. Can
I agree with you on what point?
Well, hold on. Let me just ask my question, because it's
anyway,
cool.
It doesn't do any good to say that you're a victim under every circumstance, because it kills the will to get ahead, and it's just not a good thing. Like, even if something, say I was raped, or let's bring it down to the individual. Say something horrible happened to you, and you use that to become an alcoholic or do all these horrible things. Yes, you've been through a lot of trauma, but are you going to use that history to dictate what you do today? I'd say rise above it. You're not a broken person.
There's a difference between being a victim and playing a victim.
Okay.
So
let me.
It can happen to someone, and yes, they are a victim. But what they choose to do going further, they shouldn't always. No one's going to say, "I can't do that because of this happened to me." Explaining a situation doesn't make you a victim. It doesn't mean you're playing a victim, even though you can be a victim and still be overcoming your circumstances and talking about the circumstances in which you have to overcome. So
right, because
if I was in school and I had a teacher and the teacher just didn't like me because I had a red nose, and I go to everyone and say, man, it's going to be tough for me to pass this test. I'm going to have to be damn near perfect because the teacher got a red nose. I'm not playing the victim. I'm talking about my circumstance. You idiot.
Nah,
okay.
Don't provoke him, man. We ain't gotta do that. So let me ask you this question.
I'm differentiating.
Nah, it's cool. We ain't gotta do that. It's cool. Nah, it's cool. So let me ask you, brother. Nah, it's cool. It's cool. So you talked about the guys on the panel, being professional victims or victims. Now, when you use the term professional victims, what you're alluding to is that they have never been wronged in their lives. So let's just deal with the. Hold on. I just want to ask a question. Hold on, I just want to ask a question.
Because that was the prelude. That was the prelude. The devil. That's why.
Bro, I have yet to do that, and I'm the one asking the question.
You have not done that yet, correct?
And I won't do that because I don't believe in that type of language. But that's cool though. We're not dealing with that. So now my question is this. If you call the people on the panel victims and or professional victims, what would you call the Japanese who were in internment camps that subsequently got reparations? What would you call them?
That's a really good question. I'm actually glad you brought that up. So I don't know if you knew this, but my wife's actually Japanese, and she's a third generation, meaning that her family was in believe it or not, Arizona was actually a really big Japanese internment place. You had Gila River, you had where Old Town Scottsdale is now. They actually made these huge camps, and if a Japanese person or anybody from a historical background, including other Jews that have been through the Holocaust, start ranting that they're a victim of society when they had nothing to do with that, I would call them out on the same bullshit. And a lot of the Japanese actually have risen out of that. They
okay, but hold on. I asked you a simple question: were they victims or not?
They were absolutely 100% victims.
Okay, great. But hold on, we just want to deal with the Japanese really quick, and then I'll move somewhere else. So you did agree, you do agree that they should have gotten reparations, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Now, okay, so that means you would also agree that blacks should get reparations, right?
Not millennials, not people my age. No.
Oh, hold on. You just said your wife was Japanese, correct? And she's third generation, right?
Yes, her grandparents. Yes, she get reparations.
Oh, okay.
No.
So if her grandfather passed away, and then subsequently her mother passed away, shouldn't that money go to her?
Actually, did.
Oh, it did. So now, oh my God, this is groundbreaking. Oh God, so now you agree with a small portion in time of about 6 or 7 years to where they were in an internment camp. So now let's look at a situation that was actually protracted about 285 years to where nobody was alive from our ancestors that could actually receive it. Now we're the ones that's alive. Should we receive it? Because you just said your Japanese wife received those reparations because the people that were actually in those internment camps were not able to receive them due to them being dead. So now that my
ancestors, did you get any money from it?
Hold on. I'm trying to get to a point, and it's going to end with a question. So now that my ancestors who were actually in internment camps, if you will. No, but I didn't get to. I didn't. Oh, okay. Which part are you answering? Because I didn't give my question yet.
So, kind of like my grandfather received reparations because he was from Austria. I didn't get any of that, but you don't see me on here complaining and saying that Germans owe me money. No, you need to let me finish.
Go ahead.
Right? Am I going to blame Germans today for the atrocities that actually happened within the past 100 years to my family? No, I'm not. And my grandpa got all that money, and I never got a dime from him. I never got a dime from my dad. Not my dad, my grandfather on the Russian side. I never got a dime from him. But I'm not complaining on here saying that they owe me this and that. It's like, okay, it happened. It is what it is.
It's another point you better die on.
Hold on. Don't do it, Blue. Don't do it. Blue, don't do it. Blue, don't do it. Blue, don't do it. Listen, okay, so now listen to what you just said. You said your grandfather actually received the money. If he was not competent enough to put that money towards something that he could build to then pass that wealth down to you, that's on your grandfather. So now here's the difference. My ancestors never received anything to where they could potentially build anything to then pass that wealth down. So let me ask you again. Your wife's grandparents were supposed to receive money, but they passed away, as well as the mother
scammed the system, according to him.
Well, listen, I'm just saying what he's saying. His wife actually received that money. So with that being said, why can't I receive money that are owed to me, that my ancestors were supposed to receive that never received? Explain me why is that an issue?
I can't explain it. Did your ancestors receive money or no?
They did not. Black people never got reparations. Is the point.
But how does that make me responsible? How does that make me, a millennial born in 1986, responsible for you?
Hold on, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Every single solitary person who were able to pay taxes in 1988 when Ronald Reagan passed the law to give the Japanese reparations. Guess what? Black people who had nothing to do with that, that had to also come out of their taxes. So now when you want to say, well, what did you do? It don't matter if you did a damn thing. That money is owed to us. So if you agree that your wife should have been able to receive that money, then you should also then be able to agree that we should receive that same money. And
from me?
Being said, I'm not. Say what?
I
from you, yes, because you know what, my mother was alive in 1988 and she was working in 1988, and by due to her taxes, that tax money went. Hold on, listen. You're missing my point.
You're missing my point. Country.
You got to stay with me. Stay with me. You got to stay with me.
I am staying with you.
My mother.
Money.
No, listen, hold on.
Bro.
My mother, who was working in 1988, that money that was taken out of her taxes went to your wife. And my mother had nothing to do with Japanese internment camps or any maltreatment that went on with them. The same way
the
that
taxes
you
for what? Let's deal with one thing at a time. So okay, the taxes from what?
Okay, so when Ronald Reagan in 1988 began to resolve the issue with the Japanese who were in internment camps, he began to pay them reparations.
It wasn't Ronald Reagan.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, was it? Okay, so was there a law passed?
You know you're being barbecued right now, right?
Was there a law in 1988 that was passed to where Japanese got paid reparations? Yes or no? That's the question.
Absolutely not. It wasn't 1988. It was way before that. And some didn't even get it. And I was going to say some didn't even get anything either.
Okay,
guess what? A lot of German Jews didn't receive anything. In fact, a lot of 6 million Jews perished.
But we're not talking about we're not talking about German Jews, and we're not talking to people that didn't get it. We're talking about the people that did get it, and the people that did get it.
Well, that of course money you are, because you're going to make your point easier to say.
It's okay. Relax. It's okay. That money came from
but you that money came. The 6 million Jews that perished that never got anything.
No, I'm not dismissing them. I'm not dismissing them. I'm not dismissing them because I'm not talking about them. When I begin to talk about them, I can only dismiss something.
You're not the only one that never got reparations, bro. That's my point.
But I understand that, but I'm not talking about any other situation. I'm talking about our situation. The truth of the matter is you're okay with your wife getting reparations for something that happened to her grandparents, but you're not okay with something that happened to the people on this panel to what happened to our grandparents. With that being said, thank you so much. Peace. I'm out. You dead.
So you're not gonna.
Okay. You're really exposed now. You just sat here and contradicted yourself. Your wife. So by your own understanding, your wife scammed the system. She should give that money back.
Yeah, and how about the 6 million Jews that died? A lot of them didn't get reparations. You dumb fuck.
Yeah, but they're still getting reparations.
No, they're not. What are you talking about?
Israel. Germany's still paying Israel.
How about the people that ceased? Do you think Maya's got it?
Yo, you're an idiot, dude. Like for real. Like you fell apart. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your argument fell apart when you brought up your wife, and then you brought up the Jews. And I tell you,
there are many people that never got reparations.
And then you say Israel.
You only want to
getting.
Here's the problem. What you want to do is you want to use the examples of people that got reparations. You want to cry. You owe me. You owe me this. You owe me that. You want to cry victim.
Is Israel still receiving compensation?
Bro, you're not a victim. Get over yourself.
Is Israel still receiving compensation from Germany?
No, not necessarily.
European.
No.
You don't even know.
Now it's not necessary.
You don't even know.
Yeah, they are, bro.
Yes,
and from the rest of the world, bro. This is just silly. You don't even know what you're talking about.
So every single every single Japanese that got by all received reparations.
Now, when you first came in, you said I judged you because you was white and all of that. But now I know my judgment is true. You're a racist cracker from the Caucasus Mountains.
And you're the Black Panther who's uneducated and lazy and doesn't want to get a job.
I'm not a Black Panther.
You absolutely are.
You can call me a Black Panther if you want.
And you're a professional victim. And I don't know you shit. And I don't know you shit. I'm not going to take the sins of my ancestors because you're fucking lazy and you want to rely on the system.
On you.
Uneducated on what?
And guess what?
I said I'm not going to owe you shit. I don't owe you anything.
You cannot escape the judgment. No matter how much you try to rationalize it, you can't escape the judgment.
I think your grandfather and the people, your ancestors that actually did go through slavery would look at you and they would tell you, get off your ass and get a fucking job.
And God himself is going
I think your ancestors would be rolling out of the grave right now.
They would tell me to they would tell me to make sure that everything around you burned. That's what they would say. Yeah, everything around us burns. That's what they would prefer us to do.
Have you actually ever told this to someone face to face?
And I'm glad you mentioned my ancestors because I'm actually planning on fulfilling my fault.
You're fulfilling what? Fulfilling what?
I'm going to fulfill every. Yeah.
Hold on, let DMT talk.
Bro, like at this point, cause like for real, like the Ben Shapiro type white boys, like they get off on shit like this, bro. He's touching
he's
the
Jewish.
having this conversation, bro. Like the whole, all he wants to do is he wants an audience to get off the, the.
So DMT, did you say that you're going to make sure what burns?
The white neoliberal
DMT.
Get off your ass, do all this other shit. But
Right.
Yeah, get off your ass and take responsibility for your life instead of playing the victim.
Nothing out of it, bro. Like he really just, you know what I'm saying? Like
get off your ass and take responsibility for your life. That's good life advice for anyone. That's good life response for a kid, for a teenager going through struggles. That is good life advice for anybody. Get off your ass.
But you're a constitutionalist.
Get this nigga the fuck out of here, dog. Because like
That's
really,
what I'm saying, man. It's like
he ain't really selling up. He ain't even funny no more. He's not entertaining. The nigga not even like he makes no good jokes.
We don't really give attention to crack. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
and he's generic. He ain't even unique. Like he's it's for real like a Ben Shapiro knockoff, man.
I appreciate it though, because it's better to hear it like from like the real person than the niggas who be talking like him. You know what I'm saying? Like you can make the comparison. Like he sounded like him and Gideon were right on par with each other and shit. Like,
yeah, they had some sort of weird connection.
At some point though, it's like it's not even interesting no more, and it's just like, nigga, we don't really give a fuck about you. Like we're not excited to have you on a panel, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as if you saying something that we can really engage in, at first it's like, okay, this is fun, but then it's like we just realize he's just a goddamn small hat racist bitch ass motherfucker. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Not a smart one at that. That's
and it would have been different, bro. If it would have been different, even if he would have got mad and was calling niggas pussies and bitches, like that'd be one thing. But the blackie, you know what I'm saying? The get off your ass and do like, bro, that's codified. That's the codified racial language that nigga admits exists, but then attempts to say that don't exist in law. It's like,
look what he wrote though, typical, and this is what I mean. But this is what you like, typical leftist, typical black leftist censorship. That's what he wrote in the back. Like,
hold on. So now do y'all see? So now do y'all see why I respond the way that I do when niggas be like, Damo, you just another liberal? Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from? Just calling motherfuckers liberals as an insult. Where'd you get that from?
Right.
Yeah, and that's really like when I brought up the Ron DeSantis shit and he was like, oh no, you're talking about it's like, no, bro, this shit just like I keep this shit just happened, my nigga. This was like last week. So the fact that you can sit there and say without a doubt that for sure that there are no laws with any codified racial language, where there is a specific law saying, like pretty much saying that, because we know what woke is a codified language for what? Black people. That's where that originated from. And so when motherfuckers are talking about woke indoctrination, they're talking about the idea that black people speaking out against the systems and the circumstances, you feel me, that shouldn't impact them at all. Well, yeah, y'all can do that, but just don't do it in ways where it could actually have an impact on society or make people think differently. Nah, just do that in movies and other shit.
Who was talking victimhood? Like that's how you know. Like nobody on it. I don't know. I came in a little late, but
nobody.
Whoever was around here ever crying and talking about I can't see that. I hate no motherfuckers, and that's what I'm saying. That's the same shit your boy Taz and them be saying. You playing the victim. I'm like, what black person sits around and says I can't do nothing, I can't get a job, and all this, and because of white supremacy?
But that's what I be telling niggas. Like niggas on YouTube I be having white supremacist talking points, not knowing where these motherfuckers is coming from, and be running with that shit. All the anti-African rhetoric, nigga, I've been saying all the anti-African rhetoric comes from white supremacy, comes from white nationalism. It's nothing else that it's attached to. You feel me? And that's why it's like, even you got to think about it from an even larger level. There's no incentive for him to understand the implications of race. He don't need to. It actually to his detriment to like dig into the weeds of it. Nah, so it's like like if I'm in from their perspective, it's like, oh, if I'm engaged in these conversations, I'm gonna attempt to disprove it because I don't experience it, and you can't tell me that we don't experience the same thing. All of that, it's all of that same, bro. Like I dealt with motherfuckers like this for years, bro, for years, and they all do the same shit, and you know you got them when niggas when they start saying shit like Blackie or y'all need to get up y'all ass and get a job, bro. Like you don't even know who the fuck
he
you
was
talking to.
emotional.
Right. Like,
You don't know. You ain't
like,
never met us a day in our life, but you assuming that we unemployed. Yeah, that's called racism, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him have it. On top of that, like I'm not even going. Like these people is weird, bro. But and what was even sadder is because he attempted, because the point that he tried to make about it being a specific law that said black or white, he then like literally killed himself by when he started talking about communism and socialism. Like he tied in those same factors. I'm like, man, this dude. But it's pretty obvious.
yeah,
It
you
was
can
crazy.
tell them news dudes, them political news dudes, just like whenever
Yeah,
you have the conversation about capitalism, the first thing like a Fox News dude brings up is socialism and communism, as if you, in order to be talking about capitalism, you have to be some type of, like, you're pumping some type of socialist, like it has to be a contrast just because you disagree with capitalism, because the conversations that are aired
I
are
know.
always like some communists or against the capitalists, or like they don't know how to have a conversation outside of the programmed um conversation. All those conversations are like, what do you call it, what's the word I'm looking
They
for, Domo? Those conversations are
staged.
pre-programmed, and yeah, state, like,
Yeah,
yeah, it's the same like arguments over and over. And I hate when you get in a conversation with people like that. They're not arguing with you, but they're arguing with the arguments that's already been had. They're
yeah,
not
on
listening,
TV.
yeah, to what's being said. It's like the same thing that happens with evolution or something. Like if I say, like, if one person is always arguing what they heard Kent Hovind said, and another one's arguing what they heard the other guy say, I forgot his name, the dude, Stephen Hawkins or something. You see what I'm saying? Like, so if I say something, then somebody's just gonna come with a creationist argument where it might not even be related to what I'm saying, or it might not even be against creation. You see what I'm saying? And the same thing happens
Right.
in the social political. It's like, okay, capitalism bad. What do you support, Russia? You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Yeah, like what?
like, like, so this year
I
China
came from
and
Russia.
Cuba is like, bro, what the fuck? I didn't, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's those Fox
Horrible
News,
argument.
CNN fucking conversations, bro. It's crazy.
Man, this dude. No,
Black leftists.
that's why when he came in, his initial question, like I said, it mind you, had nothing to do with anything. His what he wanted to argue against was if there was white privilege and if there was a victim, like victimhood. Like wait, okay.
Man, that's like
Uh,
he's a classic racist. Like, because the
that's
biggest
horrible.
racists are the ones who are, you know, I forgot who wrote the book about how racism becomes like innate in like white. Well, a lot of people did scholarship on it,
Yeah.
but the
He one
worst
of them
racist is the,
colorblind people.
yeah, that he's not even aware of his racism. He's the I got a lot of black friends guy. Like, I'm
Yeah.
not a racist. I got three
I don't
black
see color.
friends. What are you talking about? Like, dude, like those are the worst ones. They're not even. I believe that he believes he's not racist. You know what I'm saying? Like, he believes that, like, what he's saying, like, and there is some points to what they're saying in terms of there are plenty of individual white people who may not have that mentality, but that's not the full conversation. Like, that don't mean I just walk up to any white person on the corner and cuss them out and call them a racist or something. You know what I'm saying? But in general, when we talk about the social political situation and the climate of race, like, it can't be denied. And if you, and all the true honest white people admit it. you know, even the racist ones. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the denial of racism is a common racist trait. Like, there's no white privilege. Maybe he hasn't experienced it, or maybe he wouldn't even know what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that
he died.
That's the disconnect, though, because he never experienced driving while black. You see what I'm saying? So, like, how can you wouldn't even, for you to say that is insensitive and disconnected? Because that's why I asked him. I said, "Are you saying that black people are just delusional?" So he's basically saying y'all are just delusional, lazy motherfuckers who want to make an excuse for your lives, assuming that we have no lives. And the only reason why we're talking about racism is because we ain't got a job. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, my fault, bro. Go ahead.
Dudes is wild. That's why I say, like, and where he really died at earlier is because, and he wanted to make sure he tried to keep the discussion like strictly in America. And that's why I told him, like, you talking about like white supremacy or capital, any of that, bro, that's a global issue. That's a global issue for Aboriginal people in general. So there's no compromise with you, like, on that, bro. You one day you're gonna starve to death. And it's just simple.
What's the name of that guy? Domo, you know that guy. It's a white dude. He's actually he's like this chubby white dude. He used to try to wake white people up to racism. I can't remember his name right now.
Talking about Tim Wise? Not Tim Wise.
Nah, he's talking about Michael Moore.
No, Tim Wise.
Tim Wise? Yeah. What white look like?
Now, Tim Wise, I gotta say, was an honest white dude. From what I heard a couple of his lectures where he was actually lecturing the white people about how ignorant they was of racism.
That's all he do. Tim Wise's whole career is like, it's like that one white woman. It's just like, hey, white people,
Jane Elliott,
yeah. It's like white people, whiteness. Like, that's why I fucking learned that all white people are racist. I didn't make that shit up on my own. Shit. What was the white man that broke that shit down? Well, actually, when I first started debating, that was one of the first, like, that what white looked like, Pedagogy of the Press by Paulo Freire. Them were some of the first books I started reading to kind of understand that shit.
Yeah. That Barack Obama shit brought that shit out, man. You know, I be listening. We all got this thing with like Barack Obama, but like the way they talk about him, which is weird. I guess George Bush scared motherfuckers so much because I heard Barack Obama had 60% of the white vote, right? But then when he got in office, everything changed. Like, all the conversations you would have with white people, they would always bring up like his blackness as if to say that he was getting a pass because he was black, or somehow that people were overlooking what he was doing wrong because he was black and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was flat out. I mean, they criticized people for voting, like, cause you know niggas was like, I'm voting for him because he black. Niggas are saying, well, the only reason people voted for him was because he was black. Right. And,
I had no problem.
When you look at his career, like, honestly, now I don't know whether it was some Illuminati shit or whatever, but when Barack Obama was in office, nigga, that was some of the most glorious money times in my life. For real. But when Barack was in office, you could quit a job one day and go get another one the next day. There was no major wars going on. People were more at peace and all type. I'm just saying, looking back on it, hindsight. Like,
I don't know.
Everybody was cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Like, when I got into, like, started working, it was Bush was in office, and bro, jobs and money was plentiful, bro. Like, that shit was plentiful, bro. A little bit of Barack, like, shit was still plentiful, but not as much though.
That was because of Clinton, bro. Like, all of the shit that niggas.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but
it was the residuals.
But the thing about it though is because when niggas was talking about the recession and all that shit that Obama inherited, bro, that was really for the top, like the upper, you know what I'm saying, the more top heavy market shit. Like a lot of niggas, like the recession, like niggas was already hurting. You feel me? Like losing jobs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And see, you know what? And see, you know what I was.
The recession was worse on a lot of other motherfuckers than it was on niggas for real.
But you know what I was ignorant as fuck of is like in a capitalist system, like there is gonna be like a mini recession to a recession every fucking 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So like this is something that happens, it's documented, and it's proof that this shit constantly fucking happens over and over and over and over. So during those times, yeah, shit was more plentiful. I don't think it had shit to do with the president per se. I just think it's just a fucking capitalist system. But bro.
I think what Lex is more so speaking to, even if it ain't really necessarily the economy, Obama had like that hope and all that peaceful shit. Like niggas was really eating that shit up though.
We did.
Like and white people.
Well, that's when I say niggas, I mean everybody. Like I don't really mean just black people. You feel me? Like people was eating that shit up. Like motherfuckers.
We did.
Motherfuckers was more hopeful. We was like just more positive. You know what I'm saying? As a people, like to be. Like the one thing, like this is the one thing, bro. Like we didn't fall over nigga. We didn't fall over, like especially like the older generation and all that other shit. But the one thing niggas was not about to let you do was talk bad about Barack Obama. You feel me?
Right.
Like that's like regardless of how niggas feel about certain shit. That's why I really didn't fuck with the niggas. I was like, man, this shit is too peaceful. You know what I'm saying?
The world, y'all remember the world celebrated.
They gave that nigga the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, the world celebrated. The world.
China was dancing in the streets when Barack Obama won.
Yeah.
Bro,
we ain't got to deal with these white people like this no more.
They gave that nigga the Nobel Peace Prize. He didn't.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He didn't do shit. But think about how significant racism is. The motherfuckers around them, because you know the Nobel Peace Prize is a global. You know what I'm saying? Initiative.
Right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you reside on this earth. You can win that shit.
Exactly. So think about how fucked up America and racism is. That this global body was like, nigga, you was able to become president. Kudos. You doing something right. Kudos.
Yeah. Because they was looking like with the history of this shit, this fucking country, and you got up in here, I dig it. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I was out there with my pots and pans. My grandmother was still alive, and she was so fucking elated to actually see that, and I was fucking happy that she was able to see it. It was a whole moment for niggas. Like we ain't finna sit here and play. Like niggas wasn't, you know what I'm saying, on that shit. Like we was on that, bro.
It's a double-edged sword, though.
Real shit.
Motherfuckers
were actually emotional.
Like Barack wasn't something special. I mean, we could say we want to say we know overall with the system and without getting into all of that, that's a bad motherfucker. Like the way he finagled that shit, how smooth he was, like that shit. Like you can't just do that. You can't do that, bro.
Barack Obama was a smooth nigga, dog.
Nobody.
That nigga sang Al Green,
he had a little swag about him too. He did.
That nigga hit him with the
Man, listen, man. He was black at the. He was like.
When they asked that nigga what he listened to, and that nigga said he named a couple of white people, and then the nigga said a little Jay-Z. I was sold. I'm like, okay, fuck it. Barack,
I appreciated it.
I say this: Obama was Trump before Trump.
But the light side. But the light side.
Black side. Obama, like the only reason Trump was possible was because Obama was a celebrity. We forget the biggest, as much as niggas criticize Trump's not a politician, the biggest criticism about Obama was he's a first-term senator. The nigga just got elected and he already running for president. He ain't did shit in the Senate yet.
He ain't
did a goddamn thing in the Senate yet.
And his community organizing shit was ramped up. But he didn't do shit, bro. But
I remember watching.
For others to do the same thing, nowadays.
But he got, but you know what? Obama kind of fucked it up for every other nigga that coming after him though. He kind of fucked it up though.
He did too at the end. Yeah, he did.
I'm not saying. I'm not
made it like very possible for everybody to fucking dream big and actually try to accomplish that shit. You know what I mean?
No, I'm just saying, like it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to get another nigga that's like better than that nigga, like when it comes to relating to people and shit, to give us that feeling again. It's like when you first see a nigga dunk, it's like when a nigga go behind him and dunk, it's like, okay, nigga, I done saw it. If you ain't doing
passing out Twitters and fucking Facebook, Instagrams, and shit.
It's like you gotta do a 360 behind the back to impress me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like once you see a nigga do it.
Yeah, he's showing out.
The only person who's gonna outdo Trump, I mean, Barack, it would have to be a motherfucker like Martin Luther King. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the type of.
Nah, man, come on, what you talking about?
You just gotta have a lot more strength to be a little bit more modern.
Yeah, it would have to be.
No, I said for the nigga that's gonna come behind him, like he can't be no square ass nigga.
Like a dude, like.
No, he can't be king. No, he can't be king. He gotta be.
It ain't even gonna be a nigga. It's gonna be a sister.
I
pray to the God I don't believe in that it's not a fucking black woman, bro. Oh my God! Please don't be a black woman.
If Michelle would have ran,
it would have been a wrap.
She would have won hands. She would have won hands down that next
hands
year,
fucking down.
And I couldn't understand, and that's when I knew that they was a part of the system. Because I said, why wouldn't they keep that dynasty going, knowing Michelle was that popular, knowing everybody would have.
Yeah, everybody liked her and everything. Yep.
And she was a woman and black, and she didn't run. I'm like, what the fuck?
But when has that ever happened in fucking history though? Like you trying to break the mold on some shit, which I ain't mad at, but it's like
I thought it was great that they had a whole black family in the White House.
Yeah, it was better than trying to force feed
he said to keep the dynasty going. I'm asking, when the fuck has that ever happened in history?
Bro, it's been
since the Bushes.
No, you missing what I'm saying. I'm saying when the fuck has
decades?
No, I'm saying when did that happen in history to where the husband does his term and then the first wife, she goes out and runs.
I don't think there's ever been a time in history that had that dynamic.
Exactly,
like
and you trying to break the mold. You trying
no,
but you gotta have that momentum too.
That's what I'm saying. It never happened, but there was never a time in recent history where that situation was like that either, where it could happen.
Yeah, or Michelle probably was the most popular. Has to be the most popular first lady in the history. Like.
Yeah, she had everything that women want to look up to. You know what I mean? She
was
smart, good looking.
But see, man, we kind of saying this from a black perspective, though. We're not really looking at this like holistically.
No,
because listen. Hold on. Let me finish. Just hear me out real quick. What I'm saying is, all I'm saying is this. I'm not like trying to be against anything what anybody's saying. What I'm saying is like we're looking at this from a what I'm saying is we're looking at this from a black perspective. If you were to look at a lot of the first ladies that were beloved and shit like that, like white people, like whoever
the first lady that was ever that could fulfill the job, and that was Hillary. But she didn't have.
I don't think I ever respected it.
Nah, bro, nobody, bro.
Yeah, it probably could have been Hillary, but Bill.
Nancy Reagan was popular. People fuck with Nancy Reagan.
Yeah, you know what? Matter of fact, I just thought about that. Bro, she said say no to drugs, nigga. Get out of here. Yeah, she was popular as shit.
No one's seen her as a head of state though. Like
yes,
that.
bro, but listen, she started programs that, bro, the reason niggas say no to drugs is because of her, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Because, bro, you're talking about popularity. You are only talking.
No, I'm not just talking about popularity.
Yes, you are, bro. Yes, you are. All you talking about is popularity.
I just told you I'm not, bro.
But I'm telling you that you are. You can.
So all right, tell me what I'm saying, bro. I'm not. Tell me
Go
what I'm talking
ahead,
about.
go ahead and finish, because you was just about to say I'm talking about popularity. You was literally about to say it. You was literally about to say I'm talking about popularity.
No, yeah, I am. All right, okay. I'm talking about I'm talking about the popularity, but I'm talking about not just the popularity. I'm talking about the accolades and the career and the whole situation where Michelle was actually looked at as someone, not just like Nancy Reagan say no to drugs. No, a lot of people thought Michelle was behind Barack Obama's brains type shit.
She's the only Ivy League first lady ever.
That's what I'm talking about. Like Nancy Reagan didn't have no like, people didn't see her as a smart like scholar, like, you know what I'm saying? She was just like a popular wife.
How does it correlate going to a fucking Ivy League school that you know shit about politics? I ain't buying that.
She was the first lady.
Bro, come on, man. Like, that's just too much, man. Listen. Michael Jordan's wife could not coach a fucking basketball team. What the fuck are we talking about, man? We playing games here.
No,
like, let's
bro.
stop.
What we saying is that she's the most educated first lady. Like she's
so what though? Listen. Let's look at Trump, because we talking about popular.
Let me for the first black, like the first black first lady to be the most educated of all first ladies. That's significant, bro. That means something.
She had.
Bro, I'm not shitting on that.
8 years in the White House with the president, also being educated, and her husband was also president. So in a sense, if she runs for president, it's almost like not only the first woman and black woman, but you also have the experience of a husband being president.
So Michael Jordan's first wife should be able to dunk a fucking basketball. Listen, I'm calling shenanigans on that. I get what you got. I get where you guys are coming from. I'm not shitting on her accolades as far as. Bro, no, it's not, bro. I'm not shit. Hold on, listen, because I want to make this clear.
Like Robert earlier now.
No, I want to make this clear. No. I'm not gonna let y'all do that. Nope, not at all. What I'm not finna do is what I'm not finna do is shit on her accolades as an educated woman, black woman at that. I'm not doing that. But what I am saying is, just because she was in a position next to somebody doesn't mean that she would be able to do the fucking job. That's why I brought up a person who has
perception, though. That's what I'm saying.
But that's what I said. You're talking about popularity. That's why I said
popularity. Kim Kardashian is popular. Nobody thinks she can be president.
Okay, but the majority of people didn't think that fucking Michelle Obama could be president.
That's what I'm telling you.
I'm not buying that.
There was a push for her.
I'm not buying that, bro.
There was a push for her. Everyone was wondering, saying that everyone was wondering if she was gonna run.
Do y'all remember the push for Oprah? Y'all remember that?
Bro, there's really
no, bro. Ask the question. Do you remember the push for Oprah? Do you remember that?
I think I slightly remember people talking.
Okay, then. So like, bro,
if Oprah and Michelle Obama would have ran, fuck Donald Trump, fuck Hillary Clinton, nigga. They would have got my vote hands down.
That's a good example. I don't know.
Oprah and Hillary would have got my vote hands down, nigga. Fuck the bullshit.
Man, listen, I'm gonna be real with y'all, and this is just me.
Out your point, bro. I'm not saying that she was.
I'm saying just because you may be close to just because you may be close to a situation doesn't make you fucking qualified. That's all I'm saying.
That's true, bro. But
I'm not shitting on anything else. Like me personally.
What I was telling you was that the perception was
the popularity is what you're saying.
No, the perception is that she was qualified though, because of all the whatever Ivy League school, lawyer, Barack Obama's wife, the shit she was doing in the community.
But
I'm not saying she may not be.
Man, nigga, work for Hillary Clinton. Shit, Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton's proximity to Bill Clinton is what got her elected to the Senate.
Okay,
right,
but listen,
as president, if you're the vice president, you have experience. You know exactly what they have to deal with. You with them every day. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? So that is experience, sir.
I'm not taking the crap on none of that, bro. I'm not doing that. But me personally,
by the way,
it
Q,
would
what you gotta
depend
say
on what
about
she
my
was
Celtics
running
and what they
on.
did to Brooklyn, nigga? You ain't had nothing to say.
Hey.
We swept them motherfuckers, boy.
Hey, y'all niggas got lucky for real, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, bro. Hey,
y'all
Boston is like
caught
the
no.
best team.
Listen, y'all
Hold on,
caught a
nah.
bad
Coming from a
team.
I gotta say this because I actually lost a bet on this shit too. Coming from a Lakers fan, bro, I hate the Celtics. I hate them.
We know.
Bro, I'm a Miami Heat fan. Like, my team plays them 6 times a year. I hate them too. Y'all play them 2 times a year. But I get why you hate them. I get why you hate them. No, I get why you hate them. I get why you hate them.
Yeah. But look though, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown.
Don't do it. Don't do it, bro.
Marcus Smart.
Do not jump out that window. Please don't do it.
Listen,
Robert Williams.
Hear me out though. As a squad, especially being a defensively sound squad, it's tough to say any team got the up on them in the East, bro.
Miami Heat.
If Chris Middleton is able to get it in, maybe I say the Bucks. Because like
they're saying he ain't coming till game 2, so Milwaukee's done.
But I'm saying though, like I give Milwaukee the slight edge because Giannis is a monster, the defending champ. But nigga,
but you know Al Horford is a specialty on him.
Listen, Miami is finna make y'all niggas respect us, bro. That's all it is. We just gonna have to make y'all niggas. We just gonna have to make y'all respect us, bro.
Yo,
like,
you
listen,
never sleep on Miami,
bro. Listen, we just gonna have to make y'all respect us. Well, no, he has some inflammation. I'm more so worried about Kyle Lowry than I am Jimmy. Jimmy will come back.
Listen. I'm not worried about this. Like the Sixers, I wouldn't be worried about the Sixers. Right? Like they just not. Like Joel Embiid is hurt
struggling
again.
With Toronto.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like Joel Embiid hurt again. James Harden. He's never been a playoff. You know what I'm saying? Like big moment nigga. You feel me? I don't see that being a problem. But the rest of the niggas, the Heat not fucking with the Bucks, and the Heat not fucking with the Celtics, bro. Jason Tatum.
That's right.
Jimmy Butler is a dog, bro. Jimmy Butler is a dog. But the only thing holding Jason Tatum back right now is he trying to have like a dynamic duo with Jaylen Brown. But if all them niggas sat back and said, Jason, this is your team, and this nigga went on some Kobe Bryant, LeBron.
He's not the best player on the team, bro. Stop that crazy shit.
Jason Tatum ain't the best player on the team.
Bro, listen.
Jason, hold on.
Oh my God, bro.
Jaylen Brown on my team. It's Jaylen's. It is Jason's team, but Jaylen is his Batman, and they're real close in terms. I
didn't say it wasn't Jason's team. I said Jaylen Brown is better, bro. Consistency wise, Jaylen Brown is better than this dude,
I'm
bro.
gonna tell you, Q. I actually believe like Jaylen. It's some colorism shit going on because Jaylen is the one. Yeah, it's some color.
Bro, come on.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Let me say this real quick. Bro, do you notice how they always show Jason Tatum's son, Deuce? And how do I know this nigga name? Because they always show him. They never show nobody else's son.
Yeah.
They always show that little nigga.
They always show his son because he grabs his son after every game, though.
So other niggas' sons ain't out
there? I'm not about to defend, like, socially, Jason Tatum may have more, you know what I mean? Like, he may get some, like, light-skinned favoritism.
He look like a goddamn Mamza, yeah.
We live in this
I see the nigga put on Twitter, nigga said Jason Tatum cooked, what's the name, with a perfect hairline. Like, come on, nigga. That nigga shit do be fresh. I hate him for that.
But listen. Jason Tatum is a light-skinned Kobe Bryant, bro. That nigga's a dog.
Bruh, listen, bruh, stop.
Jason Tatum is a light-skinned Kobe Bryant, bro. Like,
bruh, that's blasphemy, bro. Listen,
No,
you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you. You know why I'm gonna give you that?
And that was his mentor, bro. Like
he can't play make though.
You know why I'm gonna give you that? I'm gonna give you that. Hold on, listen. I'm gonna give you that because it is. Jason Tatum is streaky, and Kobe was streaky too, all throughout his career. Fuck what you niggas want to talk about. Jason Tatum. That's why I say Jaylen Brown is better because he's consistent, bro. Listen, you will have Jason Tatum who'll go for 40, 45, then a nigga will give you 19, then he'll give you 22, then he'll go back for 4. Man, dude is streaky, bro. I'm telling you, this is why they lose. He's why they lose. He cannot give you.
He just can't play make.
The whole second half of the season. No, even his playmaking is one. All of that he's addressed. That's why they talk about his ascension. He has turned into a great playmaker. Watch.
Yeah, I think Jaylen Brown.
I used to say he couldn't pass. The dude started passing within the second half of the season, like, okay, to the point where you can't load up on him no more. That's why he became so difficult now.
Hey, but I gotta say this.
Marcus called him out on that.
It doesn't surprise me that Q believes that Jaylen Brown is better than Jason Tatum. That does not surprise me at all. Because what we know about Q is if it's anything that's a motherfucking consensus, that nigga is willing to go against that shit. So
but listen, I'm gonna tell you, I'll go out on a limb, and I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna tell you that Marcus Smart is a better player overall than him too. It's not just fucking Jaylen.
Oh man,
bro, this is crazy. Bro, listen. Bro,
this is where I jump off that right here.
So hold on. So hold on. So you mean to tell me that there was only 2 guards? Hold on. So you mean to tell me there was only 25 out of the past 25 years, there was only 2 guards to ever win the fucking defensive player of the year? Marcus Smart was one of them, but you finna shit on a nigga? Yeah, okay. Stop it.
Bro, ain't nobody shit on a nigga. But listen.
Okay, he Draymond Green
is a 6'9" fucking center, nigga. Draymond Green is a 6'9" center. He does phenomenal things on the defensive end. Phenomenal. Yeah. Like, bro, so the fact that he a guard, okay, like, yeah, that's cool. Like, he up there with the glove and with the goat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. So what are you talking about? You gotta come on, man.
That's a specialty. Bro, that's a specialty thing.
But what he's not realizing.
Jason Tatum is a turnstile on defense, bro. Stop it.
No, he's not. He's in the top.
Yes, he is.
In his position.
The dude is a fucking turnstile, man.
He just shut down Kevin Durant, nigga.
Thank you. Jason
Tatum. He did.
Bro, why are you? Bro, no weak bro, that was scheme. Bro, that was scheme. That was like, bro, you niggas is wilding. Y'all niggas ain't watched that series, bro. Y'all did not watch that series,
bro.
I've been watching him.
I was watching it, bro.
Bro, that was scheme.
I was watching it, bro. Tatum was on it. The reason why the
scheme works is because they can switch, and every time they switch, usually when you do the switch, there's some type of advantage. You can't switch on no Celtic and have a real advantage because they all can move their feet.
And they're all close. They close.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that because the best defenses in the East is the best defenses is Miami and then the Celtics. The best defense is Miami then the Celtics. So I give you that. No, we're better defense than y'all, bro. Stop it, bro. Don't make me pull up the numbers. Please don't do it to yourself.
Do it. There's no way.
The Heat too small.
I'm talking about second half of the season. I'm talking second half of the season now. With a number 1 defense of the team. Second half.
Bro, we played 30 games with backups. We played 30 games with backups, and we the number 1 in the East, man. Y'all better stop disrespecting the Heat, bro. I'm telling you.
To the Warriors, the motherfucking Celtics is maybe the best looking team in the motherfucking playoffs right now.
The only reason why I'm gonna give you that is because Memphis the guy slowed down, but I think Timberwolves just a bad matchup.
Bro, Memphis does not look good, bro. Memphis does not look good.
It's the Timberwolves, bro. They got you can
pretty much write out anybody like out of Utah and Dallas and Minnesota and Memphis. Who gives a fuck? Like that's
nah, bro. Memphis is finna send the
Bro, the
Warriors
Suns are in
home.
the battle too. What are you talking about? Like you finna just
Memphis finna send the Warriors home.
Ja ain't ready, man.
They just closed it out.
Ja reminds me of Allen Iverson. Like he's
how the Suns close? The Suns didn't close it out. Nigga, it's 3-2. What are you talking about?
No, they just won. They just closed it out. 115 to 109. Yeah, and Philly closed it out too.
Oh, okay.
So that's it.
Oh, so we finna go fuck up Philly. No, I wanted to say this about James Harden because I heard somebody say this shit on ESPN, and this shit made me think. They said this nigga James Harden has gotten old, like right in front of our eyes. And I'm gonna be real, bro. Like in these 2 years, like when he was in Brooklyn that first year, and then half of this year, bro, this nigga is like not the same player, bro. In 2 years, he's not the same player. But see, Philly ain't going nowhere because what's the name got a bad right thumb. That shit only gonna get worse with playing. Like we finna run through them, and then we finna get them C's, and then we finna bend that shit over, get them the fuck up out of there.
Player. James
no, he's not, bro. No, he's not, dog.
Nothing. People don't understand situations.
Bro, he's not even a good playoff player.
Hold on. People don't understand situation and coaching.
Even in his prime, that nigga wasn't good in the playoffs.
Houston was the perfect situation for him.
Yeah, because he could jack up 30 shots a night and get 50 points off of 30 shots.
With D'Antoni.
Yeah, but it's not just the fact that he could. It's the fact that D'Antoni let him, and he had a system that played to him like that. He ain't lost a step, bro. It's just that he's playing with Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving.
No, he's not, bro. He's playing with Joel Embiid. He ain't playing with them niggas no more. He plays with Philly now.
Yeah, but but you said the last 2 years when he went to Brooklyn, man. I mean, bro, I'm a ball. That's an adjustment. Motherfuckers going to a new team.
They never even played together though. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like
they played a total of 9 games. They played a total of 9 games together, like that first season. Like them niggas was always hurt. That shit was whack, man. Them niggas ain't never did shit.
I don't know why I heard them saying that he was getting old in front of our eyes.
He did, bro. He did.
No, he didn't, bro. I see him doing the same shit. It's just that it's an adjustment. He's on a new team, bro. He just got traded to the Sixers.
Middle of the season. I'm gonna tell you, bro.
He's playing with Joe. The bottom line is he has to learn to play with him. Think about James Harden never really had another superstar beside him since he went to Houston.
And that's why, and listen, that's why.
Really, nobody's ever played with a like. You gotta think too. That's a
who did Joel Embiid play with? Since you want to talk,
I'm saying, and really outside of Ben Simmons and Jamal Murray, ain't nobody had
Ben
no
Simmons is
dominant
garbage.
big man since Shaq and Kobe to play. You know what I mean? Like that that's a
Ben
whole.
Simmons is trash.
Nah,
so
bro.
You gotta understand that. Okay, as a coach, you're dealing with Embiid. This is the man. No matter how you look at it, it's still centered around him, right? And now you bring in James Harden, which is so now you got to manage these egos. Now you have to drop an offense where they both get off. You know what I'm saying? In order, that's not easy. That's why coaches are hard to find. Like Doc may not be I think he is, but he may not be. I think he needs another season, but he might pull it out. That's a lot, man. Coaching is ego management in the NBA, and you got to convince these motherfuckers to do certain shit and convince them if you do it my way, we'll win. Cause them niggas all them niggas think, nigga, I think like a ball. I know the niggas, they got ego. They think that they the coach, that they don't even need a fucking coach. You heard Kyrie Irving say that shit the other day. Motherfuckers think
like that's ridiculous, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. Like, listen, and
like,
I hear what you.
It would be hard to coach you. Imagine if you was.
Kyrie said they running a franchise. What you mean, coach?
Yeah,
the direction of this franchise. What you mean?
I'm gonna tell you though. Listen, you know what Kyrie said? Kyrie said what niggas have been afraid to say like whole fucking time, nigga. When you play in the NFL, the coach really affects games. when you play in the NBA, bro, you are not finna tell me that LeBron or fucking Jordan got the ball and like the coach really affected the game. They don't affect it.
I will.
No,
Yes,
bro, they don't affect the game as much as in the NFL. And number two, when it's time, when it's time and it's time to really get it in, bro, the players matter more than the coach on any night, bro.
No, you
That's
don't
a
know.
whole ass lie, bro.
No,
I'm
let
gonna
me
keep it
tell
stacked
Nah.
with you.
You just
That's a
saw
whole
an
ass
example
lie.
of that in Brooklyn. Steve
Nah,
Nash
you saw
know how to get the Celtics
Shit,
off
San
of Kevin
Antonio.
Durant's ass.
fuck
He
nah,
didn't
fuck
have
that,
no
bro.
play.
Mike Budenholzer, nigga.
Okay, watch
Oh
this.
yeah.
Watch this. Okay, so what's the coach of the Spurs?
Popovich.
Rumpelstiltskin looking
Greg
motherfucker. Greg Popovich.
Popovich.
What the fuck has he done since his big three retired? What has he done?
He kept a winning record with a garbage
Bro,
ass
no.
teams.
Okay, so how many championships, how many Eastern Conference final have they gone to?
Well, he hasn't had the squad,
Bro, you need players, bro. So stop with the coach shit. That coach shit is garbage.
Let's take Steve Nash and have him coach the same team Popovich coach.
Bro,
See how
listen,
many
you know what you know what you're gonna get if you put Greg Popovich and take out Steve. I'm finna tell you. You know what you're gonna get. You know what you're gonna get. You finna get the same stupid ass Kyrie that don't want to take the jab.
No,
bro. You're gonna get that same nigga.
Listen,
bro, this nigga.
That is the talent of Popovich and some coaches. Like
bro, you telling me Popovich is finna.
It's personality.
They gonna buy in.
No, bro.
Like these coaches, bro. I'm trying to tell you something, bro. I'm a coach. It's personality management. That is a gift. Even with, like, look at the relationships that Phil Jackson had with Jordan. He had to gain his respect. And you see sometimes Phil Jackson, you'll see him. So not every.
So Popovich is finna make Kyrie get the fucking jab to play in New York City home games. He finna make him do that.
No.
Okay then. So that team can never listen, bro. The team can never gel because you got a selfish player that got these weird ass fucking ideas about the jab. That's what the fuck happened to this team. To say anything else is uncivilized.
I don't think it was chemistry.
What?
I think they got locked up.
Chemistry?
I don't think it was chemistry. Nah,
That's
they got locked up, bro.
Bro, it wasn't. Oh my
and the
God.
coach did not respond, sir.
Yeah.
Bro, listen.
He couldn't get. He had nothing to get Durant clean.
He had nothing. Durant was still coming down playing solo ball. He didn't have enough motion in the offense to really get
what the fuck.
Moving.
Okay, bro, I'm about to show you my point again. What the fuck did Phil Jackson win with the Bulls without Jordan? For those that year and a half
it takes both, bro.
No,
hold on. He wasn't.
What did he win?
What did he win without Jordan?
Man,
hold on, man.
He went
bro,
there
I'm asking.
won 3 rings with Kobe.
No. I didn't ask you that. I
Hold
said,
on,
what
but
did?
Bro, that's not a fair
you gotta miss
question.
my question. You gotta miss my question and miss my whole point. I'm gonna ask you again.
Okay, nothing.
What did Phil? Okay, then. So what's this shit about this coach
that's a
talk?
bad
It takes
argument,
players.
bro.
So you
Bro,
telling me
that
you can
it takes players, bro.
So you can have
who knew Jordan was gonna retire
with no coach?
No, that shit don't matter, nigga. Can you do it without him? Is the question.
That's what I'm asking you. You telling me you can just have a team with no coach?
Bro, I'm not saying you can't have no coach. You're going to the extreme. You have to have a coach. But what I'm saying is that the coach, his impact is minimal in the NBA, bro. That shit is minimal. Now, in the NFL,
you don't know basketball, bro.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, bro. I think the problem that you're making, Cube, is you focus too much on offense, bro. Like maybe like offensively, you can have some niggas that certain players that can play hero ball. And carry a team to a motherfucking a victory. But like specifically in defense, bro, you gotta have a good coach, nigga. Like because you gotta scheme, you gotta be able to scheme properly. To really be a fucking
I agree. I 100% agree with that. Now watch this. What if you don't have the players that are able to play in that fucking scheme?
Right, of course you need the players.
Okay, then. So what the fuck is this coach talk about? This is bananas to me.
You said minimal impact, though. Let me tell you, most of the coaching happens behind the scenes. You're underestimating the ability to manage personalities and talent, sir, and come up with a scheme where you bring the best out of what you have.
Bruh,
you know what I'm saying? That's why. Why is it, Q? Let me ask you this: do you notice that some players may have been on a team, they get traded, and this motherfucker's balling, and you like, what the fuck? Now this nigga's dropping 20 on his new. What was he doing over at this team? Because that coach implement him in the right way, bro.
That nigga trash. Okay, now answer me this: how in the fuck can LeBron go to 2 different teams and go to 9 fucking championships? Championship.
LeBron is a unicorn, sir.
What? How the fuck is he a unicorn?
Man, who else they went to that minute? Yeah,
No. Hold on. But my emphasis, hold on.
A whole decade.
I brought up 9, but the emphasis is playing on 2 different teams with 3 different coaches, bro. That's the fucking point. Even with the white boy that they had, and then they got Tyronn Lue, they still went.
Yeah, so they had to fire the white boy because they were gonna lose.
Bro, listen, it doesn't fucking matter because they still went with a coach who you place all of this fucking greatness on coaches. He still went. It's the players, bro. He took a bum ass fucking team.
They lost, bro.
But he went to the. You crazy? He went to the dance.
Coach. He stood under Doc Rivers for like 5 years.
Bro, I'm not I'm not questioning his acumen. I'm not questioning his acumen. But what I'm telling you is he had 3 different coaches in that 9-year run, and he went every fucking time. So that coach shit is bullshit. And even when he was in Cleveland for the 4 times he went in Cleveland, they changed coaches and they still went. Like, what the fuck is this coach speak shit? Like, get out of here, man.
They only won. He won 1 in Cleveland.
But they went to the dance, bro. They went to the dance.
Okay.
3 years in a fucking row. Like, you want to talk this coach shit? Explain to me why these other coaches, Popovich and them niggas, wasn't going. They went because they had the best player.
But you know what? But I think you kind of fuck your own point up when you use LeBron as an example because he has the worst finals record.
Bro, listen, I'm talking about going to the dance. I'm not talking about winning it.
Let me explain the issue. Because, like, again, even though you're talking about winning, we're talking about getting there. And the question is, what's the difference between a LeBron-led team making it to the finals and then a team who doesn't have the same talent that a LeBron-led team will have?
Pistons.
Right, like beating them. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, when LeBron was like LeBron struggled with the Celtics for a little bit. What was the issue with getting over that hump?
Yeah, that was 1 year. That was one overblown year.
When the Mavericks beat the Heat.
That was one overblown year. See how I had to switch it because
but that's what I'm saying. You can't keep saying it was one overblown. See, when the Spurs beat the Heat.
Like, that was 4 years later. What are you talking about?
Oh, listen, my God, bro.
I hear your point, and I'm not going to dismiss your point.
No, because like I'm giving you literal examples of LeBron James and his talent not
failing in the finals, though.
So what? Because the other team and they coaches got to the finals too.
Oh my God, bro! Listen. Okay, watch this. Nick Nurse of the fucking Toronto Raptors, when he had Kawhi, they went to the fucking finals and they just so happened to win it. Without Kawhi, these niggas is getting bounced in the first and second round.
Without Kawhi,
exactly.
And that's who was there.
Bro,
hold on.
They had all the same players.
But like that's the thing. Like, yes, like you can't take away the impact of like legendary all-star Hall of Fame.
Okay, great. So now,
like, but hold on. But you have to ask yourself though, like when you look at what gets other teams there. When you look at how a Allen Iverson led team with really just only Allen Iverson could make it to the finals. Who was the fucking coach? When you look,
who do they have? I forget who they have. Rick Carlisle or somebody. I forget who the fuck they have.
Man, Larry Brown.
Larry Brown. Yeah, they had Larry Brown. Yeah, they had Larry Brown. You're right.
Yeah, and so it's like, yes, Shaq and Kobe and
but
all
see, y'all niggas want to bring up the exceptions to the rule.
What about the Pistons?
No, LeBron James
Larry
is
Brown
the exception
and the
to the rule.
No,
and that's your main example.
Okay,
LeBron
now watch
James
this.
is the literal exception.
I just gave you Kawhi. I gave you Kawhi.
Kawhi is an exception.
Man, the Pistons had a stacked team. Stop it. The Pistons, when they beat the Lake Show, they had a stacked team. Stop it, bro. They went.
Bro,
the Pistons went 2 years in a row. The Pistons went 2. Man, what are you talking about?
Who was their superstar?
Bro, you see, you know what? I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that because the best. Hold on, listen. I'm
as a working machine, bro.
Bro, listen. This is what I'll give you. I'll acquiesce to this. When you talk about the 03 Pistons, when you talk about the 2020 Heat. When you talk about what's the other team you just brought up? When you bring these teams up who don't really have like a bona fide superstar that still make it, I'll give you that. But those are exceptions to the rule. 9 times out of 10, you have a bona fide superstar who is probably, more than likely, top. They have at least one player who's top 5 in the league. And the reason for that, yes, and the reason for that is because he
whooped their ass.
Bro, but that's what I'm telling you. That's not the norm.
Because nobody could coach Rasheed Wallace before Larry Brown.
So what happened the next year when they went and they fucking lost?
What do you mean? I mean that you gonna
they went 2 years in a row. They beat the Lakers.
Look at that Pistons squad, right? They were all throwaway players at one point that people. Even Chauncey. Rasheed Wallace was known as a hothead that didn't.
Ben Wallace was like the defensive player of the year that year. What are you talking about?
Wallace,
bro, they had one of the best defenses in the league that year. What are you talking about?
That happened under Larry Brown. That's what I'm saying. These players didn't thrive like that under no other coaches.
But that's the exception to the rule, bro. And I'm giving you that.
But you
that's
said
why,
minimum effect.
Bro, do you understand what exception to the rule is? It's like, yes, it can happen, but the norm is what? It's Kobe and fucking Shaq going for a 3-peat. It's fucking LeBron, D. Wade, and Bosh going for
Jackson.
Bro, what the fuck did Phil Jackson do between 95 and 96? The nigga ain't do shit. They didn't win a fucking thing.
Yeah,
bro, they literally lost their best player. You're not gonna just lose your best player.
So what's this coach shit? Like,
let
me ask this last question. I'm gonna wrap it up with this.
You have to fairly replace Michael Jordan. I ain't saying you gotta go get a Michael Jordan.
No.
But you'd have to have the team now built around Scottie Pippen. They didn't have no time to build a team around Scottie.
I'm gonna wrap it up with this. And I know you guys are gonna agree because you guys think I'm far off and I'm out like in the weeds somewhere. My question is this:
shout out to you, Humble. Appreciate you.
I'm a ball player, man.
Do teams with the most talent win most of the time or not?
Yeah, most of the time.
And that's my whole argument, bro.
And they also have.
That's my whole argument. Tyronn Lue won a fucking champion. Go ahead, my bad.
The teams that win with the most talent, they had the best coaches too. So it's if you look,
it's uneven. It's uneven.
If you look at somebody with weapons, like even in life, people get life coaches. Like what about like there's generals that can have all the weaponry and don't know how to use. So a coach can just like a manager of someone, they take that person and they show them how to use their weapons correctly. Because a lot of times you just have raw talent. Like if you like when I look at Ja Morant, I would love to coach him. I see him as a baby with a shotgun right now.
I see him I see him as the next AI on some shit, like for real.
But that's what I'm saying though. But he doesn't understand the game yet, like that mature, how to control how to win, and that's what coaches do. They teach people how to win. Ja Morant is raw.
Good coaches do that, bro.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I hear you, but that's what makes the difference. Like certain coaches, like Popovich was like that, man. He just brought the best out of people.
Listen, bro, I feel you, and I'm not taking anything away from coaching. And I know through us arguing, it may seem like I'm shitting on coaching, but what I'm actually trying to show you, what you guys actually agree with, is that having talent is more important than having a good coach. But I do want to say this though, Lex, you were actually right, because I looked up the general defense stats, and the Celtics are first, Golden State is second, and Miami is third. So you were right about that.
As usual.
Nigga, I could have lied and just not said nothing. But I did.
Yeah, I'm just saying, that ain't nothing new, man. I'm always right when I'm talking to you.
Yeah, but we get more steals a game. We get more defensive rebounds. Like
But you know, everybody needs a coach, Q. That's the problem. I even learned that. That's why I got a life coach. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up, man.
A lot of people think that Michael Jordan needs a coach.
Yeah.
I am a coach. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like you're your children's coach in a sense. Like,
I agree with that, bro.
And so then that's what I'm telling you. Basketball is no different, bro, because it's more than what's happening on the floor. It's the talks you have with players. It's the confidence you instill in them. It's the ability to, all of that shit comes into play. Like when I'm dealing with these kids, you know what I mean? I see that. Like you see I see this kid, I'm like, the nigga got all the talent in the world or whatever, but he don't know how to fucking play the game. He's used to playing, going to the park. Now the motherfucker got to learn to play with other people and just you gotta instill. Like there's this one cat I coach now that the motherfucker can score 50 if you let him, but I have to instill in him not just pass the ball, but I have to instill the principle of unselfishness in him, period, in life. Right. Like I got to take it to life, like not to the point where it comes out in his game. Because he's selfish like on the court, but he's like that in real life. That's why he's like that on the court. So I'll be talking to this kid about being unselfish and how much that will. I don't talk to him about basketball when it comes to selfishness. I'll be talking to him about his life and his friends and how he treats people. And
that shit begins to it begins to translate on the court. And I know exactly what you.
Court. That's what I'm saying. So when you look at someone.
No, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
So when you look at someone, even like Kyrie Irving, I could coach Kyrie because I know what type of crazy thoughts he's had. People be talking about Kyrie Irving's going through a spiritual transition. The motherfuckers became a fucking Indian. He's looking at the world, and in his eyes, he's been listening to motherfucking social media. He knows what's going on. He's kind of rebelling against the system in a sense where it's like, so he's thinking, man, I'm getting paid like these motherfuckers, like this shit's not that serious anyway. Fuck all y'all. Like y'all niggas are letting motherfuckers starve over in motherfucking Guatemala talking to me about some fucking basketball. I know what's on his mind. I know that he
sees the world as like this shit is bigger than basketball. You know what I'm saying? So
but
like you, but you can't.
But if I was to talk to him, I'd be like, yo, I hear you, but do what you do in order to change that shit. Like what you know what I'm saying? Do both. Like in a way, like be excellent here too, though. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to take it serious but you got to be excellent here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you telling a nigga to play a fucking game, like you telling a nigga, yo, go play this fucking game to like change shit around the world. Like he's not checking for that shit. He's checked out, bro. That dude is checked out. He's there for a paycheck. And like that's just is what it is, bro. Certain niggas you just can't fucking coach. And if you
could people that you can influence, I'm a very influential person, bro.
But let me say this though, and I want you to hear this. There's gonna be niggas if you keep coaching, bro. There's gonna be niggas that you can't fucking coach. Because me personally, when I was playing ball, yo, I never knew my pops like that. So my football coach, like I kind of respected the nigga due to his position as a football coach, and like I looked up to him. But there was niggas on the team who didn't give a fuck what that nigga was talking about.
Yeah, you get those. You're gonna have that. But
exactly, and that's Kyrie, bro. That's Kyrie. There ain't no nigga that can coach that nigga, bro.
But do you know
there ain't no nigga?
There's some people that are passionate about certain things. You may not. That's not a passion of yours. To some coaches, that's their challenge. That's what they're here for, to reach that person. That's why they're coaching. If I can reach him, I'm a bad motherfucker.
But you know the difference?
And they specialize in that, and it means everything to them.
But you know the difference, bro? This nigga is not in fucking high school. He's not playing no AAU ball. He's not in college. This is a grown-ass man playing a fucking professional sport. So no, bro, some of these, bro,
coach would have had on it.
No, but listen, this nigga at this point in his career cannot be reached. You know why? Because he's a grown fucking man and he's made up his mind that there's shit in the world that he puts precedent over. Not precedent, but he puts.
Yeah, I get it. But I'm saying,
so he doesn't give a fuck about basketball. He does this to make money, bro. Listen, I go to my job to make money. I don't go to that shit to change the fucking world and to be nice to people.
Yeah,
like that's what this no, bro. I don't want to win. I want to do what the fuck I got to do and go home to my family. I don't give a fuck about nobody in that bitch or nothing. Can I be cordial while I'm there? Yeah, and that's what he does. He does the exact same thing. Yeah, he'll play while he's there. He'll give you his all. But when it's over, what did he do? He dapped everybody up. He put on Twitter, "Hey man, you guys are great competitors. Continue doing what you're doing." He don't give a fuck, bro. They paying this nigga $500,000 a game. He don't give a fuck.
He gives a fuck. He wanted to win. But what I'm saying, that starts at coaching starts young too. It's that's what I'm saying. It's like the teachers you had. I mean, when I was playing ball and shit, I had a very influential coach when I was young. And when I was in a game, you know what I'm saying, I was going off in this game. And it was 3 minutes left and he took me out of the game and we lost the game. You know what I'm saying? He said, "I don't give a fuck about losing a game." He said, "You're not playing right. You're being selfish. You don't care about what the players. You know what I'm saying? Other players are standing around." And that was influential on me to this day because I was heated. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on, but real quick, bro. Think about it. You think that's never happened to Kyrie, and then to you, yeah, that's
still never happened. Because the only reason why it happened to me, because my coach was gangster. When you are an athlete, bro, you are fucking spoiled. Motherfuckers cater to you and shit like that. Like all your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I didn't buy a pair of sneakers since the 8th grade till fucking the end of high school. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers cater to you and shit because they think you're gonna go somewhere or you're popular or they, and so egos develop, man. If you ain't got a strong personality around to check you, that's why a lot of them motherfuckers, they get somewhere and then they never really want to win. That's what makes people like LeBron and Jordan special, because they actually still care. That's why people talk about people like Kyrie and like.
But listen to what you're saying, though. You saying what makes LeBron and Jordan special is because they care. And I'm telling you, this nigga don't care, bro. He don't give a fuck about this shit. This nigga, bro, do you know?
He got a ring too, though.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, listen, bro. You know what? You know what I'll tell you?
Kind of be like that because he went to the pinnacle of the NBA, and some would say he was the reason they won. So at this point, yeah, I got a ring. That nigga's like MC8
I've done everything.
like you know what I'm saying? So
how do you reach a nigga? How do you reach a nigga that feels like he done everything? I'm just saying, bro. I'm not saying he can't be reached, and I'm not even trying to pick on the dude because me personally, I respect him tremendously. I think he's a fucking idiot about the jab shit and about the fucking Indian shit. But at the same time, I respect his gumption.
You could never be his coach.
No, I don't want to coach. That's not my forte.
You don't respect human beings in the sense where,
bro. What
I'm saying is, when I say you don't respect human beings, I don't mean it in a negative way. Like, you have respect for him, but you don't believe that anybody's different, right? I think you think that, well, you're just another motherfucker with red blood. No, they are special.
No, bro. You know I respect his resolve, bro. I respect.
There's somebody you can encounter that would actually be able to influence and change you, bro. Believe it or not, even though you think it's
I just said
there are just some dynamic personalities like that. There's gifted motherfuckers with people. That's a gift.
Listen, man. TD Jakes is gifted with people.
Exactly.
But not with niggas like me. But not with niggas like me. And that's the whole point. That's the whole point I'm making.
Hang out with him for a week, nigga. You'll be a Christian, nigga.
Nah, nigga. Nah. You know.
Like, them people, that's what I'm saying. You got to understand that people, like, that personality is a gift, bro.
Listen, man. Hang out with a homosexual who's that don't mean that I'm a convert at all. That's not what that is. But what I'm saying is, bro, this dude,
that motherfucker is, you might.
This dude is not gonna be convinced. And I respect his resolve. Like, don't get me wrong. I think from time to time he may be fighting for the wrong shit, but that don't mean I can't respect his resolve. That he's the type of nigga that's just finna stand up for some shit on what he believes, and I respect that. Imagine if
they would be playing the same way if Michael Jordan was coaching that team.
Hell yeah.
Man, you're crazy. They would have the utmost respect for him, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, his influence, Kyrie Irving's not gonna sit around and be arguing with Michael Jordan.
Bro, I could respect you and also not give a fuck about what I'm doing and also just do it for the paycheck. I could respect the hell out of you, bro.
Are you saying that Steve Nash and Michael Jordan would have the same impact, or if Michael Jordan was coaching that team?
Hold on. I'm talking. But hold on, you talking about the team. I'm talking about Kyrie.
Yeah, but that includes Kyrie Irving in terms
No. I think Kyrie,
his inspiration and what is their conversations and all of that. That's going to affect, how Kyrie Irving.
This nigga Kyrie couldn't play half of the games because he didn't take the fucking jab. So,
all right.
So, bro, that's the shit. Bro, that's the shit I respect, even though I disagree. So I think he would do the same thing if Mike was the coach, bro. I think he would do the same thing.
Yeah, he might not. The jab, that's something different, though. That's off.
Because he's that type of nigga, bro. He's just a different type of nigga. Why niggas can't get that? Bro, AI was just a different type of nigga, bro. And like, come on, man. Like, niggas 20 years from now is finna look at Kyrie like in the same vein.
That's one of the greatest guards of all time.
Bro, niggas finna look at Kyrie the same way, bro. Like that. Because the way how AI did it, niggas still... Bro, I seen a picture to where they did the 75 top 75 players like a month ago, and this nigga AI came with his chains on and all that shit. These other niggas got suits on and shit. This nigga came with his chains on, chilling. Like, that's just a different type of nigga, bro. Like, this nigga Kyrie is just a different type of nigga. We gotta be real and accept the nigga for who he is. He's just a different type of nigga. And I'm telling you, 20 years from now, niggas is going to be looking at him in that same space, not necessarily their aptitude to play the game, but for what the nigga stands for. Niggas is finna respect that shit, bro. Niggas is finna respect that. Like, yo, that nigga Kyrie was on his own fucking time. He ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's what niggas is finna say about Kyrie. The niggas that played with him, like maybe outside of LeBron, and maybe he may come to it, but that nigga Kyrie is on his own shit, bro. That nigga, he moves to the rhythm of his own fucking beat. And I guarantee you niggas is finna say that about the nigga. So it doesn't matter who the fuck.
That now.
But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what coach you put in front of him. He's gonna be the same nigga because he don't give a fuck about the game. He just wants to play to get the bread to do what the fuck he loves to do. Which is bro. He don't love the game of basketball, bro. You got hoopers.
What you mean? He loves the game. He wouldn't be that good if
bro.
he didn't love the game of basketball.
But no. I said he doesn't love the game. I'm not saying he didn't used to. Yeah, when he was in 9th grade, he probably loved the game. You know what I'm saying? When he was in his first, second year coming out and he got selected first, yeah, he loved the game. Now, that nigga been playing for 10 years. That nigga don't love this shit no more, bro. The niggas that love the game, the niggas that love the game, who is the niggas that's willing to sit on the fucking end of the bench, who need this bread, man. That nigga just playing this shit, man. Like, come on, man. I'm not buying that. This nigga do not love the game. And see, that's okay. That should be okay. It should be okay that he don't love the game because you know what? I don't like one of my fucking job in the morning.
That's jumping to a big ass conclusion to saying he don't love the game. As a baller myself, I always love the game. Like he might not.
You know what? My bad. His love for the game is not the same as the love of the game for a nigga that's just coming out of college. His love for the game is not the same as a nigga who trying to make the 10th spot on the fucking bench.
He doesn't love the business of the game. I don't think he don't give a fuck about the politics of the game. He's not gonna play the game.
I can accept that. I could definitely accept that. That makes sense. Because he would probably rather just play and say fuck all the bullshit.
He looks at himself like he's being the field nigga. Like, I'm not your house nigga no more. I'm not going to comply and say the shit y'all want me to say. And,
I can agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
In a lot of ways.
That's what it is. I don't think it has nothing to do like him wanting to win on the court. He still wants to win and play. I believe that.
I don't think he gives a fuck about winning, bro. Like think about it. Like a nigga.
See that the media didn't program that shit on you. He ain't never said no shit like that.
Bro, you don't have to say something. You don't have to say something.
That's the media trying to punish him for not being a house nigga. Like nigga, you ain't.
Yeah, he definitely
like
cares.
You're not listening, You're not Kyrie. You're
hold on.
outside of the script, and therefore. That's part of the whole system, bro. Like,
so hold on. See. Domo asked the racist white dude earlier. He was like, "Yo, can there be laws in place that don't necessarily or explicitly talk about racism, but can affect white people, affect black people?" Yes, the answer to that is yes. So what you're saying is, oh well, yeah, he just doesn't agree
There's
with
unwritten rules in the NBA.
Exactly. So this is the shit that's causing him to not want to fuck with this shit. He's just doing it for a check. Like that two things can be true at the same time, bro. Like it just can be.
No, he got more than enough money.
He lost a lot of money.
Yeah, so if he was doing it for a check, he'd be playing because then you get more money. The more you win, people like when his next
but he stands for something.
You got people like Stephen A saying, I wouldn't sign Kyrie to a multiple deal. I give him 1 year deals. So that's part of the systematic crucifixion for not complying.
But Stephen A can say whatever the fuck he want to say.
He was doing it for a check. But that's what I'm saying, bro. The politics of the game. If he was doing it for a check, he would have got the jab. He would have, been a nice guy.
There's levels to it, bro. There's levels to it, bro. Bro. Okay, but listen. You on one hand, you could say he lost a lot of money, but for what the 41 games that he didn't play at home, he also made $500,000. Well, not 500. I think it was like $233,000 per fucking game. So yeah, he did lose a lot of money. But guess what just happened? New York City lifted the fucking ban. So now next year he's gonna get all his bread. Bro, the dude just stands for some shit. He's a different nigga. That's all I'm saying. I'm not totally disagreeing with everything y'all saying. I'm saying the dude is just a different type of nigga, bro. That's it. And he said He said, I'm gonna stand on this shit for this 1 year, and when this shit is over, I finna go back to making my bread. Like niggas call him the best ball handler of all time, which is fucking asinine and crazy to me. Like the nigga has these pseudo accolades out there, bro. That nigga finna be straight, man. That nigga know what he doing.
Shout out to Mongo in the building.
Peace. What's good, y'all? What up?
Peace, bro.
Ain't shit.
Peace. Mongo Slizzy finally hits the panel. What's good?
Yeah, I never heard him speak,
about
man.
basketball. Y'all talking about basketball. That's my thing. I love basketball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got you on the panel. Shit, goddamn. That's what's up.
Nigga. Yeah, nigga. That's what it is.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, I'm a Laker fan. Been a Laker fan since 1985.
You from LA? You from LA?
Nah, nigga, I live in Brooklyn and I hate the Brooklyn Nets.
Hold on. Damn, but who were you a fan before that? You wasn't a Knicks fan?
Yeah, I was a Knicks fan until Patrick Ewing missed that layup, bro. I was done after that.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you.
You're not a fan, bro.
Yeah, bro. Did you sprain your ankle jumping on the fucking bandwagon of the Lakers?
I ain't do no shit like that. You just made that up. But anyway, I'm a Lakers fan.
How do you change teams, bro? Like, how do you? No,
Listen, bro. When you fail for so many years, bro, I ain't got time to be sitting around watching niggas fail, bro. I want to see winners, and I'm a Laker fan.
Oh, so you are a bandwagon fan, like I just said.
Nah, I ain't no bandwagon fan. I don't know what you mean by that, bro. I'm a Lakers fan.
Okay. Let me ask you this question. So when you would miss that layup, did the Lakers win the next year?
I don't believe so. No.
So how you became a Lakers fan when they lost the next year? Weren't you tired of losing? What the fuck?
Nigga, I was tired of losing with the Knicks, nigga. The Lakers are a better team. They're a better franchise. What am I gonna stick around with the Knicks for? For what, bro?
So you lost with the Knicks for 20 years, and then you went on to lose for another 10 years with the fucking Lakers. Explain how that happened, bro. God damn.
He said
I don't understand you.
They might not have won a championship, but they was winning.
They was good. They was good.
There's something to look at.
But nigga, I'm a Celtics fan for life, win or lose,
through and through.
Whatever.
Bro, Miami Heat, Miami Dolphins, Florida Marlins, Florida Panthers, through and through, bro. Like never gonna quit.
It's easy to be a Celtic. It's very easy to be a Celtics fan.
No, it's not, nigga. They won 16 championships before this nigga was even alive. What you talking about? They ain't been winning shit.
It's a lot easier though to be a Celtics fan than it is a New York Knicks fan.
Bro, I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. I'm just joking. I was trying to say y'all had a long layoff to where y'all wasn't winning shit. Like 15.
Like, I don't know how
was it
people
15 years
to being a Knicks fan. Like that's where I get confused at. When I hear I'm a Knicks fan, it's like, damn, I feel sorry for Knicks fans.
Bro, Knicks fans are some of the most diehards, and for one of their diehards to sprain their ankle to jump on another bandwagon is crazy to me.
Nah, they're the worst fans, bro. It's far from a diehard.
No. I said the most diehard. I didn't say the word. I said the most diehard. Like
no, but that's what I'm saying. No, they're the worst fans.
Well, New York people are just bad if they're not.
Yeah, winning, bro, they don't win, and then they like I don't know what's where like the Cowboy fans. No,
yeah, they're terrible, bro. Bro, Cowboys fans didn't really exist until like 94. Did y'all notice that? Like Cowboys fans didn't exist until like 94. That shit was crazy.
Nah, that's America's team.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it bro. No. Hold on. I'm not saying that they did
America's team.
Yeah, you're right. They kind of became America's team in the 70s with Tom Landry and all that. But what I'm saying is, like, niggas wasn't really fucking with like the Cowboys like that.
Nah, niggas was following Deion Sanders.
Yeah, like they really wasn't popping like that, bro. Cause I'm telling you, dog, like I never seen so many bro. Even Bulls fans, bro. When I was in middle school in the mid 90s and shit. I started seeing all these Cowboys book bags, all these fucking Bulls book bags, all of this shit. That's when this shit happened, when niggas is good. Imagine what kids was rocking to school when the Miami Heat had LeBron, D Wade, and Chris Bosh for those 4 years. Niggas jump
What
ship.
sucks is niggas is
The
stuck
city was
there though.
lit.
Like for like a Bulls fan, like they've been stuck there ever since.
Man, I will never judge. I don't. Those are not fans, man. One thing I can say about different cities, man, is different, man. Like Beantown, that's a sports ass city, bro. Like y'all motherfuckers don't know about winning and loyalty and like.
Yeah.
That's why y'all franchises.
Ain't nobody
That's why
checking
your
for no
franchises be whack.
You need to find
We
y'all a
expect-
Yeah,
player,
the Knicks
bro,
ain't
that y'all
won
want
since
to
what
win.
76 or some shit. Like I
expect
feel
to
you.
win.
I feel you,
expect to
but you
win.
know, I feel you. Like even with my Dolphins, man, we haven't won since 75. So like I get it, you know what I'm saying? But we got other teams that don't won. We got the Marlins that don't won 2 times, 96, 2002. We got the Heat that don't won, 05, 13, 14. Like we don't won. So I feel you, bro. Like I feel your pain. It's just like, why would you quit on your team? Like, how do you just get another
Bro,
team?
I don't give a damn. That's what you don't understand, Q. I don't give a damn. It's just basketball, bro. I'm not loyal to none of these teams except for my Lakers.
So
That's
hold
it.
on, when you was coming up, your pops or your moms never took you to the games, and you never got like entrenched with the Knicks.
No, my pops wasn't into basketball. Nigga, he's from the islands. He wasn't from that. He wasn't into basketball.
So you never went to the games? You just watched it on TV?
Yeah, nigga.
Oh, okay. Hey, no, I'm not shitting on you, but I'm just saying, like, okay,
Nigga,
well,
you sitting up here grilling me, Cube, about
no, I'm
me
not
being
grilling,
a loyal fan. Like, nigga, stop it, nigga. It's basketball,
bro, I'm not grilling,
nigga.
bro. Nah, I'm not grilling you, bro. I'm just saying,
like you an Israelite, nigga. Or
Yeah, like I'm an Israelite or something. Like, nigga, stop, nigga.
Nah, I swear, bro. Like,
nigga,
what?
How'd you go from the Old Testament to the
New Testament? Yeah.
Nah. I'm just saying, bro. For me, what made me become a fan of all Miami teams is that I went to the fucking games. That's all I'm saying. And I thought, like, if you from a place, I thought that's what everybody did. I went to the Dolphins games. I went to the Marlins. I thought that's what niggas.
No, I would have went to the game if I would have went to the game. Like even now, bro, I can go to the Brooklyn Nets games for free, but I don't go because I don't fuck with them.
Nigga, give me some tickets so I can go up there.
If I get a ticket, Lex, I'll send it to you.
Well, nigga, you just said I could go for free. What you mean?
Right.
Give me a nigga because the people on the road, bro, got VIP tickets, so I'll give you the tickets, nigga. I'll send them to you if I get them.
Yeah, give them your ticket, nigga.
Because I don't pay no bread. They just give niggas a ticket. So if I get them, I'll give them to you.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to grill you, bro. I wasn't trying to grill you. I'm just
I
saying,
know
like,
you,
niggas,
I know you just fucking with me.
niggas
That's
get
what
their
you do, bro.
fandom. Niggas get their fandom different ways. I guess I never knew it that way. Like,
that is though weird though, Mongo, to go from a Knicks fan to a Lakers fan.
Bro, you don't understand, bro. You're not a Knicks fan, so you don't understand the pain that niggas went through in this city with that nigga. You don't understand,
I know
bro.
Spike. That nigga be
but hold on, but hold on, you can't preach that, bro. But hold on, bro, Mongo, you can't preach that to me because I'm a Dolphins fan, bro. We haven't won since '75, so like you really can't preach
y'all
that
not
to
gonna
me.
win with that quarterback y'all got.
But I'm just saying,
quarterback y'all got, y'all not winning with him.
Okay, well maybe we won't. But what I'm saying is like it just sounds weird that you jump ship. But it's cool though. I dig
But football is different though, bro. Like you could get a generational player every year almost in the draft.
Yo, the Dolphins is finna be nasty this year, man. Niggas can say what the fuck they want to say.
Like,
no, but the Dolphins got good defense. So I give you that. Y'all got some good defense every year.
Bro, we finna have one of the best offenses this year, bro. Have you not seen the moves we done made?
Kareem Hunt.
Bro.
What is wrong with this nigga? See, you don't watch See, yeah, you from the islands. That makes sense.
Who y'all running?
I'm not
These
from
island
the
niggas,
islands, man. I was born here in New York, nigga. I ain't got no Jamaican accent, nigga.
I'm fucking with you, nigga. I'm fucking with you.
I ain't got one.
I'm fucking with
y'all niggas will be all right with Kareem, though. Y'all be all right, or whatever that nigga name is.
No, we got Tyreek, nigga. We got Tyreek Hill, nigga.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill, the ugly nigga. Yeah, y'all got him.
CQ still don't get it. You can have them players, but nigga, if you ain't got Bill Belichick, the players that don't mean
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. What has Bill Belichick done? What has Bill Belichick done since Brady's left? Goose egg. Get out of here.
What did he do before Brady left?
Nothing. He got fired from Cleveland. He got fired in Cleveland.
Before Brady came, what did he do?
He got fired in Cleveland.
That's right.
What he
found
did.
Brady, bro. He found Brady.
Stop, bro. Listen. Hold on. Hold on. That wasn't his question. His question wasn't who did he find. His question was what did he do before Brady? And he did squat, goose egg, nothing. Not a damn thing. He got fired. Matter of fact, he got fired from the Jets and Cleveland. He was garbage.
He was getting busy with Doug Flutie, nigga.
He didn't even play with Doug Flutie. Stop it, man. You sound crazy.
No, it was Drew Bledsoe. It was Bledsoe.
Yeah, and that's why he brought Drew Bledsoe back when he was at the Patriots, and he fucked around and got hurt. Put in Brady, and they fucked around and got lucky. But that's what that is.
Oh, he got lucky.
Yeah, but hold on. Oh, niggas is y'all memory is so bad. You niggas don't remember the Tuck rule, bro. It was actually supposed to be the Raiders that was supposed to go. See, y'all niggas memory is shaky. You don't remember the Tuck rule?
He went 2 years after that, bro. That kind of kills your luck.
Oh my God. Okay, bro. They had the best offense.
How many times did they get lucky? 3 years straight.
Bro, they had the best offense. They had the best offense with Moss for 2 years, and they ain't win a fucking thing. Like, stop it. See, y'all be moving the goalposts. They was
running a dumb offense. They was dropping back.
They was running a dumb offense, which was the best offense in the league for 2 years straight. They had the most touchdowns. That was Tom Brady's 2 best seasons of his fucking career with Randy Moss. And you telling me that they was running a dumb offense? What? No, they ran up against other players with a better scheme. There you go with your coach shit.
Exactly. Bill Belichick's the master. Everybody knows that. Like, he created a system where anybody could just step in and be successful.
So what did they win the last 2 years then?
We went to the playoffs.
Since anybody can step in,
rebuilding, sir. He got to create the.
We went to the playoffs.
Oh wow! So they got to rebuild. Okay. Yeah. Can you name 2 years? Can you name 2 years in a row that Tom Brady didn't go to at least AFC Championship or the Super Bowl? Give me 2 years in a row that shit happened. No. You want to play? You want to play with this coach shit?
They traded Moss and got a whole defense, bro.
Bro, show me 2 years that Bill Belichick didn't at least go to the AFC Championship game or didn't at least go to the Super Bowl. Show me that happening 2 times, 2 years in a row.
He had a hell of a.
He did it one. I give you one. I give you just one.
That defensive, offensive line, man.
Bro, the truth of the matter is it's never fucking happened. You know why? Because he had Brady. That's why. They always was going to the AFC Championship.
Tell me Brady wasn't fucking well protected for a long motherfucking time.
We wouldn't even
bro,
know
that's not. Bro, this is crazy. Why y'all trying to defend coaches, bro? Instead of listen, look.
Why are you shitting on coaches, Q?
Bro, listen, Tom Brady.
And then you started this with football coaches matter in football.
Tom Brady, okay, and this is what I'm trying to. This is what I'm. No, bro. This is what I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to show you that players matter more because, bro, Tom Brady went to the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers and took them to the Super Bowl and won it.
You and can't then say the players.
He couldn't do that with any team, Q.
Right,
bro. Listen, bro.
That's why he went to Tampa. Because they have the players in the defense.
You can't separate it, man. It's all you gotta have all the pieces to work, man.
Who was the white?
So
who was the
role players are more important than a fucking. That's like saying the role players are not important.
No. See this. Like, see the problem is y'all
coaches is important. Is like saying a role player isn't.
No,
it's
bro.
All important to win, Q.
Bro, I agree with that. That's why I tried to tell y'all. Y'all making it seem like I'm trying to devalue these people, but what I'm saying is I'm putting shit in priority. In the NFL, when you have a top quarterback more than likely that team. Name the last team outside of the what was it? 2000. What's the last
Are
Super
you
Bowl?
telling me if we take Belichick away from the Patriots, they have the same success that they had over the
Yes.
last?
No,
Come
no,
on,
they
bro.
won't.
Yes.
No, they won't.
Come
No, they
on,
won't.
bro.
No, they won't, Q. No, they won't. Don't do that. Don't do that.
See?
No, they
Yo,
won't,
this
Q.
is
Because
crazy.
we take Phil Jackson away from the Bulls, you can just put
Yes.
any coach in there.
Yes, bro.
No, sir.
Bro, we've seen. Oh my God, bro, we've seen the Dallas Mavericks go to the fucking championship with Rick Carlisle. We've seen Tyronn Lue take the
Rick
Cleveland
Carlisle's
Cavaliers.
a hell of
Hold
a
on,
coach,
stop.
brother.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
So
Stop.
what
See,
happened
y'all.
with Jordan
What
and
he
the
did in
Wizards?
Indiana.
Hold on, see, watch this, and I'm finna show y'all that y'all niggas sound crazy. You take Rick Carlisle with the Mavericks. Okay, he took it to the joint. Okay, he did a good job that year. Those are exceptions to the rule, man. But once you take these playoffs when Dirk Nowitzki retired, what happened? These motherfuckers are lottery picks.
Yeah,
They-
I
they
give you an
pick-
example, Q. Do you remember? I think it was I forgot what game it was where Celtics was playing Brooklyn, and there was
This
a
year?
sub. Ime Udoka subbed Marcus Smart at an important part in the game and put in Peyton Pritchard. Peyton Pritchard went off for like 8 straight points when the Celtics were kind of falling off. And
You talking about this year? In this
this
playoffs?
year, I'm talking about
Okay.
this year.
Okay.
And I'm saying like that was such a crucial sub. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to be able to read that shit. Like Peyton Pritchard,
Oh
he
my
could have
God.
not made that substitution, and those events wouldn't have happened.
Bro, I finna show you this.
So what
Yo,
do you say
this.
to what do you say to that though?
I finna show you something, bro. Like
No,
this.
no.
No, I
What do
finna
you
tell.
say to that? What I just said directly, bro. That
Okay.
substitution. What made him do that? You know what I'm saying? Why? How
Okay.
did that was the right call?
Yes.
Because and you usually wouldn't sub. A lot of coaches, and Popovich would do this sometimes. You don't sub. Most coaches, they'll say, man, I had to go with, you know what I'm saying?
The hot nigga.
No, not even, but with the veteran or whatever. Like, you just in a crucial time, even though he wasn't playing well, they leave a nigga in the game just because, well, it's Steph Curry. But some coaches will say, I need to take him out for about 3 minutes and put what's the name in. You know what I'm saying? At this point in the game. And that will make all the difference in that game. So that's what I'm telling you. Peyton Pritchard actually won that game, one of those games for the Celtics. He's not even one of the. And
Listen,
the coach
bro.
made the right call.
Yes, I hear you, but I can also give you fucking Tyrese Maxey, who went the fuck off for like what he went off for like 38 in game 1, and then he was quiet for 4 straight fucking games, and then tonight he scored 25. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah,
That's
the nigga.
what I'm saying, though. You gotta know your personnel and
but
what
this is-
situation they'll thrive in.
But listen, but this is the point why coaches don't fucking matter to the degree that NFL coaches and talent actually matters. Because Tyrese Maxey, what did he win off for, like 38? Anybody remember the first game?
What does that mean? Because a player goes
Because-
off. You think scoring is everything?
Oh,
Because
no,
a nigga go off for 38
no.
points.
Bro, because the point that I'm trying to make is a nigga can go off. Like how you, cause your point was, he just went for 8 straight points. I'm giving you a nigga who balled the fuck out, just how you feel like this nigga balled out in this small little.
And he had to be in the game to do it.
Yes, and that's what I'm
Doc
telling you.
pulled him out at a certain. That's what I'm saying.
But for 4 games, this nigga Tyrese Maxey, they was putting him in there, and he was a bad fit. So when you want to talk about coaching doesn't matter. You need talent, bro. Talent.
Yeah, but I mean,
The nigga, bro, the
be
nigga
able to coach the talent. You got to know
bro.
how a coach.
Okay. So when this nigga Tyrese Maxey was scoring fucking 15 points, where was the coaching? When he put up 15 in game 3, what was the coaching?
It depends how the coach. See, it depends
Nah,
how the game
bro.
was going.
Stop it. You sound
If
crazy.
he scored 15, that don't mean it was necessarily a bad thing because he didn't score 38. It depends on the flow of the game. Maybe somebody else, the way the defense was playing, he didn't have as much
You know
opportunities
what,
as somebody.
bro?
There's so many
You know why he didn't explode is because he's not a fucking starter and he's not a top 10, 15, or even 25 player. That's why, because he can't explode every night. They put the nigga in there and they won that game based on some of the things that he did. But bad coaching would say, put him back in there and see what he does. But bad coaching will also say, damn, don't let him play and see what he can do instead of giving the nigga the hook. And they continue to play the nigga. And that's why they went to 6 fucking games with sorry ass Toronto. So as much as you want to give coaching this whole thing for Tyrese going for 38, I could give you, say, bad coaching that they kept throwing his ass out there and he was dropping fucking donuts and air balls.
Coaching.
Okay, so if it's bad, I can't.
You just killed yourself.
How are we missing each other on this, bro? You do not know what the fuck, bro. You do not know. Hold on, let's be clear. You do not know what a player is gonna give you on a given night.
You do sometime, though. That's
but
what I'm
you
saying.
don't, bro. You don't. You really don't.
You don't.
James Harden
don't see
sucks.
The game like that.
Bro, James Harden sucks in the fucking playoffs. Everybody knows that. He's a fucking habitual, terrible player in the fucking playoffs. Right or wrong?
Not terrible in the playoffs.
Bro, I can't have this conversation with you. Not gonna be real.
He missed a lot. He hasn't been clutch, but
bro,
he hasn't been terrible.
Oh, I wish.
Down to like real clutch moments that he didn't
answer. Bro, James Harden has never. See, this is the
playoff stats.
James Harden. Let me say this. I gotta say this. James Harden has never been in a position to where he had to be clutch because he's always been down. He's never had players.
Against Golden State, they had the motherfuckers multiple times when he didn't come
like
through in the clutch.
3-2.
Yeah,
that's on him.
He got to close that out.
Yeah,
that's on him.
Game 7.
Hold on. What did you just say? That's on who? That's on who?
That's on James that he didn't show up.
Oh, hold on. Why is that not on the fucking coach?
It's on the coach too.
No, it's not, bro. It's on the player, man. See, this is the games niggas want to play. Players play the fucking game, bro. If this nigga do not perform, niggas don't sit back and be like, "Oh man, shit," No, it's the player, bro. This
That's
nigga
on the coach too, Q. Because you as a coach should be able to tell this man what certain spots to be in to make sure that defense can't stop you, bro.
Name me one coach that's gonna pull out James Harden, bro. Joel Embiid played like shit the last 2 games. This is the shit that bothers me with y'all brothers because y'all not being real.
Why would you pull out? Why would you sit on the bench a guy that's making over $30 million?
Like shit.
You're not gonna do that,
bro.
They wanted people wanted Westbrook to sit on the bench, but the coach wouldn't pull the trigger.
Okay, so listen, Joel Embiid has a fucking broken fucking thumb, and he says he can't stop playing because he has to wait until the end of the fucking playoffs to actually get it fixed. Why the fuck is he out there? Because
Joel Embiid
he's the best player.
He knows that if he don't go out there and play and show heart and play through that shit,
bro,
people gonna throw him under the bus, bro.
Bro, listen.
Joel Embiid has to play.
Hold on.
Just sit him down.
Hold on.
Like, what are you talking about?
Bro, these niggas was up 3-0. They were supposed to have the first sweep before Boston got their sweep. These niggas were supposed to be the first sweep in the NBA. These niggas didn't get the sweep. His shit got hurt, and this nigga Joel was playing like fucking doodoo. Y'all niggas know that. And the reason why you don't take that player out is
how they still winning if he's playing like doodoo.
Because they're the better team, bro. The Raptors are 7th. What are you talking about?
Sometimes when people say,
so why they didn't pull him out?
It's because of expectations.
So why don't you pull him out? Why don't you pull him out then? Because hold on, watch this. I'm gonna show you. I'm finna show you something.
I know where you going with this, Q. I know where you
Miami. Listen, Miami.
How many shots is he changing? Is he playing deep? Like there's just a player's presence affects the whole game, bro.
Bro,
Even
listen.
if they're not playing like you think, like,
I'm gonna show you something.
25 and
Right.
15.
That's true.
So
that's true.
it's like
That's
Al
true.
Horford is one of the
You can
baddest
affect the
motherfuckers in the
game.
game.
Hold on,
You
you're
don't get
right.
to score a
Bro,
point
you're right.
and
You're
change
right.
the whole game.
You're right. You
So that's
can.
why he's out there.
No, but listen, you're right. You still can affect the game. That's true. But guess what? The reason why Jimmy Butler had inflammation in his knee and they sat him down, and Kyle Lowry had a hamstring issue and this shit flared up. They sat him down because they knew that they were better than that fucking team. But you know what? The 76ers, they wouldn't sit down Joel Embiid because they knew that they wouldn't better than this fucking team without him. So they had to put him out there as a defensive presence because they're not that fucking good on defense. So they had to have him out there, and which causes further fucking issues with his thumb. So he can't even shoot. So if somebody goes to his right side, he can barely. Bro, he's not.
He's trying to set up a next round, bro.
It's not that they pushing him out there to play. He wants to play because he know I have to step up in these moments because if I don't, they're gonna ridicule me in the media. He knows that, so he's gonna go out there and play, bro. He ain't got no choice because he's not trying to relive that shit what happened in Toronto with Kawhi. He's not trying to live that shit again. So he's gonna play. He ain't trying to, nah, bro. He's gonna play, Q. He's playing, Q. They not pushing him out there. He want to be out there.
So watch this. So watch this.
You gotta play through injuries in the NBA. You gotta play through
injuries. Okay. Now watch this. This is what I was telling Lex not even 15 minutes ago. The nigga,
I know where you going.
The nigga Kyrie didn't want to take the jab. He didn't want to fuck with none of that shit. Nigga stormed the White House January 2021. The nigga took off 2 weeks. But you got a nigga that's literally fucking injured to where his thumb is fucked. But he still goes out there and play.
Man,
but
a jab.
He gotta play.
Why would he want to take the jab, nigga?
No.
Some type of poison?
Listen, bro. I already told you I respect the nigga's resolve, and I respect what he wants to stand up for because that's
the mark of the beast, Cube. That's why you heated about it because you took that mark.
No, I'm not, bro. Listen, all I'm doing is comparing. I'm just comparing players. I'm showing you a nigga that, cause see what Lex wanted to say was, yeah, he wants to win. That nigga don't want to win, because if he wanted to win, he would have took the jab. Whereas you got Joel out there with a fucking broken. His shit is broke, bro. His ligament, his ligament in his fucking thumb is ripped.
He feels about the jab is different from a hurt thumb, nigga.
Bro, no, it's not a hurt thumb. His ligament is broken, bro. Bro, his ligament is literally broken.
Has played on a bad knee for years.
Nah, bro, we're not talking about that. We're talking about this. Joel Embiid's ligament is fucking detached.
You can't compare that to
the fuck are you talking about? His ligament. Nah, bro, his ligament in his fucking right thumb is detached, nigga. Like he's playing with a like he free thumbing out here. Like his shit can go any which way.
Yeah, that's his passion to play, but the jab is different. You can't say
but he doesn't have the same passion, bro. You're playing yourself.
Well,
congratulations, you played yourself.
Something different.
Bro, that dude is not different. Bro, he does
not up for 3 with 7 seconds to go against the Golden State and took a shot.
Nigga,
players wouldn't take.
That was
shows you his passion,
brother. That was 6 years ago.
That away from him, bro. He loves basketball. Q. Don't do that.
6 years ago. Get over it. 6 years ago. Get over it. J.R. Smith could have made that shot. So what? No, I'm just playing.
J.R. Smith, get out of here. Don't even say that. You stop that.
I know. I knew it was going to fuck with y'all niggas. That's why I said it. But
Yo, J.R. was my dude, too. What happened to him? They just bumped him out of the league, man.
You mean J.R. Henney? J.R. Henney?
Smith, man. He can still, I wouldn't mind.
He started showing up crossfade.
Yeah, that nigga go up. That nigga he go to school up here in Charlotte.
Yo, what happened to the dude from Washington? Why is he not playing still?
Who you talking about? Washington Wizards?
Yeah.
Who you talking about?
The point guard. What's his name?
Bradley Beal.
The Aboriginal power in the building.
You talking about Bradley Beal?
No, Bradley Beal's running partner.
Oh, no, he went. No, they traded him for he went to
Rui?
Houston. He
No.
talking about the one that came out of Kentucky. I forget his name. He came out of
The Washington Wizards point guard, man. He was one of the best point guards in the NBA. He had the knee surgery.
yeah. He went to
Then he
Houston
came back.
Rockets. No, not
Talking about
Dinwiddie,
Spencer
man.
Dinwiddie?
No,
I'm talking about
before
John
him.
Wall.
Yeah, John Wall. Yeah, he went. He
Oh,
played for
Wall.
Houston now. He played for
Man,
Houston.
you said
Yeah,
one
I
of
haven't
the
seen him
best point
nowhere.
guards, man.
No, hold on, about
I'm
Dinwiddie, bro.
like,
John Wall, bro.
What?
John Wall in college was that nigga. Y'all niggas need to
He
stop
was a
playing.
nigga in the NBA. What are you talking about?
John Wall was
John
that
Wall
nigga
was
for like
said
John
one
5
of
Wall
the
was
years.
best
official.
point guards,
Yo,
bro.
for
right.
like,
Never
bro,
John
for
been
like
Wall was
five.
burning
Will
it. He's
never
better
been.
than Russ. He's better than your
Man, don't
boy.
do that. I knew that's where you was headed. No, he's
He's way
not.
better than
Nah, John Wall, he hurt his knee.
Rusty.
He
No,
hurt
no,
his
he
knee.
fixed it.
No,
He
he's
fixed it. He
not.
fixed it.
Yeah, he hurt his knee, but he told the organization, "Yo, I'm not gonna play this season because of my knee." So he took the out. He said, "I'm gonna not
Bro,
play."
He taking
John,
that
bro,
check.
bro, John Wall,
They
his
paid him
first.
not to play.
Years.
No, he played last year. What are you talking about? He played when they traded for
Did
James
he play
Harden.
this year?
But it
Nah,
was
he
a
ain't
three
play
team.
this year though.
That's what
It
I'm
was
saying.
no. Oh, okay. It was a 3-team trade
Well,
between Brooklyn, Houston, and the Wiz.
Right.
well, he did
Yeah.
play some. He
He
did play
did play.
some, but then they set him. They set him though to get him out the way.
Yo, John Wall was
Of
that nigga for like 5
Kevin
or 6
Porter.
years, bro. He was that nigga, bro.
Nah,
Like
he
I don't
was
know what the
good though.
fuck you talking about.
He was good though, but nah.
Nah, he wasn't good, bro. That nigga was
Bro, he's
amazing,
better
bro.
than
Westbrook,
good, man.
That nigga
Westbrook
was no, bro,
He's the
terrorized
no.
fastest dude in the NBA, man.
You niggas
Man,
is tripping,
hell nah, man. Hell
bro.
nah.
Westbrook is
He
a turnover
was,
artist,
literally.
Please
Bro,
don't get started on Westbrook.
He was the
Please.
fastest
bro,
guard, man.
bro. Westbrook is a turnover artist, but he's
Hey,
always
look,
been like.
I never liked Westbrook, man.
Hey,
I
look, it's a
always loved
lot of
Westbrook,
things.
bro. Bro, listen.
Please don't get started.
The
See, this is
Westbrook
how.
last
Niggas
season,
still
and
play
what we
like
gonna
he
do?
don't make million, like he's still on the playground, man. Like, come on, bro,
See,
learn the
see,
game, bro.
This nigga is
this
the
is.
best point guard
See,
of all time.
wow, bro.
Blue,
Listen,
don't
this
say
nigga
that,
let the
dude.
triple
Blue,
doubles
come
go
on.
to his head. He let the
No,
3
what?
years of
Yeah, the
triple doubles
nigga
go
had the
to his
ball in
head,
his
bro.
hand and
No.
took every shot and made
Look
every
the
pass.
impact.
I believe Blue just said that, bro.
Look the
Wow,
impact.
That's
Man.
crazy,
And
that's
bro.
my
If
thing
crazy.
is,
That's
if you a
impact.
player that's in the NBA, there's no reason why you never like. Why can't you shoot? You get paid millions of
He
dollars. All you
can.
gotta do for a living is
You
go to
can't
the gym and practice. And you
Yo,
ain't
this
Man, that
developed a
nigga,
man,
jump shot, bro. Come
that
on,
man
man.
yo, he
shot
just said Westbrook
39%
is the
from
best
the
of all
three
time.
after the
Like,
second half, bro. After the
bruh,
But
All-Star
it don't
break,
seem like it, Blue, when he playing.
39% from the three, 50% from the field. The
how,
free
ho, ho, ho,
throws, man.
whoa. You said
That
what from
50%
the? You
is
said what
layups
from
and
the 3?
dunks, Blue. That's not from jump shots.
Bro, he was missing
He was
bunnies this
doing it
year, bro. He was
all.
missing
Yeah,
bunnies,
He was
bro.
looking
Blue,
he got it
retarded.
together.
Blue.
Yo, this
Those
dude was missing
50%
bunnies,
from the
bro.
field.
So we're not gonna talk about LeBron going 2 for 15 every night.
Blue, that
No, bro,
50%
hold
from the
on,
field,
stop,
Blue, is
From the
layups
three.
and dunks,
No,
Blue.
fuck no,
From the
hold on,
three.
stop. You just played
And man
yourself.
was going
LeBron,
2
hold
for
on, stop.
15 every night from the three.
Hold on, bro. LeBron almost won the fucking scoring title this year had he not sat out and
Man,
played that fucking
that
game. You
man
out of
was
your
shooting
mind,
it.
bro. You playing. You
Man,
played yourself. If
Yeah,
LeBron
LeBron
had,
actually
yeah,
had one of his best seasons.
that's all he was playing for.
bro,
Was
listen.
the
If
was the
So
scoring title.
garbage that
listen.
he couldn't
If
help.
if LeBron wasn't hurt and played his last game that he chose to sit out on, Joel Embiid would have not won the fucking scoring title, and all LeBron had to do was get 28 fucking points. Stop it,
You
bro.
must have been watching the
Stop it,
highlights.
bro. You sound
That man
crazy.
was shooting more threes a game.
You
than
sound
Curry.
crazy, bro.
That
The
was going
best
2
player
for
on that
14,
team this
2
year
for
was
14.
LeBron. Bro,
And y'all
come
ready
on, man.
for
Don't do
15?
it, bro.
But he
Stop
started
doing
shooting
it, bro.
more. He
I'm
started
ready.
shooting more. The numbers say it.
Man,
What up,
Russ
Bro,
is hard, bro.
listen, I'm a Russ fan. Bro, I'm a Russ fan, bro. So you're not finna do that. I'm a
We got
Russ fan.
Albo.
Why?
I love Russ.
Real quick, let's get a little promotion. We definitely got Aboriginal Power in the building. As y'all know, on the 30th, we got the battle coming up out the blue.
versus Aboriginal Power. Also on that same card, we got Scheme and John Briggs. So yeah.
Oh, y'all got a rap battle? You got a rap battle?
It's going
Oh,
down.
okay.
Yeah.
April
April
30th.
30th be in the building in Vortex Battle Rap
Gonna be
League
a movie,
live.
man. It's gonna be a crazy one. For sure.
Yeah, definitely. I'm ready.
Yeah,
to
don't
spit
don't
my
don't let
shit,
no
bro.
fake don't let no fake Indian nigga beat you, you know, but I'm not into the nigga shit, but don't let no fake Indian nigga beat you, you dig?
You.
That nigga cute.
I brought the drums from Congo here.
Abbas.
And a rope for Congo Square.
Nah, fuck that. Why bring drums? Make that nigga do the drums on his chest. Like fuck that. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, man. I'm just fucking around.
That shit was whack. Put that shit to bed.
Yeah, man, I got a body coming on the 30th.
Indian massacre.
You damn right. I was thinking the 1800s. You damn right.
A lot of niggas died in 65.
You damn right. It's gonna be a massacre. I got a few of them listed, so we'll be going through a slight history lesson. That's a definite. I can't wait, man. Montezuma versus Kunta Kinte.
Just make sure your understanding of history is on point. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I stuck around the South, some of the East Coast. I know where to stick at.
Oh yeah. If you talk about the South, you gotta come correct now. Don't make Alabama look bad, man.
Yeah, definitely. I'm playing on cooking.
Look bad, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't coming to give you no history lessons. I'm gonna bar you to death.
Every bar, bro. Every bar.
Fuck
you. Where you from, bro?
I'm from America. Where you from? Africa?
No. I'm asking which particular. I'm asking which particular part of America were you born?
I'm from Tennessee, but I live in Philly now.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's evident niggas from Tennessee can't rap. But hey, good luck to you, brother. You know.
Lex, how you feel about that, Lex?
Oh, that's a shot. That's a shot.
How you feel about niggas from Tennessee not rapping? They can't rap.
That's a lie right there.
That's a quick jab right there.
I know where you from, my G. You don't mind me asking.
Nah, I'm just fucking around, man. 8Ball and MJG are two of my favorite. I'm gonna be real. 8Ball and MJG are two of my favorite rappers of all time, and I don't think they get enough burn and recognition.
You're right. They don't get enough credit. They don't get
because I'm gonna tell you, man, like Space Age, like all that shit back in the day, Space Age pimping, like all of that shit, like, bruh, like them niggas was about niggas in high school for real. So. Y'all fucks with them niggas heavy. Y'all from the South. I'm from the South too. I'm from Miami, Florida. So like we fuck with a lot of them niggas. Like we fuck with a lot of them niggas, bro.
Florida in the building. That's what's up. Battle rap. Battle rap was different than rap.
Man, 8Ball and MJG was garbage. They had I like their music.
What? Nah, nigga. Garbage.
I'm not even entertaining this conversation right now.
Listen, give me a better summer song than Just Like Candy. Come on, bro. Like it's nothing.
I don't think you heard what I said. They make
good
music. They're not great rappers.
They make good music.
You tripping.
The niggas ain't got no skills. They just was good rap. They was decent rappers. They had dope beats and hooks, but they They not no MCs.
Billy D. Williams can make a good rap song, so you ain't really saying much. But these niggas were really good rappers, and they make good music, bro.
Give me some great verses from fucking 8Ball.
You said great verses.
Give me a great verse.
All right, hold on. Let me dig in the crates, man. Hold on, man. Let me dig. I can dig in the crates and give you some dope shit. Don't get it twisted.
No, you can't.
Yes, the fuck I can, bro.
This nigga said, all right, hold on.
Yeah, I gotta go. Let me pull this shit up real quick.
I'll let you hear some great verses though.
Y'all gonna hear some couple great verses on April 30th, man. That shit
like
be classic from a Tennessee nigga.
The world's most infamous.
Nigga, you ain't even from New York. Why you repping that shit? Nigga gave us Cam and Jay-Z. Nigga, stop.
You want to hear a dope verse?
Nah, we good.
Yeah, we good, pal.
The Dynasty niggas.
And what's so sad, he went to the Dynasty album. That was the worst album Jay-Z ever made.
No, it wasn't. Stop lying. No, it wasn't.
That album was terrible.
No, it wasn't.
I hated that album. Oh, you know what? No, hold on. What was that album that hold on? What was that album that Jay-Z made?
2 million. That shit did over 2 million.
No, hold on, but you talking about sales. We're not talking about how good it was. You talking about sales. Hold on, what was that album that Jay-Z did with what's the nigga name? The Kardashian nigga? Kanye. That shit was terrible. It was putrid.
What you talking about? Watch the Throne?
Yeah, that shit was awful, bro. That shit was awful.
Good. That shit was good.
That shit was awful.
It's a different sound, man. They was experimenting with different sounds at that time.
Yeah, that shit was awful.
Different type of rhythms and beats and all of that. They was sampling with different shit at that time.
Oh, so that's the excuse that they was doing different shit.
No, that's not an excuse. Stop it, man. That's not an excuse. That's just what it was, man. That's just what it was.
So it was bad because they was testing out shit.
That was Kanye was sampling like a motherfucker. Q,
no, bro, listen, that's cap, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because Kanye, bro, that's cap. Because I'm gonna tell you why. That came out in what 9, 10? When that came out? 11? Kanye had already had 3 triple platinum albums. Jay-Z already had like 4 triple. Hey, come on, you testing what? Stop it.
That's what they was doing. You can hear it in the music.
No, I'm gonna tell you what they was doing, bro. You're right that they were testing shit. They were trying to not do what niggas was doing at that time, which was what? Auto-tune. That's what the fuck they were doing. They were trying to take the game back. And I ain't mad at that. But the shit was whack. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. You ain't gotta like it, but it was whack.
The job was successful.
No, that album was whack, bro. It was just whack. Listen, Auto-Tune.
I'm not gonna argue with you. It is what it is. If that's what you believe,
bro. Listen. You know what Auto-Tune turned into? Bro, these drill niggas took Auto-Tune. Everybody took Auto-Tune and just like kind of like blew it up. Like, come on, Auto-Tune is never going away, bro.
You're right.
You know what y'all niggas really need to start fucking with? That's really
They did kill it in a way. They did because you stopped hearing niggas use it.
No, you wrong, bro.
The DJ take that though.
I'm not saying everybody, Q. I'm saying certain niggas that was using it stopped using that shit.
Yeah, because the nigga Jay pulled rank on some hoe shit.
That's wow.
Yeah, because he kind of killed T-Pain.
He pulled rank, like
y'all niggas is crazy, man.
But listen, I'm gonna say this though. If y'all niggas want to listen to some good music, that's finna kill hip hop.
You gonna tell me to listen to some Slip and Slide or something, nigga?
Look, the nigga he throwing shots. He throwing shots because I'm from Miami. Listen, I'm gonna tell you some real shit though that might break your heart. Nigga, you better start listening to Afrobeat, nigga, because Afrobeat is really gonna take over. Like it's really finna take over hip hop. And I'm not gonna say like it's gonna like just totally destroy it, but this shit is gonna rival hip hop, bro. Like Afrobeat is like really out there right now.
I already got music lined up. I'm finna put out some Afrobeats.
Yeah, because it's like
I listen to lots of different type of music, Q. So I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, like the rap and hip hop shit. Like we listen, when you look at our shit like rap and hip hop, the shit has evolved so much. We got like probably if we were to sit back and really dissect our different types of rap or hip hop, bro, that's probably about like 15 different types. That's probably about like when you even when you delve into like the shit that niggas on the West Coast do. I call it the shit that the West Coast niggas do. But even in that, there's like 5 different subsectors. The East Coast niggas, there's like 5 different subsectors. There's down south niggas, the Midwest niggas. There's like so many different types. But this Afrobeat shit, it hits, and you know what? It touches everybody, and everybody can listen to it.
Because I was looking at Coachella the other day. You know, they stream it on YouTube. So when I was looking at it, I'm listening to the music, and I'm like, "Yo, it sounds different," but I understand where they coming from with it.
Yep.
And some of the people that was performing, I never heard of them, and I'm like, "Yo, who is this girl? Who is this? Who is this dude?" And it's crazy.
I'm gonna tell you the only problem that I have with Afrobeat is that it's a lot of these fucking England niggas. It's not like niggas who like it's second generation Africans. It's not actual Africans on the continent to where they can actually use this money to propel themselves. This niggas who's in England, you know what I'm saying? Who has who have the ability to get their shit mixed and mastered and all of that shit. But a lot of these niggas with these tunes and a lot of these this great music, this shit can never get out there. You know what I'm saying? Because these niggas in England are not trying to be crazy, but like these niggas in England, they kind of run that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I've been listening to Afrobeat lately, man. Like, and I really enjoy it because it's not Afrobeat. Niggas can say what they want to say, but we know what it is, man. Like we started this shit. But like they stole from our shit, whatever. They took a little bit of that shit, but like they stole from reggae, but they put it in a boiling pot to where the shit just kind of sound good. So you gotta respect them, you know what I'm saying, and just fuck with it. So I don't really trip over them off of that, man. But,
I rock with it.
It's definitely coming up, man. It's definitely coming up, and like these niggas ain't really on this crazy shit that we on. Like, it's like you feel cleansed after listening to that shit. Like you can meditate if that's the type of shit you want. You can meditate to Afrobeat. You know what I'm saying? Like, try to meditate to fucking Tupac. It ain't happening.
When I was looking at Coachella, I looked at the list.
They stream it live every year. Like for the past 5 years, they stream
every year. They got 3 channels.
Yeah,
they was streaming it on 3 channels, and I'm looking at the list of artists because they put it in their community page on YouTube. So I'm looking at it. I see some of the people like maybe Dirk or one of these other guys that come and that rap or whatever. But I noticed some of the names I didn't even know. I'm like, who is this? I watched them perform. I'm like, oh, they mix. It's like a mixture of hip hop.
It was fire though. It was fire though, right?
But it's fire though because they got. I'm watching. My thing is, I'm a harsh critic, so I'm watching the crowd how they reacting to your music, and they had the crowds, bro. It seemed like every performer that came out, they had the crowd. You can go look at the Coachella. The videos is up there. It's up there, so you can see it, but. It's crazy, like it's a different type of vibe.
Well, let me say this, number one. When you say you're a harsh critic, there's a reason that everybody is disagreeing with me on this motherfucker because I'm the harshest critic. But I'm just kind of fucking around with that. But secondly, the thing about Afrobeat, bro, is that it's for everybody because it has a blend of everything that you would want in music. The shit is gonna make you move. The beats are like mellow and like you can fuck with it. Like even if like it's kind of like reggae. Anybody can fuck with reggae. Not everybody can dance, but Afrobeat is like it has a little twist on it to where like it's not dance hall it's not ska, but like you can fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, like I fuck with Afro. I've been fucking with it, bro, and I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I finna still listen to my Dirk. I still finna listen to, you know what I'm saying, my King Von shit.
They have the African festival over here in Brooklyn, over there, near the overpass, downtown Brooklyn, over there. They be having it every year, and they be performing. And the same music I heard at Coachella the other day when I was watching on YouTube is the same music I heard at the African festival. And I'm like, what is going on? This new wave of music. Like I'm listening to it and I'm like, it's interesting, man. It's interesting.
Yeah, that's because
I started listening to rap in like, I was born in 81, so I started listening to rap in like 89,
right,
90, 91, 92. So I'm a harsh critic, man, when it comes to music. If I don't like this shit, I'll tell you I don't like it.
That's facts. But
if,
this shit, this shit
good
is
music,
like
whatever it is, I'll listen to
it. Yeah, this shit is easy listening. Like you can just be at work, you know what I'm saying, with a whole bunch of motherfuckers in cubicles, turn that bitch on low, and people can vibe with it. Like you're not finna turn on no fucking Trick Daddy Cube or whatever the fuck or no Dirk and like niggas finna listen like nah, that ain't happening. But you can put on some Afrobeat and niggas just vibe to it and just continue to do their work. Cause like it's a vibe. Like it's a little bit different with like reggae because niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about anyways. Niggas can't understand it, so they just gonna vibe with it regardless. But like this shit it comes kind of through that same thing. So
I'm a little bit more up tempo than reggae sometimes. Yeah, I do.
Well, but you gotta understand too. There's multiple facets of reggae, bro. You got dancehall, you got ska, like you got so many different types of reggae. Yeah, soca, right? Like you got so many different fucking types of reggae. So
yeah, that's with like soca, especially like planets and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I say like they kind of implemented everything. You know what I'm saying? The hip hop, the fucking reggae. And just kind of put it into their own shit, and I fuck with it, so I ain't tripping off what they're doing. I just wish it was more people that were actually in Africa that was doing it versus these England, London niggas doing it. Because those are niggas that's kind of, but that's gonna come with time though. That more niggas that's actually on the continent is gonna start fucking with it, and it's cool. I fuck with it.
Yeah, because one time I was just listening to straight hip hop in the 90s, like Onyx, Smith and Wesson, you know what I mean? Boot Camp, like Onyx and all that. Like I wasn't just listening.
Yeah, Onyx was the shit back in the day.
I was listening to shit like that, like Project Hallway shit.
But you know what? But you know what? But you know what? Back then. And that's what I was trying to say earlier when I was talking. Like we didn't have all of these different genres of hip hop. Right. Like what you really had was classified as, you know what I'm saying, East Coast. Like then you had West Coast. Niggas didn't have down south like back in the early 90s. Niggas, where I'm from, niggas was rapping and we was listening to them niggas, but there wasn't no dirty south shit. That shit didn't exist.
Listening to the down south music.
No, it didn't exist
in the 90s. I wasn't listening to them. Like, West Coast here and there.
Yeah, and see, in Miami, where I'm from, we was listening to it, but the shit wasn't. It was being played on the radio for me and for niggas that was there. You know, you still had your Biggie, Pocket, and all of this shit, whatever. But like, it was only classified as East Coast, West Coast. That's all you really had. But then it started to branch out, you know what I'm saying, to Dirty South and Midwest and all this other shit. And then you had hip hop change into, now you had another shit called rap. That shit came out. You know what I'm saying? And so it just kind of changed so many different ways. And Afrobeat is gonna do the same thing. The same way like country music. Country music has so many different fucking facets of it. I don't really know all the shit they got, but it's like rock. You got cool rock, smooth rock, hard rock.
The music same way, yeah.
It's that's how it's gonna be, bro. That's music works like that. It just works like that. But I embrace it, man, because I love music. So, but I'm about to get up out of here. It's 11:40. You know, hey man, great conversation tonight, man. We talked about racist motherfuckers. We talked about some cool sports shit. This is a great channel, man. If you guys haven't subscribed right now, man, we're multifaceted. We can talk about anything. So, man, if you haven't subscribed right now, man, go ahead and subscribe. 'Cause this is a channel we can talk about anything. We can go through any vein. So, hey, Blue, man, I appreciate your channel, bro. Like, I'm so glad that you actually did your own shit. I'm not casting any aspersions on people who you are affiliated with or not affiliated with. I don't give a fuck. I just fuck with you, so that's cool. But with that being said, I'm gonna bounce out, and I enjoy talking to y'all, brothers, man. Until next time, peace.
Peace.
Definitely appreciate you, kid. Appreciate
You already know.
You already know. Blue positive dot sign.
You already know I'm gonna go power to the dark side, man. Yeah, I reckon it's a great time. We're gonna go ahead and shut it down. Appreciate everybody showing up. Definitely appreciate having you on the panel, and we're gonna definitely have to have more basketball talk and get Mongo in the building. So yeah, like I said, though, this has been one. I think we established what my topic was for the debate. I'll go a little bit more in depth on that tomorrow and whatnot. So yeah, y'all remember, man, I got the battle on the Vortex Rap Battle League, me versus Aboriginal Power on the 30th. I definitely need y'all in the building. Shout out to you. Let me give a shout out to everybody that was in the building. It was a lot going on. I know I missed some people. So yeah, shout out to Karai, the introvert was in the building. Danica H came through. I see Keish came through. We had the High Priestess Akasha come on the panel. Who else we had? Who Raised You Boy was in the building. Shout out to you. Trip D's came through. Juju, of course. Amari Sweet, Seduction. She also jumped on the panel. Al Catone. What else did I miss? Miss Whitty Reeves was in the house. Appreciate you coming through. Outside the Cube. Let me see what else we had. I think everybody else I got in the beginning. Big O, shout out to you. Green 101 was in the building. I think I seen Man. Man was in the building. I thought I caught that earlier too. Shalimar, appreciate you. Let's see. Of course, Aboriginal Power definitely came through. So yeah, I appreciate everybody that showed up, man. Everybody came through, showed love, had an interesting discussion. I appreciate our sacrifice for showing up. We did have a Russian Jew that came through to get sacrificed. I appreciate him on taking that, being the lamb, being the lamb, following the footsteps of his mythical ancestors, and showing up to the sacrifice. Oh yeah, Akmalak was in the building. Shout out to Akmalak too. He definitely showed up. Black global people. Shout out to you. He was also in the building. The Realist. Shout out to the Realist. Appreciate you definitely. Yeah, I think I called Neekwood B. Neekwood B was in the building. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. So yeah, he came in and he followed the footsteps of his Asiatic forefathers to come in and be a sacrifice for humanity, and it happened again. He died on a few points. I think the point he tried to come in and make was if there was any specific laws that dealt with black and white specifically, no, I have to agree with him, no. But at the end of the day, I think when we look at some of the laws that were passed, I think Domo was able to show one. I think one that I went into actually on the show the other day, I didn't even think about, was also the critical race theory. That was a law that was specifically aimed at Black history. I'd like to have him on again. Maybe we'll have a discussion on CRT and kind of see where he stands with that. That'll be something I can definitely drop kick him on. Like I said, when you talk about it, there is no elementary schools, middle schools, or high schools that are teaching critical race theory. It's just a silly argument. It's only taught in a select few law schools. There's only a few authors who are in control of even the literature, right? Kimberly Crenshaw. I'm not even going to actually give him no names. Let me shut up. Because I want to know next time he on, does he even know any critical race theories, right? Or is he going to name a bunch of people that aren't even qualified for the discussion, didn't even graduate from law school, attend law school, or any of that, right? So, like I said, shout out to everybody in the building. My twin was in the building. Gold Mine, definitely. Yeah. And y'all already know, man. Y'all know how we're going to end it. It's only one way to do it.
Ryu, this is crazy.
Yeah. Watch. Y'all already know what time it is, huh? Watch. Tell them keep playing dumb like ain't nobody a witness. Swear to God on my mama. Everybody gon' get an eye. Everybody that's with them cause everybody I lit them Keep playing dumb like ain't nobody a witness. Swear to God on my mama. Everybody gon' get an eye. Everybody that's with them cause everybody I lit them Niggas can't stand on shit, we living stressed out. Finna get a medal of honor, we bringin' facts out. And you get stepped on every time you step out. You not a stepper where you from, you a step down. And stop reppin' where you from, you a let down. Can't be seen where you from, you keep your head down. That fat nigga mention my name, I'm breaking lead out. RIP another boss nigga, I think he bled out. He ain't gon' make it, I'm taking another head count. COVID so high, I keep him from leaving beds out. Niggas still snitching on live, bringing the fans out. They the last nigga took a O talking about how he dead now. You don't know your life too short, that had me stressed out. Somewhere he took a wrong turn, now on the death route. Try the little boy yard blue, I bring the chef out. Put a whole drum on the 9, that bitch attack now. Keep playing dumb like ain't nobody a witness. Swear to God on my mama. Everybody gon' get it Everybody that's with them cause everybody I hit them up. Keep playing dumb like ain't nobody a witness on my mama. Swear to God, everybody gon' get it Everybody that's with them cause everybody I lit them You can cry all you want, but I don't do tissue. So the guy you don't get through if you let blue get you. I put Nino on that mag, let my boo get you. Making Playboy moves with that new issue. When you surrounded by them snakes, you don't know who bit you. And that's the problem with you fakes, you don't know who hit you. And if I'm trying to make it shake, I don't care who with you. Call me Bruce Ambity Sam, I got 2 pistols. AOI, a bunch of lanes, don't let that shoe fit you. And you better keep them tight, don't let that shoe fit loose. I can't miss, everything got shoe hit you. I ain't friendly, ain't shit, about blue been cool. And you know I don't forget them like an elephant. Ayo in the eye, really irrelevant. Assed out, and we know we lacking intelligence. Keep them out your circle before you regret you let them in.
Ryu, this is crazy.